皆さんお待たせしました。 D1 レースクイーンステージ始めてまいりたいと思います。今回も MC は、D1 事務局として走り回りながら普段はレースクイーンをしています江崎ロアです。よろしくお願いします。それでは今回登場していただくレースクイーンの皆さんに自己紹介とチーム紹介をしていただきたいと思います。それでは早速最初のチームお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。トネモタスポギャルズの木戸ひなのです。
金子まみです。
金子あやみです。
トネ株式会社は創立86年の日本を代表する総合工具メーカーです。さまざまなカテゴリーのレースをサポートしており、常に新しい視点でクオリティの高い工具を作っています。実際に使ってみると便利な工具ばかりですので、ぜひトネツールのウェブサイトをご覧ください。
会場内にはトネの出店ブースも販売ブースも出店しております。
ぜひお越しください。
さあ皆さん、最終戦東京ドリフトを私たちと一緒に最後まで楽しみましょう。皆さんおはようございます。2024すのこイメージガールリタンこと立花リリです。今回私が応援するのはレーシングオイルブリルとブリルを使って戦う9名のドライバーの皆さんです。すのこブースではグッズ販売やドライバートークショーも開催予定ですので、ぜひ皆さんお越しください。それでは最後まで一緒に楽しみましょう。よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。バリノガールの花野井美優です。
同じく宮瀬七海です。チームバリノは中村直樹選手を筆頭にたくさんの D1 ドライバーをサポートしているタイヤメーカーです。
ついに本日最終戦となりました。最終戦も引き続きチームバリノの応援をよろしくお願いします。それではいきます。せーの、バリバリバリノ。ありがとうございます。
皆さんおはようございます。ドリフトスターレーシングを応援するアグニャンこと三方アグナです。私たちドリフトスターレーシングは尾藤弘樹選手と畑中由美子選手の2大体制で参戦しています。もちろんタイヤはドリフトスターでバリノの企画設計でアメリカ生まれのタイヤです。今日は最終戦です。最後までドリフトスターレーシングの応援をよろしくお願いします。皆さん
おはようございます。
2024チーム東洋タイヤツドリフトギャルズの白石美音です。
同じく早崎ひかりです。よろしくお願いします。
私たちは川端雅人選手、藤野秀幸選手、松山北斗選手、マットマイク選手、横井正選手、田野裕樹選手を応援しています。昨日のラウンド9では川端選手が単走優勝、横井選手が総合3位に輝きました。今日のラウンド10も選手の皆さんが全力で走れるように精一杯応援したいと思います。
選手たちの熱い走りを支えるのは東洋タイヤのプロクセス R88R ドリフトです。高いクリップ性能とトラクションコントロール性能を実現し、主にドリフト競技向けにチューンアップされた選手たちからの信頼が厚いタイヤです。
今年は東洋タイヤ株式会社が D1 参戦20周年を迎える記念の年となります。今までもこれからも D1 ファンの皆様と一緒に盛り上げていきたいと思っています。出店ブースではタイヤの展示のほか限定品の販売も行っております。ぜひ遊びに来てください。
ピットウォーク終了後、ブース特設ステージにてトークショーを行います。じゃんけん大会では景品を用意してお待ちしております。
とうとうシリーズ最後の一戦となりました。とても寂しいですが悔いのないようにみんなで応援したいと思います。それでは応援スタンドの皆さん、会場の皆さん、YouTube をご覧になっている皆さん、 私たちと一緒にチーム東洋タイツドリフトの応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。新田優衣です。
森脇リリカです。
私たち柴田屋ガールズです。私たちが応援する柴田レーシングチームからは31号車須葉桐光大選手、18号車日比野哲也選手を筆頭に全14台出走します。
物販ブースでは今回からエコバッグが販売されております。エコバッグのイラストは須葉桐選手、日比野選手、なんと社長のイラストもあります。ぜひ皆様ゲットしてください。ガチャガチャもあるのでぜひゲットしてカバンにつけてくれると嬉しいです。それでは引き続き柴田レーシングチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。ウェインズモータースポーツアンバサダーのしおりんこと星沢しおりです。
俺らレーシングアテンダントのはにゃこと倉町ハンナです。
ウェインズトヨタ神奈川は神奈川県のトヨタディーラー3社が合併し昨年誕生した会社です。
ダイナミックで美しい走りを見せてくれる D1 グランプリをはじめとするモータースポーツで車ファンを増やす取り組みに力を入れています。
昨日の第9戦では見事山中選手が優勝しました。この勢いをそのままに本日も私たちと一緒にウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレタレーシングと山中真央選手の応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。シャークガールです。青井成美と
長坂梨沙と
牧しおりです。私たちはチーム D-MAX レーシングの横井選手、田野選手、
そしてユーラスレーシングの野村選手を応援しています。シャークエナジードリンクはガラナが入っていてカフェインが控えめでとても飲みやすいエナジードリンクになっています。ぜひ皆さん飲んでみてください。
私たちシャークガールも、最終戦で3人全員揃うことができました。私たちと一緒にチームの応援をよろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。私たちはレーシングサービス渡辺を応援するマリンいつきと
結城ひかるです。
参戦する選手は43号車田所義文選手と51号車岩井照義選手です。
レーシングサービス渡辺は50年以上続くアルミのホイールの会社です。 SNS ではワイルドスピードの反役三冠さんとの日常も投稿されていますのでぜひ皆さんチェックしてみてください。いよいよ最終戦となりましたが皆さん盛り上がっていきましょう。本日も応援よ
ろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。アキウムガールの木崎瑠璃です。私が応援しているのはカーナンバー30号車、選手は中田哲郎選手、チームはチーム TNR ラブカー、お車は赤いマーク2です。私がアキウムガールを務めているアキウムカンパニーは静岡県三島市に本社を置き埼玉県日高市に関東営業所を置いているトータルカーショップです。本日アキウムはブースを出しておりませんがおなじみのマナピーグッズやアキウムグッズは関東営業所にて販売しております。埼玉県にお越しの際はぜひお立ち寄りください。そしてチーム TNR ラブカは恵比寿線での激しいクラッシュの後チーム一丸となりお台場線に向けて一生懸命お車を直してきました。本日最終戦ですが頑張っていきます。応援よろしくお願いします。
皆さんおはようございます。ケノールガールの鳴沢しおんとタカです。ケノールオイルは100% フランス産のオイルブランドです。サーキットで生まれたオイルはドリフトはもちろんルマンから F1 ヒストレックレーシングまで幅広くサポートしています。
D1 グランプリは4台のマシンを使用されています。私たち応援しているのドライバーさんは山口選手、笹山選手、三好選手、留桑選手です。私たちと一緒にケノールオイルとドライバーの応援をよろしくお願いします。
はい、レースクイーンの皆さんありがとうございました。この後コース上ではオープニングセレモニーが行われます。あと少しお待ちください。
さあ皆さんお待たせいたしました。ようこそお台場お越しいただきました。さあということで早速今日この日曜日いよいよ最後の D1 グランプリ行ってまいりたいと思います。 2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド10お台場始めてまいりたいと思います。さあ昨日土曜日は、ラウンド9ということでまあ凄まじい追走での戦いが最後の最後まで行われました。そしてシリーズチャンピオンももちろんまだ決まっておりません。今日どういった形で決まっていくのか、2024年24年目のチャンピオン一体誰になるのか、ここがまず一つの大きなこのラウンド10の焦点になりますので、どうか最後まで本当に見逃さないようにしっかりと見て盛り上がっていきたいと思いますんで、どうかよろしくお願いいたします。今日も一日頑張ってまいります。実況は私鈴木学です。さあ続きましてこの方ご紹介しましょう。はい、
皆さんおはようございます。江崎ロアです。普段はレースクイーンとして活動していて、D1 は今回も同じく事務局員として頑張ります。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。こんな可愛いリボンつけた事務局員いませんよ本当に。もうよろしくお願いいたします。さあ続きましてこの方です。
おはようございます。池ペロ社長です。昨日はまさかのルーキーの優勝ということで、話題の選手差し置いての優勝、かなり圧巻でした。今日最終戦で昨日走れなかった中村選手どうなるかなど見どころ盛りだくさんですね。
はい、そうです。
はい、なので今日も元気に皆さんの状況をお伝えできるように頑張りますのでよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。今日最後なんで多分もうドタバタ状態になります。もうみんな全開で昨日何もなかったクラッシュが今日はいっぱいあると思いますんで、多分ですね池袋社長、ピットレポート大変だと思いますんでどうかよろしくお願いいたします。
ありがとうございます。
さあそして今回はこの特設コースお台場、実はですねこのちょっと横の場所Aメッセというですね素晴らしい車が今日は300台集まるですねミーティングも行っているということで、この方にちょっとねお知らせ、挨拶をしていただきたいと思います。主催者の愛さんでございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。本日もコラボ企画として MS ジャパン開催させていただいております。オーガナイザーの愛と申します。一日よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。ぜひ見に行っていただきたいというところでございます。さあそしてですね さらには今回の審判員ということを先にちょっとご紹介させていただきたいと思いますが、審判員はですね、いつものように上本久志さん、小口義則さん、そして高橋邦明さん、春山隆さんの4名でということで、昨日に引き続きこのいつもの体制で行っていくということになりますんでね、今映像の方が映ってればいいなと思いますけれども、さあそしてですね、今年1年実はですね、ずっとライブ配信という形の中で、現地には来ていなかったんですが、この最終戦、ファイナルはこのお台場に来て一緒になりまして、ライブ配信をやってくれる方々、しっかりとねご紹介したいと思いますけれども、このお二方、まずははいどうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは、勝村智也です。新宿からやってきました現地は寒いです。
そうですね、
新宿帰りたいです。
はいはい、はい、そして解説、
はい、皆さんおはようございます。元ドライバー、元チーム監督として、言いたい放題、あと皆さんにねドスの点の出方なんかが分かりやすく、説明をさせていただいてます。熊久保です。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。そしてさらにはですね、英語放送版という形の中で今年1年ずっとね、やっていただきました。はい、アレクシとカエルのお二方、一言ずつどうぞお願いいたします。
はい、Good morning Odaiba、英語の解説のアレクシと
カエルです。よろしくお願いします
ね、テンション高いんだか低いんだか分かんないですか。
1個いいですか。今アメリカで活躍している大谷翔平選手いるじゃないですか。大谷翔平選手と同じ身長同じ体重なんです。だから大谷選手を感じたい人はアレクシ見てもらえれば。
それいらない情報だし、だからどうしたっていうことなんで、勝間さん、時間がないんで回しますという体制でお送りしてまいりますので、どうかよろしくお願いいたします。さあということで、それではお待たせいたしました。本日この最後のお台場の舞台、登場する39名の選手、早速ご紹介してまいりましょう。それでは登場お願いいたします。さあまず最初に出てまいりました、カーナンバー80です。チーム D-MAX レーシング、田野祐希です。昨日はなんとね、本当に追悼まで行くことができなかった田野祐希、今日は何としてでもこの青いマシン80番を追走まで持っていくというところで暴れてもらいましょう。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー31です。柴田レーシングチーム GR86 はそば切り広大、現在はランキング4位、昨日は7位というところ。しかし今日は単走シリーズチャンピオンが現在トップでかかっているというところで、まずは単走から注目してまいりたいと思います。さあ続いてまいりましょう。カーナンバー86チームフロンティアネクスト、笹山茂久です。さあ笹山茂久、昨日は16位残ることがギリギリできなかった。今日は何としてでも最後ベスト16へ残っていこうというところ。さあ続いての登場、カーナンバー87ファットワイブレーシング斉藤大吾、昨日は2位、現在ランキング1位、今一番チャンピオンに近い男、8年周期のチャンピオン、この斉藤大吾イヤー、これをチャンピオンをものしていくかどうか、ここがもう一つの大きな焦点になります。さあ続いてカーナンバー38チーム宮精密は斉藤久志。さあフォーローターの S15 走るたびに良くなってきた。昨日は追走残れなかったんですが、今日はもしかしたら残れる可能性もあるというぐらいの走りをしています。さあ続いての登場、カーナンバー16トップチーム G マイスター山口浩二。さあ山口浩二、昨日はトラブル、ネックトラブルというところで単走すら走ることができなかった。今日は完全に治った状態で何としても最後またベスト16へというところで燃えております。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー7チームアリー山宮松本清、柴田やアレクセブンは松井幸雄で、昨日久々ベスト16残りました。調子としては絶好調、昨日は15位、今日は何としてももっと上行きたいところ狙っております。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー9番はホージトクルー佐藤牧場山本なんですが、どうやら山本は今マシン整備中。出てきたのはカーナンバー47日清スポーツグリーントップ米内久人です。さあ米内久人ルーキー、昨日ギリギリ16位で残り、最終的には16位だった。もっと上へというところでルーキー頑張っていただきたいところ。さあ続いての登場、カーナンバー51レーシングサービス渡辺岩井照義。さあ昨日また追走に残った本当にミスターアベレージ、今日もおそらく 力残ってくることでしょう。さあ続いての登場、カーナンバー33、広島トヨタチームズルーピーは石川純也。さあここ大馬が得意な石川、昨日も6位というところ、ランキングも16位まで上げてきた。今日はどうでしょうか。さあ続いての登場になります、カーナンバー79、トップチーム G マイスターメクワ幸次郎です。昨日はギリギリ搬送落ちをしてしまったこのメクワが、何としてでもこの最後今シーズンを飾るためにメクワらしい走り追走で見てみたい、期待したい BMW です。さあ続いての登場です、カーナンバー70です、チーム D-MAX レーシング横井正史です。また開幕以来の昨日3位というところまでは来ました。しかし本来のこの元チャンピオン横井としては最後は優勝で飾りたいというところはもちろん狙っているはず。さあ続いての登場になります、カーナンバー84、チーム RDS 橋正和じゃなくてどうやら出てこない。カーナンバー10、三好隼人です。どうやら橋もマシンを整備中というところなんでしょう。さあ続いての登場になります、カーナンバー89です、ネクスタードライブトゥードリフトララモンカーティポップです。 BMW も昨日は14位、この BMW 昨日初めて追走に残りました。いい走りをしていたんですがちょっとトラブルが出たというところで今日はどうでしょうか。さあそしてカーナンバー12、東洋タイズレッドブル DCP マーニングマイクイレットマンダーマイク。さあ50年近くの前のマシン、このロータリーワゴンマッドマイク、今日こそは追走へということを願いたいばかりでございます。さあ続いての登場、カーナンバー66、チーム東洋タイヤドリフト藤野秀幸です。さあ藤野秀幸、昨日もさすがにやはり4位というところまではしっかり来ておりました。今日はもう一個上、なんとしてもファイナル決勝に残っていきたいというところ、去年はここお台場でチャンピオンを決めた男藤野秀幸。さあ今日はどうでしょうか。さあ続いての登場です、カーナンバー55、広島トヨタチームドゥルーピーは松川和也です。もう本当に何十年も使い続けているこの AE85 松川和也、それでももうずっとなんとか昨日もいい走りはしていたんですがベスト16には届かず、今日はなんとかこの最後お題はこのマシンをベスト16に持っていきたいというベテラン松川、どういうことになるかどうか。また昨日と同様わけのわからないピンクのぬいぐるみを持っております。不気味でございます。さあ続いての登場です、カーナンバー43、レーシングサービス渡辺田所義文。さあここも AE86 さあこの最後 AE86 乗るのは大事な田所義文ということになりますけれども、昨日はやはりベスト16にはいかなかった。しかしあともう一歩というところもあります。この86を何としてでもベスト16へというところでずっと頑張ってきている田所、今日は本当にどういうことになるかどうか期待したいところです。さあ続いての登場です、カーナンバー93、平野タイヤハードコアロケットバニーレーシングは加納弘樹です。橋選手も乗ってます。なるほど、横に橋選手がどうやら乗っている。橋の34は修理中。今加納弘樹の横には橋本も一緒に登場ということになりました。さあそしてこの加納ですが、昨日もやはりベスト16にはちょっと残れなかった。しかし走りいいものがあります。まだまだ若手、この加納弘樹もこの最後お台場なんとしてでもベスト16へ期待したい一台ではあります。さあ続いての登場です、カーナンバー11、ハイチュウインターナショナル180は久保川澄香です。さあここはまだちょっと悩むところはあり、しかしなんとかもう今シーズンもこれが最後、もう一度何としてでもベスト16追走がやりたいという思い、このハイチュウカラーの180、さあなんとか追走に行っていただければまた盛り上がるんですけれども願っております。さあ続いての登場です、カーナンバー98、ドリフトスターレーシング尾藤弘樹です。さあワピア伊藤弘樹、昨日は9位というところ、やはりさすがの位置までは来ますが、さらなる上を当然狙っている尾藤としてはちょっと苦手だったお台場、これは昨日克服したはずというところで今日も期待していこうと思っております。頑張っていただきたい。さあ続いての登場、 蛍光イエローのマシンが見えてきた。カーナンバー23リベアクリエイトリザルトジャパンの GR86 村上充です。さあ村上充が常に残っていて現在ランキングというところに立ってですが、昨日はようやくベスト16落ち。この辺りちょっと悩みあるのかどうか。しかし今日はいつもの村上に戻っていればかなりかき回す存在になるんではないでしょうか。期待してまいりましょう。さあ続いては赤黒マシン見えてきた。カーナンバー18柴田レーシングチーム日比野哲也です。現在ランキング3位15ポイント差で斉藤大吾を追いかけます。しかし昨日とにかくですね、ちょっと順位の方を上げられなかった。ベスト16で負けてしまったところが痛いにはありますが、なんとか今日どこまで頑張れるかによっては十分に逆転チャンピオンありえるというところで頑張っていただきたいところであります。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー56リットップ180森高弘です。アベレージは今ではしっかりと上位定着。昨日も11位というところ、ランキングも過去最高13位、自己最高の13位というところまでつけているよもやのトップ10。このファイナルでもありえるというぐらいな本当に成長ぶり、森高弘にも期待したいところです。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー6ブルーフェイス内海明則です。さあ大ベテラン内海明則がつばり続き出てまいりました。このお台場というところ、さあこういう特設コースは実は得意な内海明則。さあ昨日はギリギリ落ちてしまった。今日は何としてでもベスト16、この大ベテランこの S1 号を水槽まで持ってくれるかどうか、こちらも期待していきたいところであります。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー30です。チーム DNR ランカ永田哲郎です。さあ永田哲郎、さあそれでも本当にこう今日がもう今シーズン最後、なんとかやはり目標としてはベスト16、永田哲郎このマーク2ね、水槽見れるかどうか、こちらも期待していきたいところであります。さあ続いての登場です。青いマシンが見えてきた。カーナンバー77チーム東洋タイヤドリフト 2DR カローラは松山北斗です。さあ松山北斗東洋タイヤドリフト、去年の本当の最終戦このお台場でね、本当に真っ暗の中優勝したシーン、 GR スープラでの優勝シーンが目に浮かびます。なんとか今日この最後の戦い、この得意のお台場で松山 GR カローラ青いマシンの優勝が見ることができるかどうか、ね、この辺りは東洋タイヤも願っているということになるんだと思います。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー75ドリフトスターです。畑中優勝です。
横に山本渡さんのってる。
どうやら畑中夢と横に山本渡る少数にもう北海道コンビということになるんだと思いますが、さあどうやら山本渡のスープラは今マシンメンテナンス中、この畑中夢との横に、ね、山本も乗って今登場してまいりました。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー99チームバリの N スタイル中村直樹帰ってきた。なんとか走れるのか。さあ現在さあ14ポイント差を追いかけることになりました。昨日は大風全く走ることができなかった。しかしまだ諦めてはおりません。この中村直樹しっかり走れれば十分に斉藤大吾と渡り合えるということは見えているだけに楽しみにしたいところであります。さあそして登場です。昨日土曜日初優勝を果たしたルーキーです。カーナンバー90ベストゥータ神奈川オレナレーシング山中真央です。このルーキー本当に確定した昨日のその走り、斉藤大吾相手にとんでもない後追いを見せつけた。まさにこれがルーキーかというところ、ルーキーイヤーの優勝というのも本当に初、そしてデビューから9戦目の優勝というのも新記録というところで、このルーキー今日はどういうことになるか。 さあ2連勝か単走落ちか、大体今年の、パターンはどちらかになります。さあそのパターンにはまるかどうか、それ以外なのか。さあそして続いての登場ということになります。カーナンバー27、27ワークス茂木武史です。さあ茂木武史ですと言ってる間になんとなく嫌なものが、もうこれ気のせいと思いたい、何か冷たいものがちょっとずつ降ってくるという感じがあるんですが、まあそのあたりは気にしないようにしときましょう。茂木武史、昨日はベスト16行くことができなかった。今日はどういうことになるかどうか頑張っていただきたい。さあ続いての登場、カーナンバー57、東洋プラスレーシングチームは神野俊之です。さあ神野俊之ルーキー、とにかくまだベスト16に今年入っていないというこのルーキー、なんとしてでもねトラブルが多かったんですけれどもね、昨日はちゃんと走れていただけに今日まだ最後のチャンス、なんとしてでも今シーズン中にベスト16入りをしていただきたい神野です。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー2、明治スタイル片タイヤドリフト S1 号は田中誠美です。さあ田中誠美、今日よもやの単走落ち、なんと本当に99点台の走りの力は持っているんですが、それでも昨日は落ちてしまった。今日はもちろん単走通過ではなく、やはり優勝を狙ってこの最後のお台場暴れてほしいところであります。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー3、ユーラスレーシングは野村圭一です。さあ野村圭一、最大 ER34 に乗るルーキー、このルーキーとして頑張ります。そして今シーズンまだベスト16に行けていないのがこの野村圭一だけ。なんとかいよいよ最後ですよ。この最後ルーキーイヤー、なんとかベスト16へ皆さんの熱い応援をどうかよろしくお願いいたします。さあそして続いての登場、カーナンバー29、ガラシドリフト GP スポーツトヨタ86はニコ春菜ジ。さあニコはインドネシアチャンピオン、そして2位は東南アジアシリーズチャンピオンということで招待選手として今回このお台場を走ることになりました。昨日もまた走るたんびには良くなってきましたが、今日はなんとしてもベスト16いけるかどうかというところ期待したいところです。さあ続いての登場です。カーナンバー78、チームベルテックスネクスター T2D 上野貴弘です。さあ上野貴弘、24年目での今シーズン久々に単走優勝もオートポリスではいたしました。あとは24年ぶりの優勝というところがいつできるのか、今シーズンにできるのはもうチャンスは今日のみ。さあ今日はまずでもね、とにかくなんとかベスト16残っていただきたいところです。そして単走の最後に出てくるのがこの人、カーナンバー88、チーム東洋タイヤドリフト川端雅人です。さあ川端雅人、今日はなんと単走優勝4年ぶりに果たしました。ノリノリというところ、そして成績としては5位という結果でありましたが、今日はさらなる上、とにかく東洋タイヤの今シーズンの優勝、この辺りを川端雅人なんとか持ってってほしいというところではあります。今日どうでしょうか。さあというところで選手を代表して昨日優勝したもうなんかもう余裕ですよね。時間がないのに走る気もなく、ルーキーはふてぶてしいですね。本当にもうそうですよ、急いでくださいよ。
走り出しましたよ今。
もうなんすか堂々たる大ベテランみたいな
ベテラン貫禄がありましたよね今。
いつからそんな貫禄がついちゃったんですか本当に。急に言われて困る、すいません、本当に申し訳ございません。優勝したことがなかったから分かんなかったと思いますけれども、大体前の戦いで優勝した人がこの、大会の、先生挨拶をするというところでご紹介いたしましょう。前線ラウンド9、この、お台場におきまして初優勝を遂げた山中真央選手です。
はい、おはようございます。昨日のラウンド9は初優勝できて、今はいい流れできてると思うので、ちょっと今日天候の方がちょっと危ういんですけど、その天候に負けないぐらい熱い走りをして盛り上げたいと思うので、皆さん最後まで応援お願いします。
はい、ありがとうございます。山中真央選手、昨日の優勝、今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。さあ、ということで全員全社揃いました。このメンバー39代、そして我々とともにこのお台場ファイナル盛り上がってまいりたいと思います。それでは始めてまいりましょう。2024 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド10お台場の開幕です。
シリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、サポートタイヤスポンサーダンロップ、パートナースポンサートネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリット、ウェインズトヨタ神奈川、メカニクル、オフィシャルウェアプーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク奥の松酒造、メディアパートナードリフトスピリッツ、38以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires。 バリのタイヤ。走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
「スノコオイル」はもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
はい、ビデオオプションをご覧の皆様おはようございます。いよいよですね。
Turn us up, Kyle. Hello, hello, chat. How's it going, everybody? Oh yeah, we're on camera. Hi. I like forget that that's there because I'm not used to that.
Yeah, we're not used to having the camera on us because when we're in Shinjuku, we don't normally have one. But we are on location today at Odaiba. In the tent, where we are facing is like directly out onto the course itself because we have our monitor here and all our stuff to look at all the scores and whatnot. But this is our view. Well, that was our view just there. We're seeing what these people are seeing here at Odaiba today. We're on location in Tokyo. If you want to know exactly where we are, if you can just bring up Google Maps.
Yep.
Bring up Maps. Just look up Odaiba. and it's like a little island. And we're on the far left side. If you can see, if you go to the satellite view, you can actually see all the tire marks usually.
Yeah, and you can actually just look up the Tokyo International Cruise Terminal for the monorail.
Yeah, that's the monorail station just in the background of shot right now, which is the closest.
Wow, that timing was phenomenal.
I thought you did it on purpose.
No,
actually.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh, right.
But no, yeah, you can look up that station, and it's the parking lot just to the north of that station.
You know, the station used to be called Fune no Kagakukan Mae Station.
That's a lot harder to say.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what is it? Now it's Tokyo Kokusai Ferry
Cruise Terminal.
Is it cruise? Yeah. Tokyo Kokusai Cruise Terminal. And it used to be Fune no Kagakukan Mae Eki.
Yeah, I like the new one better.
Yeah, I like the new one better too. Because there is, just over the road, there is a Fune no Kagakukan, like a ship science museum.
Although that's being torn down right now.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah,
it's
a shame because it's shaped like a ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. It was actually, it's one of those places where I wanted to go, but I just never got around to going.
I've used the car park there to come to something at Odaiba.
Wow.
But that's it because it was the only thing that had open space left. I was in a hurry. I was like, I'll just park here and pay the money. I don't care.
Well, I guess that's why it's closing, huh? If it's the only place that still has open parking, not a great sign, probably.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is that the train station is like directly opposite, so it's not really. I guess if you're going to drive, you're not really going to drive to the ship science museum. I don't know. Anyway, so weather here today, threatening. I guess you could say it's a little bit threatening. The clouds are quite heavy, but you can still a bit of bright sky through them. The official weather report says it won't. There isn't any rain until maybe 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Yeah, like by the time we're all done. And you see on the right of the screen where it says Judge? That's us. See? Hello.
Oh, yeah, look.
Hello.
It's me.
It's me. That's us. So yeah, proof. We are actually on location.
Wait, was that actually the first time that they would have seen us on stream from further away?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool. All right, everyone. So, DOS.
Yep.
What the heck is that? Well, D1 Grand Prix is judged by a computerized judging system called DOS. Each car is fitted with a small unit which broadcasts the car's GPS position, rotation, angle, etc. back to a central judging computer. So how can they earn points for drifting in D1 Grand Prix for qualifying? Well, like everywhere else, drifting is all about angle. They would like to see big angle. Bigger angle is always better. The more angle you can get, the more points you'll get. Also, the faster you can flick the car from left to right, this is just in general, the faster you flick the car from left to right, you get more points, and the more stable your angle is. So if a car is kind of wobbling around, you'll start to lose points. So the course here this weekend is this short course at Odaiba on this car park, set up with 5 sectors, 3 zones that the cars need to hit. As you can see on the screen right now, the rules this weekend, the car needs to complete the entire zone. That means one tyre has to enter the zone and exit the zone at the beginning and end. If they enter or exit the zone early or late, that will be a minus point to them. They can get penalties for missing a zone, going off the track limits, or something else like a straighten or anything weird like that. Each sector is judged, has a slightly different amount of points, usually between 20, 25 and 30, or 10 sometimes. But it adds up to 100, and we see the final score there on the right. Now, of course, it is possible to get over a 100 score. The scoring algorithm is set up for the ideal perfect run, but sometimes we see people go beyond that. Recently, not quite so much. The standards are just going up and up and up. So we get a score. Each driver gets 2 solo runs. The best 1 score will be taken for their qualifying order. Because we don't have rain here today, hopefully for the rest of qualifying. It looks like it should be okay. Each driver will just run in their respective group, get 2 scores. The best score counts, and the top 16 drivers will move through to the top 16. So today also we don't have any scratchings here today as far as I know. 10, 20, 30. So 49 drivers. That's a lot.
That is a lot. Yeah, a lot of people fighting for 16 spots.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
And if the level of driving is anywhere like we saw yesterday, that's not going to be easy to be in that top 16
at all. There was a lot of. Do you think it's just because it's like the end of the season, people are being a bit more?
I 100% actually think
they're kind of like, okay, let's just unscrew the limiter a bit and go a bit, go crazy.
Yeah, and it is a little bit of a sort of, speculation, but I genuinely believe that there's a bunch of people here that are like, you know what, end of the season, let's just try and see. Let's just see what happens. I'm going to throw caution to the wind and just send it and see what happens.
And despite all that, we only saw one bit of contact and one small crash.
There was
a bit of door rubbing, and there was also a small crash.
Yeah, there was a bit of door rubbing.
Oh, wait. Okay, this is very important.
Yes.
Look at this. The driver's ranking coming into the final round. Now, Naoki Nakamura yesterday DNS because of a broken clutch component. So he didn't get any points at all. Hibino getting knocked out early. Daigo Saito doing reasonably well yesterday, 152 points. So coming into the round yesterday, looking like maybe Hibino had a chance for his first place championship in D1 Grand Prix. Naoki Nakamura also looking pretty good for another championship, and Daigo Saito looking really good now for yet another. And he was on pretty good form yesterday.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen Naoki drive yet, though, so not really not too sure how Naoki is doing this weekend. He's basically lost an entire day's worth of practice, experience, feedback, information,
and a whole day of competition points, basically.
Yeah.
Because yesterday was a complete write-off for him, which sucks. But the score is still insanely close.
Yeah.
And if by some weird happenstance all three of the top dudes do pretty poorly, Sobagidi's got a chance not to move all the way up to third, but all the way to second. Technically, if he does well and the other three do bad. It could literally take one of the top three that we've always been like, oh, this is so close, and knock them off the podium.
It happens. It does happen a lot.
Imagine that, though. The last day, you're fighting for the championship, and you end up not even on the podium. That would not be a great way to finish the season.
Less than ideal situation.
Would make for a highly entertaining watch, though.
And that's what you guys here are all here to see.
Yeah, true.
Who's going to take out the championship this year? So
let's have chat say, who do we think is going to take it? Of the people who can. It's hard to say.
What do you think? I mean, going by the performance yesterday, I mean, look, we haven't seen Naoki drive yet, but Naoki's pretty good anyway, really. Daigo's been doing good, though.
Yeah, Daigo looks like he wants it. I think if you have to look just sort of based on patterns and stats and stuff, I think Daigo realistically has the best chance of taking it. But then again, Naoki this morning, even in the driver introduction thing as they rolled onto the track, he looks like he wants to win today. He's got that energy about him that's like, hey, I'm not messing around today. I'm either going to win or crash. So we'll see what happens.
Win or crash. Wreckers or checkers. What's that?
I want to see chat.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's in the way, isn't it?
I want to hang out with chat.
I didn't even notice. Oh, hang on. Let me turn that a bit.
Hi, chat. I see you guys now. Alexi was gatekeeping.
Sorry, I had my drink bottle right in your line of sight there, didn't I? Okay. All right, so we're about to start qualifying here for the final round, round 10. So the time schedule is looking like this. It's just after 10 a.m. Here in Tokyo. We're running qualifying until about 12:40. So for the next we started a little bit. We ended a bit early yesterday. So next 2.5 hours or so, 2 hours 40 minutes, and then the actual battles themselves will be starting at
same time as yesterday.
Yeah,
2:50 is when it starts.
11, 12, 1, 2. So 4 hours 50 minutes.
from now-ish.
5 hours from now.
Yeah, basically.
Ish.
But that doesn't mean go and come back in 5 hours unless you need to take a power nap. Because if qualifying is anything like it was yesterday, you're not going to want to miss the solo runs.
Yeah.
Some places sometimes have a pretty sort of, okay, here's a score, here's a score, here's a score. Yesterday was insane.
Yeah, yeah. And
So
all the best runs were when I wasn't here, right?
Yeah.
By the way,
so
chat,
you need to just go.
Yeah.
Like, just
Chat. You might notice that there is you need to follow the channel in order to chat. We had a bit of a spam bot problem yesterday.
Yeah. A little bit, he says.
Yeah.
It was more than a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, also, yeah, for anyone, for the Garasi Drift people.
Oh, yeah.
Zico's in the last group. So Zico's not coming out until maybe...
it's going to be a while.
10, 11, 12, like 2 hours.
You probably.
Yeah. Yeah, Zico's not coming out for about another 2 hours. So there you go.
I see a couple of little bits in chat. Those are the people with PTSD from yesterday that were hanging out. The chat veterans.
Yeah. So if you do want to chat, you just have to follow. It's only a 5 minutes. It's just a 5-minute delay. Then you can chat if you'd like. If you don't want to, then you don't have to. That's fine. I'm good with that. I'd like you to, though. Keep us company in chat.
Yeah.
As long as we have Meat DOS, we're good. Oh, Sauce also said, why doesn't DOS have a mascot? Like a, DOS, like DOS-chan. Should be a DOS
that would be
mascot.
amazing.
But that people get less angry at DOS because of that.
I mean, you can't get mad at it if it's
yeah,
cute, right?
Yeah, it's true. Oh, Mad Mike. Yeah, I didn't mention that. Well, I guess
is he okay today? Or did he get everything fixed from yesterday? And
I don't know.
I haven't talked to him yet.
I mean, he did the driver's intro. So.
Oh yeah, true.
Well, chat. Usually it's people who don't qualify. So I don't know yet. So if I'm just saying.
He's going to qualify today.
Well,
We're going to see him top 8.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like if Mike qualifies, we can't get him up here. If he does. If he doesn't qualify,
we'll
then
try.
I'll go talk to the producer and see if we can get him up here to have a bit of a chat for a while.
All right, first qualifying run.
All right, everyone, starting off qualifying here for round 10 is Yuki Tano in the S15 Sylvia. Now, we saw some pretty crazy driving yesterday. Most of that's going to be a bit of a wheel over the edge of the track, maybe their penalty for that.
It looked like he was actually doing really, really, really well. But on that last corner, he kind of maybe felt a little too confident. Because look at, I like this new camera angle that we didn't have from yesterday.
Okay.
You'll definitely see a lot more of the line control here. So hopefully I get to nerd out and talk to you guys about that, because this will clarify what I was talking about yesterday a lot. People were like, what? So yeah, it looked good all the way up until it didn't, to coin the term. But here, wheel out, and a bit of an over-rotation right there at the end. You can see him kind of like need to kind of just scoot the car along sideways to the right to get it to clear the corner. He actually almost didn't make it through that last corner.
I just noticed, by the way, someone pointed it out. It says Saturday edition in the video title. I just sent it to the guy. He should change it pretty soon. So there you go.
That'll probably be one of those things that, like, once it gets refreshed or something, the name will change next time you check it. Or
yeah, I just he saw it. Yeah, the guy saw it. He said sorry in English. Sorry. Okay, we're good. Technically it's Saturday for the USA.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Saturday somewhere, right?
It's Saturday night in the USA.
All the Americans are like, oh my God, they know us. Okay. Yeah, not a whole lot to say about this run. I'm curious to see how it does. This first camera that we have here with both of these zones 1 and 2.
Oh, we got the drone up today.
Yeah.
That's good.
You just noticed that. Okay, never mind.
Well,
okay, anyways.
Yeah, well, yeah, I did.
Chat knows. Chat
Okay.
knows. Okay.
I wasn't looking at it.
Yeah, so the first half of the run looked pretty good, and the transition even looked pretty good. You know what it looked like? It looked like with the car, the way it bounced a bit.
Wow.
Wow. How did that get in?
That was pretty neat, though. And so he must not have got a penalty there because it was
on his in,
on his in, yeah, on his in.
I guess so.
Yeah,
to me, it looked like it was an out.
That was all right though. I mean,
it was a good run.
Gee, first run getting a 98.
Yeah, we're going to see high scores today.
Second run now, Kodai Sobagiri in the GR86. Now this car with the twin turbo V6 VR38 engine out of an R35 GTR.
Yeah,
angles are getting. These guys are going crazy this weekend. These angles they're getting on that after the connector into that final corner.
I think they've realized that because of the design of the track, you can actually just kind of keep winding on angle and it looks stable. Because that's the whole thing with DOS is it wants to see a stable angle, but because of the shape of the corner, you kind of have to continually add more angle through the corner to maintain the same relative angle to where you are on the track. So you get these like crazy angles thrown in, and it kind of just carries the car through, which is actually really cool.
Relative angle and incidents of the observer and things like that.
Yeah,
I know what you're saying.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, like you have huge angle, and then technically you have to keep getting more angle as you're going around the corner, otherwise you're going to shallow up.
Right.
Yeah, that's...
right, because you have to avoid the rally thing, right? Because you don't want to point towards the exit and then have the exit become straight as you exit the corner. You have to continually add more angle.
First two drivers already going crazy. They're setting a high standard, 98.6 for Sobagiri. Next driver now, Shigehisa Sasayama, another GR86.
Oh.
A little bit, yeah, here you go. This is a bit more of an average run this time.
97.7. I wanted to say 97.8, but
no, that's not a. That's like a low 97. Are we doing that?
I mean, with the penalty, it's going to be less.
Right. You can also see this year they've moved the first corner concrete wall back a fair bit. Compared to where it was last year, where it did it claimed one car in a spectacular way. That spun into it backwards.
Yeah, see, there you go. Get that
deduction.
Yeah.
There you go.
That hurts.
Okay, 96.1. Zone 1 penalty for Sasayama. Remember, the cars need to go into and leave the zone.
Yes.
At this round. We've had various rules during the year, like just hit the zone or exit the zone only. Okay, so this guy here, very important qualifying run for him. He needs to get good runs to get a high position because he is going for the top position of the year, the championship. Daigo's already sitting in first place going into the last round after a pretty good round yesterday. Very wobbly there, you can see on that camera angle. Not keeping a nice consistent angle, kind of wobbling around a whole lot. Not a great first run for Daigo Saito.
No, that's going to be a throwaway run for sure. Missed the first zone.
Car looks cool though, doesn't it?
The car?
Yeah.
I mean, the car always looks cool.
Yeah,
somehow, even though he gets beat up at like every single round, somehow the car always looks brand new at the beginning of the day. It's cool. But yeah, unfortunately, this run is not what Daigo needs right now.
See that there? Yeah, he had to get on the handbrake to just try and extend it out a little bit.
Yeah, Daigo right now is probably not super happy with that, and I imagine that Hibino and Naoki's spotters are probably like, yes, just do that again, dude.
Do it again. Yeah, that entry there kind of, he flicked it out, kind of slowed down a bit too much, and then came up short for that outer zone.
Yep.
So I mean, look, that's just the Japanese choshi. Like you got to like feel it out.
Yep.
Got to feel it out.
And that is a thing too, right? Like with drifting, when you're at a venue, you really have to throw the car in a couple of times and get a feel for like how much more can I throw it in, how much less can I throw it in, and with competitive drifting, you have about 5 laps to really figure it out.
See, that's the thing too about like, circuit races or like dirt track or something like that. Like you're doing 100 laps.
Yeah, and it's the same thing every time.
You're gonna figure it out, and you're gonna feel it change. Whereas with drifting, it's just like, here's the track, go. Well, next driver, Hisashi Saito, the rotary powered S15 Sylvia.
Wow, he looks like he's definitely. Did I jinx him again? He may have left that final zone a little bit early.
Again?
Yeah.
You did it yesterday too?
Well, I always do that because I'm always like, wow, okay, it looks like he's figured this is good. And then it's like not. I'm like, oh. Because I want this car to do well because rotary things.
Didn't we have the two Saitos like one after the other yesterday as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Different Saito,
Yeah, because that was
related.
that was yesterday. I was like, now for the other Saito. Yeah.
No relation.
Yeah.
But rotary.
Yeah, rotary. I like rotaries. They're cool.
They are cool. Just in general, chat likes rotary powered cars more than other cars on average.
Yeah, so the comment in chat saying the track is bumpy. That is an understatement.
You're not wrong.
No, I will at some point try to make a thing that shows just how bumpy today's track is, but it's not going to be today.
See, here's the thing. The thing about this venue is that it's just a random car park. Actually, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's look at Tano's second run.
Yeah, Tano's been looking pretty good all weekend so far, too.
All right, right down the middle of the zone, looking pretty good so far through the connector.
Oh, a little
big
bit of a
flick
bobble there.
Yeah, not. And a bit of understeer there. You can see his front tires kind of wash out. Not in a good way. The car kind of slid in a straight line instead of tracking.
So
yeah, that was a bit of a that huge understeer there. And also at the beginning, a bit of an error as well.
Yeah, going into the transition, he had a bit of a understeer on the car as he went over a couple of the more severe bumps. And I think that just set him up for failure in that final corner. You saw him go out a little bit wide. First part of the run looked really good. But you'll see, like, right here, he kind of like, and then throws it in.
Yeah, watch the front tire there.
Yeah, well, it's understeering the whole time.
Yeah.
Which, all things considered, it's great control of the understeer.
Yeah.
Because he didn't, like, freak out and try to turn into it or anything. He's not doing anything you don't need to do. But
yeah, this bumpy track here. So this particular venue, so this island called Odaiba, it's an artificially built island. There's several of them around in Tokyo. They dumped a whole lot of dirt in the bay, built it up, and this whole area was considered a bit of a white elephant back in the day. Like nothing was really built here. They just built a bunch of flat open areas, just some random warehouses and buildings and stuff like that. Luckily, this car park still exists because all the other ones around here are slow to getting stuff built on them.
Right.
So it was never really meant to be used as anything like this. But it is so central. There's there's a subway station, there's a monorail, there is still a lot of parking around here. There's sort of entertainment districts around here as well. Of course, the giant Gundam statue is just nearby. There's a big shopping mall nearby that's sort of the type of place you go like on family or on dates and stuff like that. There's
right.
a big food court and Legoland and arcades.
There's a lot of stuff to do around here.
The Gundam Museum building thingamajig, and there's also stuff to do.
So this run.
Just talking over that entire run, which is like a first place run. Go on.
Now, chat, to be fair, I was pointing at the screen the whole time Alexi was doing that. So
I know,
yes.
I wanted to get that out of the way.
I know, it's okay. So yeah, no, that last run though actually looked really, really good. I wish we had a little more time to go over it, but I actually expect it to get topped, so don't worry too much. But this run is not going to top it. No. That is not how you do that.
No. Yeah, not terrible, just not everything is in the right place.
No, that's actually one of those things where, like, if that was a run that he threw in on a random track day, it might be kind of cool.
That'd be cool,
it's
yeah.
like, wow, like he really sent it, but unfortunately, that's not how you get the good scores in competition.
Chat said Comiket spot is around here too. Yep, it's it's the next island over.
Right.
I mean, it's only separated by a canal, but yeah, it's nearby too.
Have I ever been to?
So
I've been there once.
2 line out. Where?
To the big site.
Oh.
Yeah.
What'd you go and see there?
Something car related.
Like a bike show, or?
I don't remember. It was something car related.
Tokyo Car Show.
Probably.
Yeah,
probably.
That was it.
Yeah.
All right, second run now.
Yes.
The championship could be decided as a result of this run. Daigo Saito's second qualifying run. He's currently first in the championship.
He was
good performance yesterday, but he's kind of slow there. The line is not that bad, but it's just there's just something about that run. It's just kind of ugly.
You know what it is? Grip. The car has a lot of grip, and he needs to throw it in just a little bit harder to drive that car the way it's set up for.
That's what I was going to say. He's underdriving.
Yeah.
He's not.
Look at this first zone.
He's not being aggressive. He's not being aggressive.
They might actually dock him for that, but it did look okay.
Yeah.
But wow. And look at the third zone too. As he comes in here, transition looks okay, but look, you see the e-brake because he's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And then he's kind of in the line, but the exit.
That's okay.
He's running the shallow line the whole course.
Yeah, that was a safe sort of run. That's not that typical. It's okay.
Okay.
We're back.
Don't worry about the black screen.
It's not an overly typical Daigo. This is a big deal. If Daigo doesn't qualify today, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And just going by everyone else, the way everyone was driving yesterday,
it doesn't look like a top 16.
That's kind of a borderline run right there, if that. Did Daigo just throw away his championship on a on a held back timid
Imagine he gets a
run?
98.2 like we saw everybody get yesterday. He's like the first person to not get it.
Oh,
goodness!
No. That's big. That's very big.
That could actually cost him the championship.
Yeah, that run there could have lost him the championship.
We will
right there.
not be seeing him in top 16.
That
almost guaranteed.
Yeah, that was not a good run. Wow. All right, here we go. Let's continue though.
Now the other Saito,
the other Saito, yeah.
Looking actually pretty good so far. See if we get this flick, carry it out wide. There you go. Get on the throttle, keep it on track, keep it on track. Nope.
No, too far out.
Yep. He needed more accelerator there.
To keep the car
to push
yeah.
the car into the track. He hesitated a little bit too long, let the car go a little too wide. That's not going to cost him a championship, though. That's going to cost him a day of tandems. It's different for this Saito. The other Saito, his mistakes cost him a championship.
Sure,
this time around, it's not going to cost him a championship. It's just going to cost him a day of tandems. But yeah. Also, the car isn't pepper spraying my eyes and lungs today, which is nice.
Oh yeah, it's running on like rocket fuel or something, isn't it?
It's got like a better smell today. I mean, it's not like making me not want to breathe in like it did yesterday.
The wind's blowing the other direction or something.
I don't know. I'll take the win.
Yeah. Okay, so that was Group A1. Now, by the way, anyone who's here to see Zico, he's in Group D2, which is like in another 45 minutes to an hour from now. No, another hour. 10:20, 12:20, like 2 hours.
Probably like another 2 hours, yeah.
Up around 2 hours from now, so he's not up there, right? Not going to be out anytime soon. I think it's just the wind is blowing the other way. That's all it is.
Ooh. Yeah, to say as chat said, it's not a good day to be a Saito.
No.
Yeah, that's. I think that's both of them done for the day.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, no, it really is. Yeah, Daigo not making top 16 realistically. If a 96 gets him into the top 6, I mean, we did see him do I forget what round it was at. He like did a pretty terrible run that we didn't think he would qualify, and then he actually
just barely made it in,
like, fairly well.
Yeah. All right, so next group A2, Koji Yamaguchi, Yukio Matsui, Wataru Yamamoto, Hisato Yonai, and on screen right now, Teruyoshi Iwai in the FC RX-7. So Daigo currently 5th out of 5.
Yeah.
93. Nah, that's not good. That's less than ideal for Daigo Saito to be in that position.
Daigo Saito
right
being in 3rd place right
now. The
now.
entire field to go.
Yeah.
So essentially, everyone on the left column will qualify once there's a score on there. So once we get through the next couple of groups, that will fill up, and then those drivers will slowly get knocked down and down and down until we have the top 16.
All right, so in the next group, who do we have going up? We've got Yamaguchi,
we have two more rotaries.
Okay. 2 more rotaries. 2 more? We have
in this group.
Oh yeah, we have the.
We have Mad Mike later on.
Yeah, we. Oh, right. So Matsui and EY both in the same group. Okay.
Yep.
斉藤大吾選手がチャンピオンだったんですよ。でも谷口選手がスポット参戦ながら、斉藤大吾選手を破ってくれて。
Matsui's car, I think, is probably the most actual race car looking. Like it looks like a GT3 car almost.
I mean, it's built by a shop that builds GT cars. So,
true.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Next driver, Koji Yamaguchi, 2JZ powered BMW, already dropping a wheel off the outside. Course seems difficult today. I think some drivers are coming up short, some are going out wide. We didn't see that many drivers go out that wide, or this many drivers go wide yesterday, but that just might be because they're all a bit more keen or a bit more aggressive than they were yesterday.
It could be that, but it could also be that the track surface is quite a bit cooler today.
It would be.
Like,
yeah,
because it is
sun.
like a solid, probably, what, 10 degrees cooler today?
10? Oh, the track temp or the actual air temp?
I would imagine, well, I would imagine that, the air is probably like, what, like between like 5 and 8 cooler?
Is it? How high is it now? I don't even know.
It was a big difference.
Let's have a look. I need one of those little...
We're going to get into like techie, nerdy,
no,
track temp. Weather talk. I'm here for it.
No, I'm literally just looking up what the temperature is today. It's 14.
Yeah, and yesterday was well over 20, so...
Yeah. Oh, and it went a bit later in the day. This time of day was
but what I'm saying is like...
This time of day was like 17,
right.
14 now.
But also this I feel like these drivers mostly were later in the day yesterday.
That's
but
true.
anyways...
Next driver now, Yukio Matsui. Speaking of the race car looking entry. Built by Ari Amamiya. See what Matsui can do on the last round. Right down the middle of the zone, looking pretty good. Maybe a bit more speed would be nice out of this car.
That looked pretty decent, though.
How was the sector one? I didn't. I was looking down at the.
I think he made everything like. This is what you would probably call the average run for here. I think. I think if it comes down to whether or not you make mistakes, this could be in the show.
Oh, there we go.
So a high 97.
Yeah.
If it comes down to the situation where the drivers who don't make mistakes are the ones who make top 16, that could potentially be a top 16 run.
Lothar in chat also made a good point. There's a lot more rubber on the track today than there was yesterday.
This is true, and rubber actually gets slippery.
Okay, next driver, Wataru Yamamoto. The LXX, was it 5.8 litre?
Sounds bigger
V8.
than that.
Sorry, 6? No, what did they say?
I don't know what it is actually, but
I can't remember. I went and looked it up.
Not enough.
6 point something. It's big. It's a big V8 with big turbos on it.
Should be like the 7.
No.
2 liter
No, it was a 6.
stroker.
What's the 6 liter LSX? Like 6.4.
I think there's like a billion versions of an
I know.
LS. I don't know anything about them.
I think it was like a 6 point something.
There is a 6.2.
6.2? It'd be the 6.2 then.
Okay.
I remember them saying 6, and I couldn't remember after that.
Big engine.
Big engine.
Lots of torque.
Yeah. Lots of bassy noises coming out of it. Ooh, that's riding the line right there. It wasn't a 7. It was a 6 something. Yeah, big, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably definitely the biggest capacity engine that's out there today.
Yeah, this is not going to be anywhere near enough. That's the fueler run.
Right.
All right, so next up we have Yonai.
Our next driver, Hisato Yonai.
Yonai did all right yesterday.
He did pretty good. First time out here after moving up from D1 Lights.
Yeah, made the show.
Yonai out of Fukushima Prefecture in the 180SX.
A little bit shallow coming through zone 2.
Oh, good angle. See if we can hold that all the way around.
Do it. Oh.
He came up a bit short there.
Is it an on is in kind of thing, or did he
I don't
actually
know.
miss that?
He's been very aggressive though. I like this aggression we're seeing
Good
the
angle.
180SX.
Lots of accelerator, lots of angle. I like it. A little bit of a wobble in the middle of the zone too. Kind of didn't really catch that on the initial watch, but you can see right here, kind of like, whoop.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it when it's a bit.
Transition looked good, angle's good.
Yeah.
This looked really good, but yeah, it looks like he left that zone there.
I think he left the zone early. That might be a penalty.
Yeah, the GP Sports kids are definitely a love it or hate it kind of thing. Yeah, zone 3, left that zone.
Yep, last zone, left the zone too early. 97.5 for Yonai. Our next driver, chat's favorite, FCRX7. Rotary of
such a good car.
EY. First qualifying run. A bit of a pause there.
Looking pretty good though.
Yeah, looking good. Angle of line looking good. Whoa, coming. Yeah, kind of shallow it up there too.
Well, I think rather than shallowing up, he just let the car dive to the inside of the track.
Yeah, good, not nice run, just not clean.
Right. Like the first part of the run looked good. Is today going to be one of those days where it's a continual, it looked good until it didn't kind of day? Again?
Well, I mean, you know, mistakes compound over time,
I mean,
right?
true. So as you progress through a run,
you make a mistake here, then you sort of you mess up your your transition.
Yep.
You start to go a bit too wide. You have to sort of make up for that. So, yeah.
Yeah, again with the zone 3 penalty.
96 kilometers an hour.
That's kind of slow.
It is. I just thought it was just fun. The number looked funny on the screen.
96? That's actually...
That was kind of slow, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Next driver, Yamaguchi.
Oh, he has shut it down for some reason.
Aborting his run.
Checking the car to look for something.
Well, that's his second run anyway.
Yeah.
So he'll be rolling back to the pits.
Is that going to be the end of his year? Oh. I wonder what it is that broke, because something clearly broke. In D1, we don't normally see people not resume a run. Like, if that was a mistake in a shift or something, then you would have seen him just pick it back up and keep going, because that's the thing. But, yeah, he just shut it down and off the track. Don't know why.
All right, next driver, Yukio Matsui's second run in the RX-7. Nice, big flick there. Doesn't hold the angle that cleanly, though, but he keeps it on track. Hits the first zone, second zone. Looking good so far. See the transition. Fast transition, keeping his speed really high. Oh, this is not a bad run for Matsui. He's got to keep that angle and over the finish line. That was an exciting run.
Yeah. That was race car things. Let's see, yeah. Yeah, but you see how the car starts to dive in between zones 1 and 2? That's a problem that we saw a lot of yesterday.
Right.
I kind of feel like we'll see less of that today, because I assume people have gone home and did their homework last night to figure out how to get between this zone here and that zone there.
Right.
So hopefully we don't see too much of that diving. But this car, if you notice, as he left zone 1, it started to dive, which is why he got that e-brake to kind of get it back out. But a 98.2.
Yeah,
that's not terrible.
I think he's honestly. I mean, we can't see the info there. I think his average speed was really good for that entire run too.
It looked quick.
It was fast.
It looked quick for sure.
Nice job for Matsui. Sort of car you'd expect to do well at a venue like this. All right, next run. Wataru Yamamoto, the LSX twin turbo Supra. Looking better this time, hits the zone.
Nope.
He's gonna miss the second zone.
Oof.
Exactly what you were just saying. Like people connecting the first and second zones properly.
It is amazing how I point that out, and then immediately the next person does exactly what I'm talking about.
Caster's curse.
I mean, yeah. And that's definitely going to be the end of his year.
Why does that sound so threatening? This will be the end of your year. This run.
I mean, it is, though.
Yeah. Chat said you're a witch, lol.
Lol.
I have to clear that because that got held. There we go.
I'm not a...
He's a witch.
I'm not cute enough for that.
Burn the witch. I can't do the Monty Python voice.
I ended his career. No.
All right, next run. Yonai, let's see how he does this time. He's got that big squat in the rear there, getting that power down all the way around. Transition, not bad. A little bit slow to rotate, but good angle. There might be a wheel over the edge of the track.
So to point out what chat was asking about that Supra, is it paint or carbon Kevlar? It is actually full carbon.
Yeah, it's just raw carbon Kevlar, unpainted, unbranded, anything.
Yeah, it's just moneyed.
I guess he's here at his own dime. For whatever. I mean, this is the only round of D1 he's done this year. So
didn't I see a thing saying that car, that Supra, has something like 1,400 horsepower? Like when they up the boost and everything.
Sure,
like, that's so ridiculous.
I'd believe it. If you look at the engine bay, I'd believe it.
Yeah.
Is that the Supra that Span built or another? It wasn't built by the current owner and team. It was built by someone else. Yeah, it was originally. I think it was used in D1 first, and then it was used in another series, and now it's brought back. I can't remember. It's been around for a little while though. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. The suspension is crying. Yeah, on all the cars. You'd be guaranteed those be some toasty dampers at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I think the chassis, though, man. Like
Yeah.
all your suspension mounting points are probably just like, oh, please, just stop. It's so bouncy.
Well, he's still in 4th place after his first run, but yeah, second run not that great.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, second run.
Cool car time.
FC. Okay, he's using a whole lot of accelerator, keeping a nice clean angle. I mean, not quite as much as some of the other drivers here. Also, the line there a little bit shallow. He might come up short. No, he's okay. Kind of came off the zone early. That's what happened.
Yeah. It did look like he came off a little bit, but
he transitioned a bit early and a bit shallow, and ended up he went into the zone, but then had to come out of it early.
Right. So here you see what he did. He did what he needed to do, where you kind of lift, let the car come out, and then get back on it, get through the corner. At the transition point, he kind of flicked maybe a little bit too hard and didn't get the car to carry into the corner as much as he would have liked.
Yeah, that's right in front of us. It kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so that's Group A2. That's 10 cars. So top 4 roughly should be safe. So roughly we're currently looking at a 97.54 as a sort of potential cutoff.
Oh, and this is coming down to what I had.
So there's 40 cars.
No, I don't know, man.
There's 40 cars, 10 drivers.
Yeah.
So,
but a 97 being safe, I don't think that feels safe.
Well, what was Yonai's score there? Like whatever Yonai had was 97.5.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I think we're going to see what we saw yesterday, where you get to like, there will be one group where everybody's just like 99, 99.2, 98.9, 99. It's just like, okay, now everything is just, because it happened yesterday. If it didn't happen yesterday, I might be more.
What was the cutoff yesterday? You remember?
What was the cutoff yesterday? I think it was like a 98 point. 4?
Oh, was it that high?
98.6.
Oh,
Somewhere in
okay.
there. It was really high.
Okay.
Chat, if you remember what the cutoff was yesterday, let me know. Because I don't remember what the numbers. I was going off of my terrible memory.
I keep meaning to write it down, and I never do.
You know, I would.
I have no memory, says chat. Fair enough.
High five.
Okay, next driver coming out now. Next groups, I should say, coming out now. Group B1. Group B1. Mad Mike is in Group B2, so he'll be out in the next group, and Zico is out in D2, which is the very last group. So this group coming out now, Junior Ishikawa, Mekuwa, Yokoi, Hashi, and Miyoshi. So Masashi Yokoi is in this group. Bit of the Joker in the deck yesterday, Yokoi.
Yeah. He did the that was him, right? They did the funniest thing ever.
He sort of did it twice almost. Yeah, he's sort of getting in everyone's way.
And then Ishikawa had some great qualifying runs yesterday. Let's see if he does it again.
Yeah, let's see if he can keep that that nice, smooth, high-speed driving that he was doing yesterday. It was looking pretty good so far. He's sort of threading those two zones right down the middle. Big flick in, and once again, wow, consistent run there. Wow. He nailed the line. That was a perfect line. Like, that's exactly, I mean, it wasn't, when I say perfect, like, he wasn't like right on the edge of the track. He was just down the middle everywhere. Like, he was on the middle of the line.
Middle of, like, the good line.
The good line, yeah.
Right, not the middle of the course necessarily,
Yeah,
but the middle of the good line.
That was very clean.
This is what I was talking about yesterday.
That was super
I
clean.
think Ishikawa is one of the guys that you missed the runs for yesterday, if I'm correct. 99.3.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man, 97, not going to feel safe.
Okay. Wow. There you go. Smooth, clean, very nice.
Yeah, that was really good.
What's the line?
Noise.
Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Mekuwa's run. You know, like from American Psycho.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Oh, what?
I haven't seen that.
Wow,
Sorry.
okay.
So, wow, I just really triggered you.
Next run now, Kojiro Mekuwa in the
Mekuwa,
BMW.
okay.
The teammate of Yamaguchi. Also another graduated D1 Lights driver.
That actually
He gets pretty aggressive sometimes. He's got that sort of personality.
Wow, good control. So the car, wow. He actually had to do a lot of car control between zones 1 and 2 to get it to line up right, and he did it perfectly. Like, you almost didn't even notice the handbrake as much. It was just like, boop, 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 done. And the transition was nice and aggressive, but
yeah, not bad.
Surprisingly, a little bit lower of a score than I would have thought. Actually, where did he?
Zone 2.
Zone 4.
2 and 4.
Yeah.
Just maybe a little bit messy. That was good though. We'll get it. Mekuwa will get one more run. All right, here he is. Doesn't have a chance of taking out the championship, but realistically.
But he has a way to mess with everybody's minds.
But he has the biggest chance to just mess with everyone in the best way possible. That's entertaining for us.
Yeah.
Yokoi on his first qualifying run. There we go, right there in the middle of the zone. Big flick in. Look how bouncy it is in the rear. Getting that power down.
Looking pretty dialed though.
Yeah. Very in control. Car looks very in control right there, but in a good way, not in a like in a slightly loose but in control way.
Look at that. Decent angle and stable all the way through it, making that nice and smooth one single corner. I like it. And this is what I'm talking about. It's going to be the same thing. There you go, 98.5.
Wow, Yokoi.
110.
110 entry speed.
I think that's pretty quick.
Well, Yokoi also one of the fastest drivers generally. All right, next run now, Masakazu Hashi, the R34. Give it up for the four-door out here in D1 Grand Prix.
That's a wheel out.
That's already a wheel out.
And
so
maybe
starting
a missed zone.
and a missed zone
definitely
too.
a missed zone.
There you go, just showing you how difficult. Whoa, he's going. Okay, he's definitely has some sort of problem. Oh wait, he's got a broken. Yeah, that's
Yep,
well,
broken tie rod.
Well,
there's your problem.
There's your problem right here. Broken tie rod.
Don't try to drive it, dude. Just actually,
he could.
If it's got casters, right? So
there we go. Got some. I think they might be running out there with a dolly just to get that off the track as fast as possible.
That would make sense.
So as you can see, it's currently sitting there with one wheel facing forward, and the other one is facing not forward. There we go. We've got the Pro Box rescue vehicle heading out now. They're probably going to chuck a dolly under that, and he can just drive it off.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
The wheels are doing that. They're doing the uwu thing. Am I a good drift car? Uwu.
Well, not right now. It broke.
No, car broken. Understandable. Have a nice day. If we're gonna, there you go.
There it is.
There it is. Bring out the quick jack. There we go.
Those things are actually super cool.
They're like a god level thing to have.
Yeah.
Quick jacks. They're so good.
Especially for like when you have a shop and you're like trying to move a car around.
Yeah.
You just put 4 of them there. You just like move it over by hand.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
It's the worst too. Like, you mess up. It's like, I wish I parked this like 2 inches further to the left, but I can't do it now because it's like, but now you can. It's like,
now
or park it like directly on the wall.
It's great.
All right, so with that under there, you should be able to just drive it off with the remaining wheel.
Yeah, I think as long as he drives it safely, it should be all right.
You can also use them like, if you have a broken car and you got to put it on a truck, you can just stick the go jack on there and roll it up.
Right.
Obviously there's problems right there.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see it. Looks fine, looks fine, looks fine.
Oh.
Looks fine. And still looking okay. And there it goes right there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's that bump.
Whoa.
See, and here's the thing too, is where it broke is actually a bump that I have already mentioned once today, because that was what caused the understeer for who was it? Was it either Saito or Tano? I forget.
Look at this.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. The real JDM stance. Broken parts. But yeah, no. So that bump though, where that broke his tie rod, is a bump that I'd already mentioned because it doesn't come across on camera. Like you can see the cars bouncing around a bit on camera,
right?
But it does not do it justice for how
it's
absolutely haggard the surface is.
It's really bad.
It might as well be a rally course.
But hey, look, I mean, where else are you gonna get? I mean, there's nowhere else in Tokyo you can do this.
No. No, definitely not.
I know I overuse this word. Literally, there is nowhere else in Tokyo you can do this, except here. It's the only place you can do it. Everywhere else is like, making smoke. Forget it. Like absolutely forget it.
Right.
I mean, they've run, Formula One cars in, like Jingumai and stuff like that. But,
okay. Right.
But that's like, it's Formula One. It's like big sponsors.
Yeah.
And they're just driving. They're not like doing any like, sports soccer sort of thing, like sports driving or like competitive driving. Yeah. It'd be so good if the ideal, the perfect thing would be if there was like somewhere on one of these ports on a dock or something, they just make like a drift track and you can just go there and drift. Just pay,
that'd be fantastic.
Just pay and go.
I would pay for an annual membership. I would be there like 3 times a week.
I'd have my own like VIP pit. I'd be paying for that.
I would pay for on-site little garage.
Yeah,
thing. Absolutely.
Oh, I would so do that. Anyway,
we need a petition to make that happen.
We'll all make it one day. All right, next driver, Hayato Miyoshi.
Wow, looking actually really good.
Yeah, looking good. The GR86 Nice flick there. Good angle. Let's see if he can hold it all the way around and keep it within the zone. Might be okay. Might be okay. Might be okay.
It's going to be close.
Might be okay.
I want to see it again.
So not too bad.
Honestly, the run looked really good, except for that one little spot. He kind of just
right at the end.
Kind of fell out of that final little zone.
He went in when he transitioned. He went in a bit too deep there, and like when they mess up their line, they have to come off early in order to make that corner.
Right. What group is Naoki in? He is in group D1,
yeah,
so
he's in
quite
D1.
a bit later. He's in D1 because he is in D1.
You know, we're not wrong.
I don't know why I thought that was funny. It was. Yeah, that's a really wide line in that final zone.
Yeah, he just went in a bit too deep there, and it's not obvious really from this angle, but in order to actually make the corner, you have to come off a little bit early if you go in too deep.
Although, if somebody can figure out a way to do that line and not shallow up, that would be absolutely insane.
Well, yeah.
Because, yeah, you can see his score in that sector was a little bit lower. But
yeah, not too bad overall for the rest of the run. All right, next driver. Junya Ishikawa. Let's see. He got a really good run in his first one. Let's see if is he going to do two? Wow, right to the edge. Right to the edge.
And then on the other line. Wow. Not looking quite as consistent as he did yesterday.
Which is still pretty consistent because he did so well yesterday.
Yeah.
I think we might be seeing him in the top 16. I think one of the things you can point out about this run too is he's really using the accelerator well. Like he's just on, he's not on like hard limiter, he's on like soft limiter. Like he's just sort of just right on the point of being on limiter.
Right, and that's my favorite thing, is like probably one of my favorite things in drifting is when you're going through the corner and you can like,
there it is. Nice.
Wow.
99.7. Improving on his 99.3.
Wow.
Consistency.
Well, I mean,
thy name is Ishikawa. That's amazing.
But hold on, but a 99.7 from that run. And I was looking at that run thinking like, maybe it's not, but the reason why I think is because it was so on the edge. It was so pushing the limits that it's just a little chaotic.
All right, next run now. Kojiro Mekua, his second run in the BMW. Doing good so far. Maybe a bit of a wait there. He might have to come off this line a bit early. No, he's
worked out.
No, looking okay. He managed to pull up in time. Ooh, that's another good run.
That is another good run.
That was a solid run there from Mekua.
Yeah, good control. Good control.
Yeah, good control, I think, is the idea, the point of this run. Like he was quite loose, but still very in control, able to keep control of the car not sort of getting away from him at all.
Right. Actually, yeah, the way that the car kind of like just was exactly where it needed to be at all times was really good.
Whoa, and
there you go.
99.2 for Mekua. Puts him in second place. Technically, that's third place because Mekua is currently first and second. Sorry.
What?
Ishikawa is both first and second. He's 99.7 and 99.3. And then Mekua's 99.2.
Oh, you're talking about total runs.
Scores. Yeah.
Okay, right.
All right, here he is, your boy Yokoi, the fastest driver in D1 Grand Prix on average. Let's see if he can improve on his previous run. Looking for a 99 from Yokoi as well. Ooh, what do you think of that run?
Fast.
Very fast.
It looked
overall very fast.
Yeah, like overall course speed. It just looked actually kind of crazy. And dude, and again, you're seeing that sort of consistency and angle through the corner. It looks really well controlled. I hope they show this. Oh, I jinxed it. Sorry, guys. 98.8.
Oh, no, 98.8 for Yokoi. Puts him in 4th place so far. Still, though, not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, and last driver in this group, Hayato Miyoshi doing his 2nd qualifying run. And the bar has really been lifted in the past few runs. Miyoshi also right on the edge there. A little bit of handbrake to try and stabilize the car for the next zone.
Yep.
The bit of a hesitation on the flick there. He's going to come in a bit deep.
I don't know.
No, manages to pull up short.
Honestly, it looks pretty good.
Well, this is another one of these very fast and loose runs that can potentially be scored well.
Yeah, the first like up until about here looked kind of really similar to a lot of these 99+ runs that we've seen. But I'm not sure how that second half of the track is going to score.
Yeah, this bit hut right here where he's like, there.
Which honestly, I mean, it looks good. It's just, I don't know how,
the bar is so high right now.
Yeah, the bar,
after those past few runs.
This is so hard to talk about because everybody's like, you're not talking about who's doing what. You're talking about one person put a tire here. And
very nice.
A 99+ run,
See,
right?
Loose and fast. Loose and fast. A 99
dude.
for Miyoshi.
How many 99s do we have at this point now? Like
3.
3?
Yeah,
4?
all
3?
in this run.
All in this group.
Yokoi as well. There we go.
99,
2.
99.
Oh, did they up?
Oh, wait.
Was it Miyoshi? Oh, it's averaged up.
Yeah, because that would have been a 99.0.
Yeah, Miyoshi is
right.
a 98.95, so it's a 99 for the score we just saw.
Right.
So at 99.69. So currently Ishikawa in 1st and 2nd place by scores like overall.
Yeah.
Wow, great run.
This is why yesterday I was so blown away by Ishikawa because he just came out and was just like boom, 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 boom. Like, I think he really likes it here.
I think so too.
Like, I think this is his kind of thing.
Yeah, I think so. All right, next group heading out now.
What is negative camber? Negative camber is in use. There's lots of negative camber here.
Okay, Group B2 heading out right now.
Yeah, so B2, we've got
Pop from Thailand. We have Mad Mike Widet in the Firsty RX3. Hideyuki Fujino, Matsukawa, and Tadokoro. So 2 AE chassis in this group, one after the other.
Both of them.
Yeah, both of the AEs that we have out here today.
Actually, this group kind of has the rare cars. Like, all things considered, because it has the RX3 and it also has both of the AEs, which is kind of like, yeah, the unique cars.
Yeah, the old timers.
Is this like the Q shot class? Like it's just this group, almost.
I mean, it
gets canceled out.
I mean,
because,
Mike's car was built in the 70s.
Yeah.
So it's...
That's old school. That's like
old.
a proper hot rod.
Yeah. Hot rod? Wait, hot rods aren't 70s though.
Well, no, they were like old. They're like 40s. But it's a proper hot rod.
Dude, you know what's crazy? It's like I remember driving around with my dad, and he's like playing AC/DC on the car stereo, like old Mazda, and I'm like, he's old. He's playing like Buddy Holly.
Okay, right.
And I'm like, this is like super old, ancient music. And I think about it now, it's like if I put on Green Day Dookie,
it's the same thing.
To in the car when my kids are in the car,
yeah,
it'd be the same.
Right.
It's like what? Anyway.
Yeah.
Pop on his first run. Sorry, we're not watching. Pop's,
looking pretty good so far.
Pop's run. Well, Kyle was watching. I was staring into space.
Yeah.
Pop doing pretty good so far. Pop's out here in this 2JZ powered BMW.
First half of the course looked like he was kind of getting into it a little bit. Like, this looked really good.
Yeah.
But here it was kind of like, control it, little wobble. Okay. And then from here on into the second half of the course, looked good. actually like good.
Yeah, second half was on par pretty much to the rest of the drivers. Yeah, see that little wobble there? He did a lot of controlling of the car there on that first half of the run, which, you know, it starts to slow the car down, it starts to lose you angle, it starts to lose you all that sort of stuff.
Points.
Points, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, 98.2. It's not a terrible
Yeah,
score.
not bad,
But again,
not
dude, like I said, I think mid to high 98s is where you're going to start to kind of feel safe. Like a 98.2 at this point does not feel safe.
That's crazy.
Like,
all right, here we go. Mad Mike in firsty. This was his original burnout car back in New Zealand back in the day when he was just a young'un. He brought it back and turned it into his dream drift car. Great sounding, great looking car.
Is it?
Not the easiest car to drive.
Yeah. Does it maybe have a bit of?
But hey, what a crowd pleaser.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Speaking of old things.
Dude, yeah, that car's so cool.
So
Yeah,
a bit of a mistake here. I mean, that's a hard act to follow. All the runs we've just been watching.
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of like got just a little bit too much angle when he went over a bump. It kind of unsettled the car and almost spun him around.
Yep.
And then he just kind of had to lay into it and just get it through the course.
I mean, that wasn't a bad score considering that he had an entire zone with a 0.
Yeah.
If that zone was scored, maybe not enough, but still could be better.
Right.
All right, next run, Hideyuki Fujino.
That looks fast.
Former champion, going right to the edge of the track. Now, all the spotters will be watching the previous runs, and especially the 8.6 drivers, we're telling them, hey, you can do this and get this score. Down the middle there, wow. First run for Fujino, looking pretty good. Kyle.
Was that potentially one of the fastest initiations we've seen so far?
We'll see what the score is going to be for the speed, but it looked pretty fast. He was right to the edge there.
He did have to do a lot of manipulation in between zones 1 and 2. There was a lot of kind of like control the car over the bumps, try to like there you see a lot of e-brake twice.
Yeah. Very minimal though.
Yeah. But I mean I gotta go hard on him. Yeah, no, but honestly, I think this will score pretty good.
Your mate.
I honestly think this will score pretty good.
He's your mate.
Well, I honestly think it'll score pretty good.
Should be good. Yeah, as we've seen, good average speed through the course there.
98.7. Yeah, that feels safe-ish.
Okay, not bad there. 98.7 for Fujino's first run.
How about 108.2? So it's not the fastest we've seen.
We'll see what he can do on his next run. All right, next car out, the AE85 of Kazuya Matsukawa, although this is powered by a V6 twin turbo.
2GR.
Yeah, the 2GR Toyota engine. It's Toyota's new V6 base engine. You'll find it in all sorts of cars. Mostly in Japan, you'll find it in the Toyota Crown.
Looking really good, actually.
But this one making a bit more power than that, and the big 18-inch wheels on the little A85 chassis.
Maybe like a little bit slow compared to some of the other cars throughout the course.
Yeah.
But overall, this looked like a really good run, actually.
I like the transition in the middle.
Yeah. Honestly, the car looks like he's comfortable.
That's
exactly
exactly I was about to say comfortable, yeah.
97, yeah, that's
wow,
not
97.6, 10th. That's
yeah.
kind of
Yeah, it's not looking comfortable.
No. All right, next car is also an AE. This one's an A86.
With a SR20.
SR20, the last remaining SR20 in D1 Grand Prix. Of course, it has the VE head conversion as well. Tadokoro running out a bit wide there. Oh, bogging down a bit as well.
Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh.
All right, looks like he's shut down for that run.
That's not something you normally see people do. We've seen it twice now already today where people have shut cars down in the middle of a run and just drove it off track. I'm not really sure why that's a thing today.
This car running a solid rear axle. which is kind of unusual.
Oh, that huge dive that it did to him.
Yeah.
Tadokoro is also one of those guys who's been in D1 for a long time. This dude has been competing in D1 for, I think, since basically the beginning.
Yep, pretty much.
Yep.
59.3.
Only a 93 on initiation too. Did he have something going on with the car even from the beginning?
Maybe.
He is going back around to the lineup, so hopefully they can figure out what it is before his next run.
All right, here we go. Pop's second run. Let's see if he can improve in his first run. He did pretty well in his first run, just a little bit here and there. He can improve on. A bit more speed. Less correction would be good. All right, there we go. Let's get those engine revs up for the transition. Good angle. He's on accelerator for a long time. Right to the edge of the track.
Well, from that angle, it's hard to say if it was out or not.
It might be okay. That was, yeah, definitely an improvement on his first run by Pop.
A little wobble there in sector 2 again.
Any correction that you have to make just will lower your score.
Yeah, and it sticks out because the competition level's so high. Any little correction is like, oh, well, you made a correction. Like,
yeah. So for those wondering, the qualifying order is determined by lottery. So it's all just random. There's no
the qualifying order.
Yeah. Like what group they go in, it's chosen by random.
Yeah, 97.
And 97, so that'll be his first run, giving him 7th place. We'll see if Pop can stay in.
It would be cool to see.
Yeah. All right, well, speaking of staying in.
Well, he's going to stay in it in this car.
Let's go firsty.
High-speed burnout, let's go.
The RX-3 wagon.
More throttle, go.
I'd love to see, more than anything else, I'd love to see this car make it through to the top 16 and go into competition. Oh, already looking much better than his first run. Here we go, Mike, into the zone. Oh, he missed the zone. Oh, that was looking pretty good. That was looking good.
Although
way better than yesterday.
Although I'm
way
sure,
better than his first run.
Oh yeah, I think this was the best run we've seen from him so far.
Yeah.
Aside from that, that missed zone.
Just give him a couple of more. Give him a couple of more. Come on, just give him
a couple bonus runs.
Yeah, just give him a couple of extra bonus runs. Come on.
Mainly just because I want to watch that car go sideways some more. But
I mean, that's great. You know, they should get like all the 1970s and 80s cars and to drive. Well, there's only one, but get the 86s and like the RX-3 and any other like old cars like the FC. Get them to all like do like a old timers run.
Right.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that car is. What is his? Did his exhaust fall off?
I don't know.
Yeah, his exhaust is just like on the ground.
Yeah, there is something scraping.
Yeah.
All right, next run now. Hideyuki Fujino's second run. Oh, deep
Coming
into the
in hard.
first corner. Yep, right to the edge of the zone.
Okay.
Okay, looking good. This is good. He's keeping his speed up nice and high. Transition nice and early. Hold an angle for a longer time. The faster you can go on that connector, the earlier you can transition, and the more angle you can hold for a longer time, that's more points you're going to get. And that's what Fujino did right there.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I guess this run looked better than his first run, for sure. How much better, I'm not sure. But definitely good. Oh, okay, there we go. And I do believe 111 is the fastest we've seen so far. It looked faster. It looked smoother. And apparently DOS agrees.
There you go. Great second run. 111 kilometers an hour.
99.4. That's a really high score.
Yeah. Right, second run now for Matsukawa in the 8.6. Sorry, 8.5, technically. Although it's anything but that, with a twin-turbo V6 under the bonnet now.
Going for more of the Mayhan line than the actual competition line.
Yeah,
Let's just ride the wall.
Yeah, that's going to be a penalty on that first sector, unfortunately.
ダートラリーね。来年は私と2人でD1 クラスに。
Oh, and I think Alexi has just got up. Sounds like he might actually be asking potentially about getting a certain somebody up here to come hang out potentially. But we'll see. I think everybody's busy.
Hey, guess what?
Oops. What's up?
Daigo's out. He's in 18th. Yeah, Mad Mike's 17th. Daigo's 18th. He's out. Daigo's out.
Daigo's out. Oh my.
He's out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I figured as much.
He's gonna sit out the rest of the day. Oh.
So now he gets to feel what Naoki felt yesterday.
Well,
except it's his fault, not the car's fault.
Well, and also because it's not just an actual day; it's an entire championship. Like
potentially,
there's not like there's always tomorrow. That's it. That's
the end of the year for him.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, if he breaks his 8-year cycle because of a couple of not so great qualifying runs, like ooh.
Yeah, so Daigo won 8 years ago, and 8 years before that.
Yep.
So, yeah. F in chat for Daigo and his. I mean, you don't know. Naoki hasn't run yet.
Yeah.
So we don't know.
Naoki could come out with either a 100-point score or hit the wall at 100 kilometers an hour. You know, like it's.
It's Daigova.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, second run now. Tadokoro. The 8-6. SR, let's see if he can get a complete run this time. Big angle. Okay, looking good. Make sure you got to hit that second zone. Comes up short and shuts down.
Yeah, I think he's definitely got something wrong with the car.
I think it's a gearbox problem, honestly.
It sounds like it potentially.
Did you hear that?
Did you? Yeah.
And he's shutting down like right where you'd shift as well, so that might just be a gearbox problem, honestly. And it just right now it made a big clank noise that sounded a bit weird.
How dare this $16,000 transmission not hold up? It's painful, man. It's painful. I mean, the speed was a bit more there, but yeah, it just
there it is.
Didn't work out.
There it is. Look at that. Look at the center column, second from the top. Saito. Oh, wait, it's Hisashi Saito.
Yeah, so Daigo Saito's still 13.
I'm a goddamn liar.
Bro, you're lying to me.
What the hell? Okay, okay.
Fake news.
It's fake news. Everyone says it's fake news. Alexi doesn't know what he's talking about.
I've got him doing impressions.
Why?
I'm sorry, chat.
Okay. No, chat, not bootleg Saito. I'm sorry. I just. Okay. All right, Daigo's not. Okay. My bad. My bad.
Wow.
I walked all the way over there to look at the screen, and I just saw Saito there. It's like, oh, okay, and walked back.
Yeah, but there's two of them.
Hey, did I say Daigo Saito's out, or did I just say Saito's out?
I think you said Daigo's out.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you proceeded to talk about how he cost himself the championship, and I was convinced. And then I saw the scoreboard just now.
Chat. I will please take my apology. Accept my heartfelt apology for playing with your heart and hyping up nothing. Yeah, it's still Daigon. It's not Daigova. It's still Daigon. Right? We're so back.
I can't with this, man.
It's Daigo K.
So far.
So far. Hey, he might get knocked out though. So we still have half the field to go, and Daigo's, what was it, 13?
Something like that.
Something
14,
like that?
13, 14, somewhere in there.
So we'll see what happens. Hey, we still have quite a few good drivers to go. By the way, those of you who are here to see Zico, he's in the final group, Group D2, and we're currently in Group C1, so he's not out for a while. All right, next group coming out now: Hiroki Kano, Sumika Kubakawa, Hiroki Vito, Mitsuru Murakami, and Tetsuya Hibino.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so this Hibino's qualifying runs could also be a really big factor
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah, true.
Because if Hibino has his way, he'll take the championship today.
If everything goes right for Hibino, it's more than possible.
It could,
Yeah,
yes.
it could.
And the fact that
Sevens is in chat, by the way.
hello, yeah, I know the fact that Daigo is like potentially not qualifying.
Look at the rest of the field, though. It could happen.
Yeah.
All right, next driver. First run for Hiroki Kano on the 180SX with the S15 front. Sorry.
What? That's an S15.
Oh, sorry,
guy.
S15. Sorry.
My guy, what? Fake news. Today is the day of Alexi's fake news.
Come on, bro. First run.
Do you even drift, bro?
All right, looking fairly smooth, maybe a little bit slower compared to some of the other cars. The line at the beginning, a little bit off. Let's watch it from the, that's right up against the wall there. That's a bit dangerous.
He was close. Not the closest of all weekend, but definitely close.
Well, the closest that wasn't like some sort of weird half spin or massive mess up. Or actually, that's
well,
close
no,
to,
because we saw somebody actually touch the wall yesterday.
That's true.
So
he came out of it pretty cleanly, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all things considered.
He got close to the wall on the entry and on the wall on the first zone as well.
It's okay, guys. The fumes won't get me. I'll hang in there. I'll be the vocal spell check.
Okay. All right. Zone 1 penalty line in sector 2. Course out.
It's a zone 1. Like before, like at the initiation.
No, he went over on the initiation.
Oh, I didn't catch that part. Yeah.
He nearly hit the wall on the outside too. All right, next driver, Sumika Kubakawa. This is a 180SX.
Yes.
Okay,
wrong line.
So that'll be a penalty there for missing the entire zone. Looks like Sumika may have adjusted her suspension damper setting slightly. The car's not looking quite as bouncy as it was yesterday.
It looks a lot more gripped up.
It does.
It looks like it handles this surface a lot better than it did yesterday.
It's like a plate of scrambled eggs, this surface, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's kind of, yeah. Yeah, you can see in the trajectory the way that it starts off shallow and then goes out wide.
Yeah.
It's like it's got a lot of grip, and as long as you keep the angle a little bit more shallow, it'll just go through the corner where you need it to. But she still has one more run, right? So hopefully she's been like, okay, I know what the car does now, and then she can do it.
That's the idea.
I do want to see her actually do well today because she's had a rough season.
Yeah, like a big crash, and then take the car all the way back to a workshop, fix it, bring it back, and then another crash.
Yeah.
Not as bad though, but still.
Right.
And then like sprained her wrist.
Yeah, it's not been the best season for her, and it's unfortunate too because it's like I know she's a good driver. I just want to see her kind of like get it back together. I don't know what it is. Like something with the car, something. I don't know. I don't know exactly what's causing the issues this season for her, but I want to see her do good. Hopefully she gets it together on the next run.
All right, next run now. First
Vito.
run for Hiroki Vito. Very American-style looking livery on the 1-via with Driftstar rolling dancer tires. He's going to fall short there. Have to straighten a bit.
Well,
yeah, coming out of zone 2, didn't have quite as much angle. He had too much angle actually, and had to adjust his line to actually make it through the connector. So not a great run for Vito.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that car was definitely dancing, but not rolling on the correct line.
Right there, that's
not.
look at that straight.
Even the smoke is like perfect.
It was like a fight. It was like a fighter jet, like like this true like straight line smoke. Yeah.
Blue Eagles with the what do you call it? The vapor trail, the smoke trail stuff.
Yeah,
for the air show.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yep.
まあパターン全く違くて、昨日もですね走り終わった後のタイヤちょっと触らせてもらったんですけど、やっぱりね。
There should be, yeah, they got the right music playing for that sort of thing. It's like air show music.
Yeah, no, it really is air show music, isn't it?
Rock you like a hurricane.
Here I am.
Yeah, that one.
It's kind of got that like that Joe Satriani kind of vibe to it.
Who's Joe Satriani?
Oh, you don't know who that?
The Australian guitar player?
The guitar player, you know, has the the song Summer Song? No? Okay, no. Hey, chat, if you guys know who Joe Satriani is, let me know. Or am I the only one that knows, like,
is he Australian?
Who that is anymore?
Is he Australian?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where he's from. I have seen him in concerts before, though.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so I got at least Sevens knows who he is. I'm like, man, I can't be the only one that still knows who he is.
Is he one of these like guitar players that like guitar nerds like?
Yeah, because like most of his songs don't have any lyrics. Like he's just a guitarist that just has a band that just goes and he just plays his guitar and like that's his thing.
Like there's that genre of guys that's like, it's just like guitar nerds will go there and sit in concert and watch their hands the whole time.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he's kind of that dude. Yeah.
All right, a Tetris piece for Vito.
Old community here. Okay. Okay.
Hey chat, we outside Skibbity.
Oh wow! All the old community just like died of heart attacks.
No cap. We Skibbity toilet in Ohio. We're young and with it.
Tennis ball is
out right now. Mitsuru Murakami on his first qualifying run. Oh, he has that big understeer. Didn't set the car up right. Yeah, it's difficult to get these cars to, they got to sit on those rear tires almost the whole time. Keep them balanced like that. As soon as you get off grip, the rear tires start to go in a straight line. You get that big understeer. Oh, I'm thinking of Tommy Emmanuel, apparently.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay. But you're right. That's who I'm thinking of. You're correct. He's like a guitar player from Australia. Okay, so let's see what went wrong here for Murakami.
It went foul ball.
That's baseball, isn't it?
I mean, they have, well, I don't know what yeah.
Murakami, out.
Game.
So watch this. So watch the front tires. He realizes that the rear is not coming out. He has to do a massive steer into the corner. See, that's how you get out of these situations is you steer into the corner.
See, I actually kind of disagree. I feel like instead of turning in like he did, if he would have pulled the e-brake and it just turned in a little bit,
I don't know.
It could have kept it in line, I think.
I don't know.
But again, this is such a in the moment sort of like you're not actually consciously thinking about what you need to do. You're just doing it.
He probably thought that just steering a little bit and flooring it, he would have been okay.
Oh, the flooring it thing, yeah.
All right, next driver now, Tetsuya Hibino.
Hang on.
That's bad. That's kind of bad.
Bad.
Oh, this is also really bad.
Wow, what the heck?
Okay, so Hibino has the chance to win the championship today. This is the last round of the season. Daigo Saito maybe won't qualify. That was fake news before. I said he hadn't qualified. But he's down the bottom of the ranks right now. Hibino, if he really needs to make the top 16 if he's going to have a chance to take his first ever championship.
Okay, Hibino, we saw this yesterday. He came out, spun the car around, and then the next time around did phenomenal.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can do that again, because now he has no choice.
That is kind of typical for Hibino, though. Like he doesn't. He's not like some of the other drivers where they're nice and consistent. Like he's not. Even though the car looks similar, he's not like Ishikawa.
Right.
Where he does like two good runs. He'll do one silly run and then either he'll do like one good run and then one insane run, or like one bad run and then one good run.
Well, this is a bad run.
This is the bad run.
This is a terrible run, actually. He was playing red box bingo with this, just trying to collect all of the penalties. He wants to just have as many red boxes on the left side of his score as possible.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
See?
Yeah, he's got 4 right there. If
4 of them.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
He could get a Tetris, if he tries hard enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, next run now.
Penalty. Get.
Second run for Hiroki Kano.
All right, let's see him put this together.
Here we go, big flick in to the first corner.
Ooh, big angle.
Bit of a wobble there, but he's going to hit the zone. Okay, is he going to make the second zone? Might get a penalty for that. Came in kind of late.
Yep. It's going to be an incomplete zone penalty.
A lot of accelerator work on the connector.
Wow, final corner looked really good, though. But unfortunately, he's going to have that penalty.
Yeah, last sector looked pretty good, but first sector, he had to really pedal that thing to try and make the third zone. So second zone okay, but third zone looking a bit messy.
Second zone also had a lot of hesitation going on. I think he realized he didn't quite have enough forward speed to get to the zone. Yeah, actually, he's going to get a penalty for the second zone as well, I think.
Maybe. We'll see.
If they don't give it to him, I'll be surprised because it was pretty cut and dry to me. Yeah, that second zone penalty, that's where it is.
96.8 for Kano, currently in 13th place. Not looking too good for him right now.
Yep. Did that knock Daigo out yet?
I don't think so. I need binoculars. I can't see. I'll check after this bracket.
I can't see those.
Okay, next driver, Sumika Kubakawa on her second run. No, and out.
Well, that's not what I wanted to see.
Oh, we might as well continue the run just to.
So this is the D1 spirit here. Even though you get a 0 in one sector, keep going. Finish the run. Have fun.
You know.
Finish it. Put a show on.
I like the pineapple flavor.
Dude, I haven't had a haichu since like 7th grade.
Oh, really?
I don't remember what it tastes like.
I'm just impressed by the fact they made it like at first it's like, oh, it's exactly like chewing gum, but then it like dissolves. It's like it.
Oh, right,
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like there's kind of a lot of that kind of candy in America, though. Because we have extra chemicals that most places don't get to play with, so.
Oh, you know what I always like to get when I go to the States? Like cinnamon flavored. Like, what's
okay, right.
Like red? Is it Red Hots or something? I don't know.
Oh yeah, the Red Hots. Yeah.
And what's the other gum? Is that what it's called? I can't remember. It's like cinnamon flavored gum.
No, I think there was something with like a
Big Red? I don't know. What's the
Big Red? Isn't that a soda?
Yeah, Big Red is the cinnamon flavored gum.
Is that what it is?
I also like wintergreen flavored gum. You guys,
okay,
I'm
have about that.
You guys have the weirdest flavors.
Because wintergreen is like an actual mint leaf that just grows wildly in America.
Yeah. No, I like it. I think it's great. I forgot to buy some on my last trip.
That's like one of the
Pretty
best things is when you find a wild mint leaf.
Oh, right.
You just eat it.
All right. All right, next driver now, Hiroki Vito. Second qualifying run. Let's see if he can improve on his first. All right, it's got to get that speed building up. Watch the flick here. A little bit slow to rotation, but line looks pretty good. No. I lie. It was a bit too wide. He's going to get a penalty for that.
Chat, did I jinx it again? I said we were going to see this like point where all the drivers just start throwing down. And
they were all in Group B1.
Yeah, like Group B1 was really, really strong, but it kind of fell apart after that. What's going on here?
Hiroki Vito. He's half Japanese, half Filipino, which is why he's named Vito.
And next up we have Tennis Ball, hopefully not getting the set and match.
All right, well,
his next
looks
qualifying run.
Looks like Kuya Hiroki might not be out there today. All right, second run. Murakami. It's making metallic noises.
DOS slope?
No, I think there's some sort of...
something happened.
Yeah, it just... he's out. It made that bag of hammers noise for a
did.
second there. Yeah.
It did.
The tennis ball out.
Game, set,
and
match.
yeah, that's true. When are you talking about commentator curse chat? What am I saying? I'm like, I didn't.
No,
curse
I
it.
literally said hopefully doesn't get set and match on his next qualifying
I see
run.
what you're saying, yeah.
And he didn't even do his next qualifying run, so it's not commentator's curse.
Oh wait, okay. Hibino.
Okay, so this qualifying run here is actually really important.
Okay, so this qualifying run could possibly determine the championship. Here we go. Hibino has a chance to win the 2024 season, and it could potentially come down this run. Okay, he's online right now. He's taking a very wide line, which, as you've seen so far, has been getting good points for those drivers who've done it. This is looking good for Hibino. This could be a top 16 position.
That's top 16.
This looks like a top 16 run from Hibino right now.
That's top 16. Guaranteed.
Daigo Saito making big mistakes on his qualifying. Remember, the championship comes down to Naoki Nakamura, Daigo Saito, and this guy right here, Hibino. Okay, it looks like all the judges up here are giving him thumbs up and pointing at him.
Yeah.
And a 99.6 for Hibino. Big. He gets out of the car and punches the air. There you go. I told you. I told you I'd do it. I told you I'd do it. That is big for Hibino. Qualifying points and a spot in the top 16. Basically guaranteed.
Yeah.
This could be his championship after that one qualifying run.
Yeah, so actually...
Wait. Big flick energy. I used to say it though. So that's okay.
Is that actually a thing you used to say?
Yeah,
okay.
it is. I used to
Wow.
say it. Actually,
Wow.
chat. See, here's the thing, Kyle. Chat writes the best jokes.
No, I'm aware of
and
this.
And you steal them. And someone said it. I just remembered. Oh yeah, I used to say that. So true in this case. Come on, he gets out of the car. He's like, punches the air. Look, wait. Daigo 15th.
Yeah, he's not comfortable right now.
We have 14 drivers to go.
Yeah.
And look, Naoki, right?
So
who else could knock him down? We have a few other good drivers in there still.
So if every single remaining driver qualified first and knocked Hibino all the way down, he's still safe. Daigo, on the other hand, is like 2 drivers away from getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Not feeling super confident at this point for... Dude.
Okay, so yeah, true. So the way it is right now, we have...
Hold on. What is Utsumi doing?
We have
that was
14
not
drivers.
how you're supposed to warm up.
So we have 14 drivers to go. As you said, even if every single one of those qualifies first,
right?
Even if every single one gets a 99.9,
yeah,
Hibino is still
in
okay.
it.
He's still safe.
Yeah, he's safe, 100%.
Whereas Daigo Saito, if he qualifies, if only 2 drivers qualify higher than him, he's out.
Yeah.
And his championship is like that, 0.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, oh, dude.
Well, not 0-0. See, here's the thing too.
Depends on how the battles go.
Well, it depends how Naoki does too, because Naoki could come out and qualify even better. Naoki could, it depends how it goes. Naoki could come up against Hibino in the first battle in the top 16 and knock him out.
Right.
So,
you know what could technically happen? If Naoki qualifies first, and Daigo hangs in there somehow, Daigo would basically be against Naoki in the top 16.
Oh, okay.
It could happen.
We're getting a bit...
Well, it's a bit theory crafting. But
Yeah. Well, no, that's fine.
But how cool would that be, though?
Yeah, it's
championship determining battle.
Contingencies, working things out.
I like chat. Yeah, that's not happening. I know. I'm just having fun with it.
We're delusional at this point. Well, I mean, come on. You got to think about, potential. Like, doesn't the U.S. like the American military has a plan to invade Canada. Like, just in case,
Right.
Like, it's called a contingency. Like,
right.
You got to be ready for everything. Well, what if this happened? Well, what if that happened?
Right.
And I think that would be so hilarious though. Like, if Daigo Naoki first battle, and then but then that would mean like one of them would come up against Hibino before the final because he'd have to be in one of the brackets. Oh no!
But he would be on the other side.
No, Hibino would be on the other side of the bracket.
Right.
So then the winner would come up against each other in the final,
which would be so cool.
But then probably before that, that's weird.
Watch us be talking all this crazy, stupid, like theory crafting stuff, and then watch it pan out. Be like, what the heck?
All right, next group. First run, Takahiro Mori. Previously known as Mr. Average, but they're all saying he's not Mr. Average anymore. He's actually doing really good now. They're saying that Iwai is now the Mr. Average. And what they mean
Iwai is Mr. Average.
What they mean by that is like the person who's always kind of on the cutoff.
Right, but like,
yeah.
Right.
Although that run there, 14th, yeah, he's sort of getting back to the average.
But that's moving Daigo down. Where's Daigo at this point? 16? 17?
I need binoculars. Maybe. Maybe.
The
the last name looks fairly short.
I think Daigo's in 16th.
All right, next driver now, Akinori Utsumi. Had a bit of a weird understeer in his practice warm-up run.
I mean, it
comes off early though. He's going to lose a point for that, unfortunately. Yeah, at this point, you cannot make a single mistake. Any red, well, I mean, we say that, although yesterday Hibino managed to get a penalty yesterday and qualify. But you just make it more difficult on yourself if you do that. And that would have been a much better. That would have been a better score though.
Daigo's out.
Currently in 11th, so that would be Daigo out.
Even with that run, Daigo's out.
Yeah, even with that run, yeah. So I think that's Daigo Saito is currently out of the top 16, and therefore, unless he's really lucky, lost his chance at a championship. But we'll see what happens. All right, next one now, Tetsuro Nakata, the JZX100 Mark II, the big old four-door. Offline and understeer. Yeah, you might want to steer away from that one.
Yeah, that's a scary situation.
Yeah, that's no, that's not good. Yeah, because last year we saw a similar-looking red JZX100 go backwards into the wall at that exact same spot. It was Kitooka's D1 car, which I don't know if it exists anymore, but he's doing D1 lights now instead of Grand Prix in a different car.
So where's Kawabata? Kawabata's qualifying last.
Yeah,
he's
Kawabata,
the actual last person to qualify.
Yeah, in Group D2, very last.
Still a little ways out. Yeah, this whole run kind of.
Chat said, random question, has it ever snowed at a D1 event? Yes, it has.
Oh, yeah.
It snowed in the 2002 season at Bihoku.
Yeah.
But it cleared up. It was still wet, but it did snow. And it started snowing at the end of I think it was the 2010-ish. It was 2010 or 2011, Ebisu Minami. It started snowing right at the end of the day.
Yeah, I feel like some of the older videos had some snow in them. Like not necessarily like snowing, but like a little bit of snow in the air.
Okay, a lot of. He's got the Tetris piece penalty there.
Yeah, he actually got a Tetris piece. Yeah. Matsuyama in the UFO.
Right, next one now, Matsuyama. The Corolla GR, or GR Corolla, I should say. Except 2JZ powered. Kind of he's going to drop a wheel off the edge of the track there. That's one penalty at least. Let's see what he can do on the rest of the run. Big angle. Can he hold that angle for the line of the zone? Yep, and right down the middle. All right, first qualifying run. Not great.
Not a great run, but
it's a start.
So it wasn't a great run, but the fact that he held that angle and still hit the final zone after the transition, like how? What even is that car?
Yeah, it does look very controllable.
Well, he had way too much angle, and he was just like, oh, okay, I'll just a little bit of the e-brake, and we're good. Like, it wasn't even an issue. Of course, they cut off.
And 2 penalties there for Matsuyama. He missed the zone and going off the edge of the track, unfortunately. He'll get one more run.
Yeah.
And next driver going to head out now is another JZX100, Yumito Hatanaka. Clunks it into gear right there and off the start line. JZX100 Chaser, this one. The late model headlights and taillights. First run, he missed that zone. He's going to miss the second one as well. Yes, a bit too shallow. Nice angle though. Let's see if we can hit this zone. There we go, right there in the middle. That's what he needs to do for those first runs. Hey, first run, it might be just a feeler run, just to warm up and get a feel for the surface of the track. It has changed a little bit. We've seen the cars perform a little bit differently today compared to how they did yesterday. Of course, the track is now all covered in a lot of rubber, which can change the way it feels.
Yeah. Yeah, this run's not what you want to be doing at all.
It's a run.
It's a run.
It's a run.
It's a run.
Of all the runs,
it's definitely one of the runs.
It's one of them
of all time. It's gonna have a lot of various penalties and line DOS point deductions, and
the DOS don't like it.
No. This is kind of everything you don't want to do in D1, actually.
Just shift it like 4 or 5 feet, like radius out, you know, like.
Not that much, but yeah.
Yeah, 3 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll say. Yeah.
Just like
about that.
Like expand diameter. You know, like,
Right.
Yeah.
Make the donut bigger.
Yeah.
I wonder if that makes any sense. Like, just to hear that.
Oh, only 2. Well, I mean, that's, yeah, so he missed zone 1, missed zone 2, yeah.
Yeah.
He came up shallow, so. All right, Hatanaka will get one more run. All right, back to the first driver in this group. C2, Mori. 2JZ, 180SX.
Morty was also looking fairly decent this whole season, actually.
He's getting better and better. All right, he has to get on the handbrake there to hit that zone, but still manages to get it. Start to lose speed though. Good flick in there. Can he hold it?
Oh!
Yeah,
he did it.
Just up the middle of, just on the inside of the middle of the zone there.
Wow.
Not bad, not bad.
You know, so I know that technically a little bit wider in that last, in zone 3,
Yeah.
a little bit wider would probably score a little bit better.
Yeah.
But that was cool to see that. He was like so on the edge, had super high angle and just carried it through the whole zone and didn't fall out of the zone.
Yeah.
The car doesn't have so much forward bite that it pushed him out of the zone like we've been seeing a lot. It's just like, look at that angle and the commitment, and he's just like, got it. No, we got it, guys. We got it.
He's got the weight of the car sitting on those back 2 tires there. The car's kind of leaning back. All the pressure's on those tires, so he has a lot of control through the throttle. Whereas if the car was sort of more sitting forward on the suspension, like you said, he would have sort of gone off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have. The front would have been more effective there, and he would have gone off. All right, 97.9 for Mori.
It's only good enough for 11th place.
So that's kind of borderline right there for Mori. We still have
quite a few people going.
Yeah, we still have 17 drivers to go. 18, I should say, including
Mr. Understeer, as I'm going to call him.
Including Utsumi.
Yeah, going to get a zone penalty or 2 already.
A transition, kind of slow on the transition. Down the middle of the zone, holding his angle and over the finish line. Yeah, not bad, but not great.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's not going to be
that's not a top
16 quality there. Yeah, messy smiley face. Yeah,
Mr. Average. In this case. We're just calling everyone Mr. Average now.
I'm not going to call everyone Mr. Average. I'm going to call him Mr. Understeer because it seems like every time I watch his car, it just looks like it's fighting for front grip.
Yeah, it's sort of set up in a style, I don't know, I think it's the way that Utsumi likes. I don't know, but it does bite him back a lot sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
So, I don't know.
It's a very, I would imagine it would be one of the fastest cars in D1 if you really drove it like flat out.
Well, I mean that's how it is with. I mean, not just drifting, like any kind of motorsport cars like that. Like often the difficult peaky setups
are the fastest.
If you get it right, it's faster, but it's
hard to control.
Hard to control. So if you
Right.
make a mistake, that's it. 96.5, 12. Yeah, not looking
Actually,
too good. We still
but
have,
getting a 96.5 with 2 penalties, though.
no, I mean, that's 12 from his first run, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that makes sense.
Next run now, Tetsuro Nakata had a bit of an argument with the wall in the previous run. The wall was like, come here, darling, and he's like,
Nah.
no.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, still a very old school.
Two course outs in the middle of zones. Yeah, I think that's going to be all we see of him.
Yeah, still persevering with this, what you could call a pretty old school setup on this JZX100. Looks like the sort of thing you would have seen several years ago in D1 Grand Prix.
But I mean,
Still,
honestly,
performing
still
pretty well.
capable.
Yeah,
though.
I mean, yeah, like if he can nail it, like it's not doing bad.
The thing I think, right, I feel like with high-level competitive drifting, I don't feel like chassis necessarily get obsoleted as much as people think. You know, like I've seen a lot of people saying like, "Oh, well, I can't drift to S13 anymore. It's got to be an S15." It's like, it's just it's not gonna.
With the amount of, it's the thing. It's like with the amount of mods and money you're gonna spend on the car, you can make it any way you want.
Right, you can use almost any car.
Yeah.
I mean, the GR Corolla is a perfect example of that. You can use whatever you want,
Yeah.
really.
It's true that like as a stock chassis, the S15 is way better than S13. That said, see, here's the thing though, is some people like for example, some people like to drive 180 SXs because of the fact that the rear end is so, like 180 SXs have a sort of the image of they never spin out. Because,
right.
That's what people sort of, you know, compared to like a Sylvia, the S13, because the S13, the whole rear of the car is so flexible that you have so much leeway. It's like, oh, it's spinning, okay, and you can control it.
Right.
That's what, you know, that's the thing. But
Yeah,
by the time you build a car that is in D1, it doesn't matter. Like, it's,
Yeah. Well, I mean, especially because like once you have like an actual proper cage and stuff in the cars handle completely differently.
Yeah, and you start, adding, spot welding and all that sort of stuff, and it doesn't really make a difference.
See, and that's my problem.
Although,
all of my cars back in the day were all spot welded and everything. So then, like, I've kind of gone backwards, and now I'm like, oh, the cars are like soft. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, look, it's all about, balance and consistency. Like, we saw, with Ishikawa being consistent. Like, if you do one amazing run and the rest of the runs are all spins, then you're not going to win.
Right. All right. So UFO.
Speaking of
it's a tire out.
Speaking of turning any car you want into a drift car, look at this: the GR Corolla of Hokuto Matsuyama. Of course, this one with the 2JZ. Yeah, that run was all chips on the table there, wasn't it?
Sorry, I just had a really funny drinking game idea. Is take a drink every time you call a car the wrong type of car.
Of Sprite. of Sprite.
Yes. Of your favorite cola. Because, yeah.
What?
No, nothing.
What?
Nothing. Okay, so yeah, no, but this run though.
You want to do all the commentary? You're more than welcome. I'll just sit here and collect my check. I'm fine with that, man. I'll have a snack.
Oh, but they don't want to listen to me talk too much. Did he make it then?
Are they making the okay hand?
Oh, so they didn't give him the tire out. That's crazy. I guess it's on his in.
It looks like it was on his in. When they do have separate cameras that they can double check these, like fixed cameras. So, all right, next run now. Second run for Yumito Hatanaka. Once again, the JZX100 Chaser. Late model lights. If you want to get specific. Man, he is working that accelerator pedal. He's putting a dent in the side in the firewall there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not how you do it.
That's yeah, maybe not there. Not
we
there.
can do the thing though.
What's the thing?
It looked good
until it didn't.
Yep.
Yeah. Man. Oh well.
Yeah. A for effort though.
Robloxoof.wav.
Oh. Sorry, I'm a little slow sometimes. It's always the internet things that get me. It's the internet culture that I'm just like, maybe I'll get it eventually.
It's because you're not permanently online. Like.
Well, yeah, I know, fortunately.
Yeah. All right, that might be the end of the day for the JZX. Look at that entry there, the onboard. I mean, imagine from the onboard view, it's just concrete, concrete, concrete in every direction.
The what? Concrete?
Yeah, when you come onto the straight, it's like there's a concrete there, and you're facing like a concrete wall in front of you.
Oh yeah.
The view out the window is, and
just
then there's just like spectators all around.
I love that vibe. Kind of reminds me of the old when we used to do the parking lot drift days at Irwindale.
And 91.8, Hatanaka out.
Out.
All right, that's Group C2. We are about to see Group D1, and this includes Naoki Nakamura, Mao Yamanaka, yesterday's first place winner, Takeshi Mogi, Toshiyuki Jino, and Semi Tanaka. By the way, for our Southeast Asia viewers, Zico is coming up in the next group, Group D2. This is Group D1.
So this will potentially be the first time that we get to see what Naoki can actually bring to the table.
Yeah, so Naoki yesterday, right before, in practice, breaking his, what was it? It was the
clutch, was it the clutch throwout bearing?
Oh, yeah. Naoki breaking the throwout bearing in his clutch. Then they had to replace that with, it was a slight, I went down to the pits and Takatori showed me the parts. So he showed me the broken one. It was all like machined on the front, on the back end of it, like the outside facing part. Then he showed me the other part they used, which is a different part. It was meant to fit the same thing, but instead of being like a one piece, like where the inside was like retained,
right?
It was like a two-piece thing, and they didn't adjust the clutch throw properly, like the stopper,
right?
And it popped out, like the inside sleeve popped out,
yeah.
And then all the trans fluid just went everywhere. So, so they didn't have time to replace it. So when I went there yesterday, they'd already fixed it, like they just dropped it down. He's like, yeah, we fixed it. Like, we'll be out tomorrow. But yeah, no time to fix it, unfortunately. So
that's unfortunate when you fix a thing and you fix it so that it breaks. That's the most frustrating thing.
Oh,
You're like, I fixed the problem, cool, and then it breaks immediately.
Yeah,
you're like,
yeah. All right, here we go. First run of anger, run in anger, I should say, of the weekend.
Oh yeah.
Naoki Nakamura.
Right.
Now, this is also
Let's see
a
what
very important.
happens.
This is also a very important run.
This is
Naoki
hugely important.
needs to get a good score here because he could potentially win the championship again. But he has an entire day's worth of practice and runs missed after running yesterday. You can hear that V8 supercharger, the big Pro Charger, belt-driven supercharger on this car. Big engine, small car, very flashy paint.
I think he's done it.
You think so?
I think he's done it. I think he's going to be in the top 16 guaranteed at this point.
That
was one of the smoothest runs we've seen of anybody all weekend. And he didn't even drive yesterday.
That would be a really good thing to see him make the top 16.
Like, I'm not sure how it's going to score, but I'm expecting 9. Okay, yeah, that's
And
exactly
there
what I was going to say. Yeah.
Place.
He's done it.
Nicely done there. Naoki Nakamura comes out, throws down a 99.
Yep.
Explains nothing, leaves. Great run.
Yep.
So we'll be seeing him in the top 16. a little bit later on today.
Right, and then yesterday's. Where is he?
Well,
I'm like, where is he? They're like, okay, yesterday's winner, and then he's just not at the start line. So I was a little confused.
Yeah, speaking of great performances, yesterday's first place for the first time ever, Mao Yamanaka in the Supra. Now, I should say that for his spotter is actually Tsuyoshi Tezuka.
Ah,
yeah.
Good person to have as a spotter.
Very good person to have as a spotter. Tezuka used to drive this car, and now he's passed on the torch to this new young driver, next generation driver. And yesterday, Yamanaka, in his final battles, did amazingly against Daigo Saito in this Supra. It was a Supra versus Supra final yesterday. Let's see if we can make it into the top 16 again after this run. Looking good.
Did I see a little cheeky little e-brake there, just for a little bit of extra assurance getting into that final zone 3?
Hey,
it was like just
why
a
not?
little like.
Yeah.
It was a tiny little bit, but this run also looked really, really good.
I mean, if you can use any controls in the car and make it sort of invisible, that's
the
a
goal,
cool thing too. Okay, after one run, Yamanaka 98.2. Yeah, there's room for improvement there. Second sector was really good.
There's been so many 98.2s this weekend. Right. That's like the average score.
All right, next driver now, Takeshi Mogi, S15 Sylvia. You can see that exhaust on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to. Running a bit too wide there. A little bit too deep for his first run. Yeah, at this point, any kind of mistake is almost an immediate guarantee that you're going to get knocked out of the top 16.
Yeah, the driving level here this weekend is so ridiculously high. Any little mistake, you're stressing.
Yeah, he washed out a bit wide there.
Yeah, and then it's
yeah, bring it back in, make the zone. Yeah, he tipped it in, and the car didn't quite rotate as far around the corner. It sort of kept going in a straight line for a little bit.
Why does this car keep stalling? He's
I don't know. Oh, it does?
Yeah, he's sitting here in front of the judges booth right now waiting for his score, and he has to keep using the throttle and starting the car. It keeps stalling on him. Oh, now he's just holding the throttle. It's just like, okay, I'll hold it at like 2K then. We'll just...
Got a melted vacuum line or something? I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, this run definitely not what you want, but
well, car's still straight, so he'll get one more run.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be lots of penalties, lots of score deduction.
Yeah, we're looking at the human DOS judge, the meat DOS.
Everybody's writing things with their pens.
Yeah, the human judges having a look at the replay and making sure, so each of them looking at different parts of the course, making sure that any penalties are correctly given out. So Mogi there, zone 1, zone 3, and also going offline in sector 2.
Yep.
All right, next driver now. Toshiyuki Jino on the S15 Sylvia. First qualifying run of the week of today.
Touched the wall yesterday.
He did actually.
Let's not do that again today, shall we?
Looks like he's a bit more online this time. Yeah, looking good online.
Yeah, looking good.
A little bit more speed. Like to say, he's kind of pedaling the accelerator there, not getting all the power down, all the speed down. Came off the zone early. Yeah, he hit those other two zones like right down the middle too. They were pretty good.
You know what it seems like? Seems like his final drive might be a little bit too short for what he wants.
Yeah,
he's kind of like running out of gear. He's like, we can. But he doesn't want to shift up either for whatever reason. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're right. He's really pedaling that. You can really hear it.
Yeah, he's really kind of. It was a lot of wow.
And a 97.1 gives him 19th after one run. Okay, back to our...
Yeah, that's not good enough.
Back to our first driver in this group. Naoki Nakamura about to do his second qualifying run. Oh, sorry.
No, one more person. We have
one more.
Hatanaka.
Oh, this is the 5 group, okay.
Yes.
Last driver in this group, Seimi Tanaka.
Tanaka. Sorry, not Hatanaka.
Now, Tanaka could be another one of these drivers who has an effect on the championship without actually being able to win it. Comes up short. Yeah, shallow line there, unfortunately, for Semi Tanaka in the S15.
It looked fast.
It was really
fast. First
fast.
corner was like really fast.
Yeah. Let's see what his entry speed was there. It'd be interesting to see that.
Like going at like the hit, yeah. His initiation was kind of like, whoa, was that potentially the fastest we've seen?
Yeah, it could be, but
yeah, the line was all wrong.
Right there,
Yeah.
just a bit of out of control.
No.
Had to do what he could.
Yeah, not exactly what you want to see.
1はすごい頑張ったんで点は出てると思うんですよね。
It did look like it was going to be an amazing run, absolutely, but it just didn't quite pan out. 90? You guys thinking 90?
Yeah, zone 2 is going to be a penalty there. Entry speed, fastest we've seen is 111 so
Yeah,
far.
not quite the fastest we've
109,
seen,
so
but up there, though.
yeah, like in the top 3 entry
And a
speeds.
98 with a penalty. So could have been actually a really good run had he not gotten a penalty.
Yeah. Would have been a 99.1.
That would have been great. All right, let's see if Naoki can.
Second run now for Naoki Nakamura. Already in the top 16. Let's see if he can get
on the actual limit of the track.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a perfect score here. We've seen so far the drivers taking the wide line through the zones generally get high scores. And that's exactly what Naoki's done on this run. Zone 1 and 2, well, zone 2 and 3 actually, right on the limit.
That was actually, I think that was the fastest we've seen by a long shot. It looked fast.
Here we go. Let's see what the score is here for Naoki Nakamura.
I'm going to guess like 112, 113. It's up there. It's up there for speed.
Okay.
That was fast. Like, look how fast it is.
Yeah. Naoki, very little in the way of corrections. That's very nice.
Oh my!
And there you have it.
Wow!
100.1 score for Naoki Nakamura. Maxes out the score and then adds a little sprinkle on top. That 0.1 just makes it even better. Let's go. Naoki Nakamura. He is back and still fighting for the championship in 2024.
And I kind of caught the speed as well. But I was guessing 112, 113. A 113.9. It was basically 114.
Oh, I didn't even look at the speed.
Basically 114.
Oh, it was 104. Yeah, it was 114. Wow.
Fast.
Fastest.
Fast, smooth, high angle, on the edge of the track. That was right there was Naoki flipping his switch.
That was a
He's
perfect
just
run.
on.
That was the perfect run.
Yeah.
All right, next driver now. Mao Yamanaka doing his second qualifying run. First place yesterday. Very consistent yesterday. Great in the battles. Whether that was a fluke or not, he's about to prove that to us.
Well, he was a little bit shallow coming into the first zone just now. The rest of the run looks pretty good, but I wonder if it's going to be one of those things where it looks less impressive because of what we just saw. You know, like kind of like the follow-up act is kind of just like, but the first, so his initiation was really shallow.
I mean, it's okay because DOS doesn't care. DOS is an unfeeling, all-seeing machine.
True.
So there's no comparison to be made.
It doesn't help the
commentary.
commentary.
Yeah, it doesn't help the commentary. No, it's like,
it doesn't help the commentary.
Yeah.
Well, you know, this run doesn't look that great.
Oh, you got second place. That's pretty good, I guess.
Oh, it's only a 99.5.
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
only not,
it's not
whatever.
that good, actually. Yeah, no. All things aside, though, great run.
Yeah, great run. Mao Yamanaka continuing a great weekend after getting the win yesterday and a fourth place qualifier with only 6 drivers to go. So guaranteed top 16.
Yep. Wow, yeah. No, this is, yeah. Okay, so who's up?
Next driver,
Right up,
Takeshi Mogi. Last chance of the year to make a top 16. Made a few mistakes on his qualifying run. All right, he's ticking the boxes so far. See if he can make the final zone, at least make up for that. He comes out of it early.
Forward bite.
He came out of it early. That's going to be a penalty on the final zone.
He needs to dial out just a little bit of rear grip from that car. If he makes the rear of that car just a little bit less grippy,
right,
I think he could drive it way better.
But like suspension was like a bit more tire pressure, or like how much?
Like honestly, yeah, I think if he upped the tire pressure by like
just a
even
little
like
bit.
0.4.
Right. Oh, that okay.
Like,
You're not going to even say 0.5. It's like 0.4.
You know, 0.4.
Right.
Because I was gonna say like 0.2, but that might not be enough actually.
Right.
Like maybe like 0.4, I think would make that car drive phenomenally.
Do you understand this reference in chat?
I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
That's good.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that's good.
Is that a good thing?
That's a good thing you don't understand that. I
Okay, cool.
like my tires grippy, bruh.
I don't understand where that's
Okay,
from. So.
you don't need to know.
Okay, we're
okay.
good.
Next driver,
Ignorance is bliss.
Toshiki Jinno on his second qualifying run.
Okay.
Oh, right to the edge, but he kind of slowed down there. He went a little bit too far out after that zone. He's losing speed. He's losing momentum.
He did the shift up that he didn't do last round.
Oh, he did, yeah.
So he made that corner.
There you go. He's not
looking way better, yeah.
Too little, too late?
Yeah, I caught it. Well, I don't know. I think this has potential to be top 16 quality, honestly. The initiation was a little bit shallow, but again, they don't need to go immediately to angle. We've seen that a lot today, but the drivers' meeting said 60% angle and then dial it on.
Yeah.
It's top 16. Barely.
Top 16 with 5 drivers to go.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, and the 5 drivers are Tanaka up. Right.
Whoa!
Okay.
Semitanga, big entry. Oh no.
Well, that's not how you do that. So okay, so assuming that this run won't change the positions, the following drivers in qualifying are Nomura, and then we have Zico, and then we have Ueno and Kawabata.
Yeah.
So do we think
50,
that
50,
so do we think
50.
that Gino is going to make it into the top 16 actually?
50-50.
You think?
50-50. Yeah.
With Kawabata and Ueno.
Yeah.
And you know,
50-50.
I feel like he's not going to make it in.
Yeah. Like
I feel like Gino is going to be knocked out just barely.
But
position wise.
By Ueno and Kawabata.
Almost guaranteed.
Okay.
And I want to see all 4 of these drivers make it into top 16.
All right, so currently
because that would shake stuff up a lot.
So the drivers still at risk there. Tanaka, Tano, was that Matsui? And the last one I missed.
The what? Sorry?
And that was Gino.
Oh, yes.
The final 4 drivers who are still at risk.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, everyone in this group, it is Zico for those waiting to watch him. Zico's out in this group. You've seen so far what the standards are here for round 10 of D1 Grand Prix. Pretty high. We'll see what Zico can do. Also out there right now, Kawabata on screen right now in the GR86. Former champion.
Yeah, Zico definitely is not at an easy venue right now to qualify.
He did all right. I mean, he did all right yesterday.
Well, no, but what I mean is he didn't pick an easy event to qualify for top 16.
Yeah,
he picked probably the hardest. I think this is definitely the highest overall level of driving we've seen all season. Across the field, everybody's driving level is just higher.
Yeah.
But when I say that, that also means if Zico qualifies for top 16, that's already like an achievement. Like, props.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So we'll see.
All right, heading out first in the R34. The son of Nomuken, Keiichi Nomura. 2JZ powered. That's right, it has a Toyota engine in the Skyline. First qualifying run. All right, tips it in. That might be a wheel over the edge there. All right, hits that first zone, hits the second zone. Maybe it might be a penalty though. We need to see a big flick here. Hold that angle. Stays in it. Should be okay. It should be okay.
Yeah, I think he's
And
only
over
going
the
to get the
finish line.
penalty. Only going to have the penalty for.
I think some of his heat wrap is coming off the exhaust.
Yeah.
Maybe the car's it's getting bounced around and scraped off by the road. Could be.
I would not be surprised at all.
Is this a good enough run? That's a nice entry, though.
No.
No?
No.
I mean, it looks
because
cool.
of the penalty.
No, well, yeah. It looks cool just in isolation.
Right.
Yeah.
No, a good run, but that one tire off, I think at this level,
Oh, yeah.
it's going to be...
No, forget it.
Yeah.
Hey, forget about it.
Hey, forget
Hey,
about
forget
it.
about it. Yeah, you got the penalty. Forget about it. Hey, pack it up. Go home. Go say hi to your mama.
Unless this was like a 99.9 run, and then he gets a penalty.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the judges are watching slow motion replay. That might be a wheel off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a wheel off.
Yeah.
And it didn't look super fast or anything. And, I mean, it looks well controlled, though. It looks like he's feeling more comfortable with the car. I think he's just got to get yelled at by Dad a little bit and be like, hey, keep your tires on the track. Make it happen next time. You'll be all right.
Nomikin's down in the pits there in the Euro stand, like they got the merch stand.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's got one of those, what are they called in Japanese? The squeaky hammers.
Oh,
yeah. Just go get him. I got him to hit me in the head with it. You got to go to there. He's got to hit me in the head. Bonk. There you go. I forget what they call them though. They have a name, those hammers. And that's less than ideal. They're 28.
Yeah. Oh, got a zone 3 penalty as well, which
Yeah,
would be.
down.
Oh, I guess that would be for the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, here we go. Next run. It is Zico Garasi Drift.
Alrighty.
First qualifying run. It's a big mountain he has to climb right now. You've seen the level of driving we have so far here today at Odaiba.
Looking pretty good, doing a good job to control the car.
Yeah,
the car looks like it has a little bit of understeer dialed into it. So
came off the zone early. It's going to be a penalty there.
Yeah, it might be just a little bit too slow, a little bit not enough angle, and then a zone out.
A bit more speed, I think he needs. Needs to. I mean, only one more run.
Yeah, there's another
might
run.
Might as well just go all out.
Yeah.
On that run.
Just got to send it, bro.
Yeah.
You know, this is the thing. Is this car running with just like maybe just not enough grip and power and everything to be on the same level as some of the other cars?
All right, so 90 could. I mean,
I don't know what's in the car, like for power-wise and whatnot.
It's a 2J with a T78.
Okay.
But it looks okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
It should be fine.
I don't know if it's been like bought up or
whatever,
what cams it's got or whatever. All right, next driver now, Takahiro Ueno. The Lexus, big entry. That's not going to work.
That's not how you do it.
That's not going to work. We're getting getting that 2J limiter.
I do enjoy how he does that. Whenever he tends to like over rotate or he knows he throws a run, he just kind of does that.
Yeah.
Just playing with it. Just might as well use the limiter a little bit.
Hey, it's not. I didn't pay for it not to use it.
Right.
You know. That looked cool. Hey, it looked cool. But like, if I was a photographer, if I was still doing photography like I used to do back in the day, I'd be like, yeah, got the shot. Like,
right.
Because it's just it doesn't matter. Like, the trick is though, you need to get that shot where it's like people who know drifting go, oh, he spun out after that, didn't he? Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. Because that happens sometimes. You like people go, he spun out after that photo, right? And you have to go, yeah, he spun out. Like,
Have you ever had one of those pictures that looks like that, but it actually wasn't a spin?
Yeah.
Those are the best.
Yeah,
those are the best.
You have to say that, and then I have to show like the photos after. Go, no, look, see, he didn't. Right,
Like
speaking of almost spinning out,
a little bit too much.
Speaking of almost spinning out, Kawabata on his first run. Wow, this Group D2 is getting kind of loose.
Kawabata with a feeler run.
Yeah,
I
could
think
be.
So, yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
It seems to be his pattern of doing things.
Dude,
That's a lot of angle right
angle
there.
was insane.
Imagine if he could have held that like all the way.
Oh yeah, that would have been like a 110-point run.
I think people. I mean, I'm pretty sure people are going to be able to do that because remember, like back in the day, like Minami course, like Ebisu Minami. I mean, you know, it was like they come out towards the wall and then kick it out again, and then have to sort of. It got to the point where Daigo was just like flat and full angle all the way around, and I think people will be able to do that here pretty soon.
You bring out a point because actually watching the in-car, his initiation where he turned back into when he started to straighten up.
Yeah.
If he would have instead just shifted up for a little bit and gotten on throttle to push the car through the corner and then shift back down to get in around the tighter part of the corner, he actually could have done that.
Yeah.
It looked totally doable. It's just,
yeah, right.
You know, this isn't the normal at this point.
That's why I brought that up. It's like, it looked like he could have kept it going.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Zone 1 penalty with a 97.2.
Yep.
See the entry, because the entry was so sick.
Yeah.
DOS loves that. Sector 1, Sector 2 is like a lot of points.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait,
right.
was it 116 kilometers an hour? I missed that. What? Really?
It was pretty fast.
116?
Okay, second run now for Nomura. Last chance of the year. Okay, looking all right so far. Looking really good so far.
There we go.
Here we go. Okay, comes down this last part of the transition. Hold that angle. Wheel over the edge. And that's a wheel over the edge there. Nomura, almost a good run. Almost a qualifier. That might not be enough.
Can you do the Hibino?
No.
Well,
no, the first
instant shutdown. That's exactly what I wanted from you. That was great.
Because the first half, look, this part of the run was not like if he's going to do a Hibino, this first half of the run needed to be amazing, and it was just like okay, like
it was good.
It was enough, but it wasn't enough to make up for a penalty.
I mean, the angle was good.
It was good.
Speed was good.
This could have been a really midfield qualifying run if he didn't do.
I think it could have
what
been.
he's about to do here and
right there was his problem.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, he's getting smoked out in that car right now. That's great. They need to patch up that chassis a bit more, I think.
Yeah, that happens a lot with him. It happened at remember it happened at Autopolis as well.
Oh yeah, where you can't even see.
Yeah, you couldn't see.
Yeah, they really got to patch that up.
Yeah, one wheel off counts as a penalty, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, one wheel off is like a whole day off at this point.
Wheel off, take the day off.
Yeah.
All right, Zico coming up next.
Wheel off, come back next year.
Yeah, wheel off, come back next year. Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, that makes it sound a lot more weighty, doesn't it? It's like, ow.
All right, so that's going to be a 1 point. I mean, he could do it. I mean, honestly, it was the first half I was watching.
It was good.
Oh, this is good. Yeah, keep going. So maybe he could do a Hibino. It's possible.
I mean, well, they're
it's only 1
definitely
point.
looking
It's only 1 point.
Yeah, and they're definitely looking at it and scrutinizing it really deeply. If he manages to get top 16,
it's possible
with that. That'll be really cool, though.
Yeah.
I want to see him do some tandems here. I feel like he could actually shine in tandems here. Nope, not gonna happen. Not even close. Not even close. Wait, Sector 5. Did he straighten up or something?
I guess it might have been we're behind that barrier. We couldn't see it.
Yeah, that's that last little zone that we can't really see that well.
Nomura out. Okay, only 3 drivers to go. Next driver is Zico, Garasi Drift. Doing his second qualifying run. A high bar to clear here for Zico. He did pretty well in his first run. Here comes his second. He has to hit every zone perfectly.
Nope. Missed the first section
May
of that
have missed the first
zone.
one. Well, let's just keep watching the rest of the run.
Oh,
and a
wait
straighten.
minute.
Oh, no, and a straighten for Zico, and he shuts it down.
Something with the car, perhaps?
Could be.
Yeah, shutting the car down halfway through the run, again, is not a norm for D1. I know we've seen it 3 times today.
Yeah.
But that's not actually the norm. That's usually a mechanical issue of some sort.
Right, so
especially on the last day of the year, right? Like, you're going to send it.
I mean, yeah.
If the car will go, you're going to send it.
All right, well, that would have been a penalty there anyway. He got
Yeah.
into the zone too late. And then like sector 3, 4, and 5 are going to be a 0. So that might probably the end of the day for Zico. I think he might actually get some runs like if he fixes it during the lunch break.
Oh, right.
Because they send some cars out,
right?
You know, for passenger rides and whatnot.
Yeah.
There you go, 61.33 for Zico. That's the end of his competition day. All right, next driver now, Takahiro Ueno, second run.
Can he control it this time?
Oh, looking good, looking good.
Oh, he's doing the thing.
He's going to miss the zone, he's going to miss the zone.
No, he's not.
He makes it.
It's a boat.
It's a boat.
It's a boat. It'll work.
All right.
It'll drift.
Flicks it back.
Whoa.
Big angle. Can he make the zone again? Handbrake, handbrake. Oh, he's going to spin, he's going to spin, he's going to spin.
So I got really excited there because I mentioned it yesterday, and I mentioned it a couple times on previous streams, but his car, the way it's set up, seems like it has no sideways bite. And he was really leveraging that to his advantage today. He's just like, let it slide out, and then get on the throttle, push it through the corner, and then let it slide out. And it looked really good, except the lack of sideways bite might have come back to bite him in that last corner. He just over-rotated a bit.
Yeah.
That oh no. And then he's going to get a Sector 5 penalty, guaranteed. But look at this. That was the angle was so cool. You know what you're talking about, those shots. That's the shot that you want. Full lock, mid-zone, just on throttle. But I think he's going to get a penalty for Sector 5. Almost guaranteed.
I'm gonna be a bit crude now in my language. That sucks. That would have been such a good run.
It would have been. That would have actually been probably one of the highest. He might actually get top 16 with a penalty because of that.
Yeah, I mean
potentially.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen, but
we live in hope.
He might get that sort of giddy save.
Yeah. Yeah, but well, I mean, if he gets a penalty in Sector 5 and also in the judge sector. Yeah, J3.
Yeah.
So, Chad, if you don't know, J3, the J sectors are the parts of the track that are not scored parts of the track, but it's the part before the track and after the track where the cars need to behave in a normal way.
Right.
So you can't like go sideways over the finish line and then spin out.
Right.
You have to keep it straight. So,
right. Because, like, for example, if that would have been tandems and he's, like, spinning out across the line, the likelihood for the chase car to hit him is pretty high. That's not what you want to see. It's not controlled.
Yep.
All right, so we have the final run of the final qualifier for the day.
Yep.
This will wrap up the solo runs. We've got Kawabata coming in. Let's see.
Okay,
apparently, the fastest entry speed last time, but I didn't catch it. Apparently, it was like a 116.
We'll see what he can do.
I didn't catch the speed, though.
We'll see what he can do this time. Kawabata, first run, looked like a bit of a feeler run. He did go in very fast with a lot of angle, a lot of speed. Let's see if he can keep that up again. Okay, just heading back. He's going to run through the DOS reset loop.
Yeah, Kogami said it twice now, that apparently Kawabata did 116 on the previous run.
Well, I'll write that down on my little sheet.
Watch him come in and just be like, 119. You're like, what is this?
I don't even know. Can that happen?
I mean, it's Kawabata. He does have a tendency to go in over speed and backwards. So
I'm about it.
Yeah,
I want to see
yeah,
it.
that's cool. Not super fun to follow, but it's cool.
All right. Last driver in qualifying. So the time here right now is 12:23.
Why do they have him pointing towards the DOS loop?
I'm not sure. Time right here is, time in Tokyo right now is 12:23, and the battles will be starting at 2:50. So that is 2.5 hours from now, if you'd like to know. Because this is the last run. Some of you might head off after that and come back later on for the top 16. So 2.5 hours from now will be the top 16 battles. Of course, the stream will continue running for the entire time. They'll run a bunch of video, some old option videos, some highlights, and some other things like that. You can just leave it running, and then when you hear our voices, that means it's time for top 16. But before that, Going to see this last run of qualifying from Masato Kawabata. It's Kawabata time for a top scored run, I think.
Well, not yet. He's still facing backwards away from the start line, pointing towards the DOS loop. I don't know what's going on right now. But they're not sending him out just yet.
Well, looks like, I don't want to jinx it, but the weather has held pretty much this whole time. The clouds are still covering us here at Odaiba.
I think it's going to clear up, though, across the day.
It could.
And then in the evening, it'll probably
start raining.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
I might.
Yeah, it's coat weather here in Tokyo.
Okay, he's moving.
Today.
We have movement. Going.
Why are you saying that like it's a...
We have movement. It's alive!
Enemy close front, we have movement.
I say that because as soon as he finishes the run and I know what's going on, I'm running down these stairs.
Ah, you gotta take a break? Okay.
I'm like, come on, dude.
All right, here we go. Kawabata, second qualifying run. Last run of the year for qualifying in D1 Grand Prix. This is Masato Kawabata. Fastest
Looking
entry
fast.
speed too. Here we go. Second qualifying run. Let's see if we can keep it right on the edge of the track. This is similar to a top scoring run that we've seen so far. Using the entire track, flicks it in hard. Last zone, right down the middle, holds that angle nice and cleanly. Is this going to be over 100? The highest score so far is 100.1 by Naoki Nakamura. Has Kawabata beaten him? That's big angle on the entry right there.
I think this is definitely like top 4 at least.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. He's like, all right, we got this.
All right, here
we got this.
We got it.
What's the initiation speed? I'm going to guess like 116, 117.
Is that it? 117?
I can't see that screen.
It's
What is
117.
117?
Even faster. Yeah. 117 kilometers an hour. We're looking for a 100.1 or better for first place.
I was joking when I said he'd come in with a 180.
Ah, so close.
Okay.
A 99.4 puts him in 6th with a 99.4.
Is that crazy? A 99.4 6th place.
That's crazy.
117 though.
The scores are so high here today.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's going to wrap up the qualifying. I'll let you do your little outro thing. I'll see you guys after lunch, chat. Goodbye.
Alrighty, Carl's got to go and talk to a man about a boat. That's sorry. Okay. He had to go pee-pee. All right, everyone. So your Tanso champion, first place, Naoki Nakamura, with 100.07. Second place, Ishikawa. Consistency from Ishikawa is crazy here today. And in third place, Hibino. So that's really interesting. First place and third place are currently both with a big chance of taking out the championship. Nakamura his second championship, Hibino his first ever championship. But the big news, Daigo Saito, all the way down, 24th place in qualifying. Daigo Saito also in with a shot for a championship. DNQ. It is Daigova Saitova for his championship. Unless something really weird happens. There is still a chance for Daigo, but we'll see what happens. So first place qualifier Naoki Nakamura. Second place Ishikawa in the GR86. Third place Hibino also in the GR86. That's amazing from Nakamura as well. Missed yesterday due to a mechanical one and done qualifier. Yeah, I'm just going to come in, get first place. Yeah, we're good. And max out the score with 100.1. All right, everyone, the time here right now is just coming up to 12:30 in the afternoon. The battles will be starting at 2:50. So 12:30, 2:30, 50. So let's just 2 hours, 20 minutes from now is when we'll be starting. So if you want to leave this stream running the entire time, you can do that. If you want to switch it off and come back, put it on a second monitor, whatever. Get out your phone. Right, get out your phone, set a timer, 2 hours and 20 minutes. 2 hours and 20 minutes for the top 16. And that's not the intro, that's like when it actually starts. The intro starts at 2:30. So the intro with all the drivers' introductions and stuff is in 2 hours, and then the actual battle start in 2 hours, 20 minutes. Okay. All right. Thanks to all our Indonesian people for joining us here today to watch Zico. Thanks for being here. For everyone else, I mean, you're welcome to sit around and to stick around and watch the rest of the battles as well. But for everyone else who wants to come back later on, 2 hours until the drivers' intros, 2 hours, 20 minutes for the top 16 battles. And then they run for 3, 4, 2. They run for about 2 hours, 15 minutes or so. Yeah, 2 hours, 15 minutes after that is the schedule. And we've been on schedule all weekend so far, so we should be pretty good. You back? We're still going. Do you want to say something? There's camera over there. Oh, yeah, you turned off.
Apparently, I'm back before we all went to lunch. I thought we were over.
I mean, I'm done. You got anything else to say?
Did I hear an announcement about Naoki? What? Something about championship, something.
I think if Naoki, probably numerically, if Naoki makes... I think if he gets past the top 16, he's won it. I think. I just had a quick look. I had a quick look at the numbers. Yeah. Did you wash your hands, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What?
The chat asked.
Of course. Of course. What the hell?
All right, everyone. Yeah. So I think we'll have the numbers when we come back, probably. But I think that if Naoki makes it past the top 16. I think he may have won it. I think. I'm not sure, but we'll find out. I'll let you know.
Yeah, we'll definitely find out who wins it by the end of the day. So either way.
Yeah. Well, that you're not telling a liar there. So
yeah. So okay.
That was crazy. That was like
again like qualifying. Like qualifying normally, I don't consider qualifying to bring a lot of action normally, but. It's been on one this weekend.
It does here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like that, yeah. Ishikawa, man, he's so consistent. He's like solo run king. He did 2 runs back to back, like the exact same.
Yeah, I want to see
like
Ishikawa.
What was it? 99.3, then 99.7, like one after the other.
Like how?
That's hard to do that.
How?
Yeah. And then Naoki just comes in, just beats Naoki. Like, oh yeah, first place, done.
All right.
All right, everyone.
Shall we go to lunch?
Yep, it is break time here. You can leave the stream running. We'll be back soon. See you in 2 hours. Sorry, see you in...
roughly 2 hours-ish, right?
It's... no, we end a bit... No, it's less than that.
Is it?
Well, it's 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 2:50. So 2 hours, 20 minutes.
So more than that. Okay.
2 hours, 20 minutes. And we'll see you then. The stream's going to keep running the entire time.
Yes.
So until then, thanks for watching. Bye for now. See you later.
Bye-bye, guys.
あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます青を醸せ Toyo Tiresバリのタイヤ
走りが変わる願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある ラタイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
Altia。先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい、時代に合わせた革新の味わい、次の100年に伝統と革新の300年、奥の松。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.
PlayStation。青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を灯せ
Toyo Tires。
バリのタイヤ。走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
「スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.
お昼休みのひとときですが、コース上ではですね、この後ね D1 ライツシリーズを戦ってきたこの選手たち7名、もう来年2025年への D1 グランプリへの本当にこの道を狙っている7名7台、その走りを見ていただき、そしてそのドライバーをご紹介していこうという時間でございますね。グラウンド席の方にもねまだね残ってらっしゃる方いっぱいいるんで、ぜひ見てください。来年のこのお台場で走っている人がこの中からもう何人もいるというところ、まあ来年だからルーキーということになりますから、そのルーキーがいきなり優勝する可能性もあると。来年のこのお台場最終戦のお台場でこの中の誰かが優勝しているということが考えられるということでございますね。ということでさあ7台のまだウォーミングアップから、そして今日は単走2本皆さんに見ていただこうと思います。さあこのグリーンのマシンから D1 ライツシリーズ2024年度のシリーズチャンピオン和田健志郎です。さあそしてランキング第2位でした、ライツのルーキーでした、デビューインを飾った日光で、多田浩二選手、このパンダクスコというのがね、もうパンダクスコ旋風がね吹き荒れた今年のライツシリーズでしたけど、さあそして今来たのが稲岡拓也です。ランキング8位ですね。今年は本当コンスタントにベスト16位残りポイントを稼ぎました。そしてランキング10位でした。デビューの日光でいきなり2位準優勝、そして D1 圏を得ていった神奈川出身の21歳若手石井、さらにはランキング16位でした今年ルーキーでした単走優勝もありました大阪出身18歳の藤原優太、そしてチーム東洋タイヤドリフト初の女性でのチーム東洋タイヤドリフト東洋ワークス、玉木椎名、ライツ今年は2年目、なんとか D1 権は獲得したというところ、そしてランキング19位です。今年ルーキーでした。最初に出てきた名阪でいわゆるデビューウィン、いきなり優勝を飾った奈良出身18歳、先ほど単走優勝を果たした中村直樹の実の息子長男でございます中村龍、まだ18歳、18歳が藤原中村、この2人ということになりますけれどもね、それ以外も石井亮選手も21歳という若さ。さあというところでウォーミングアップを終えて、それでは今セットされているからいきましょうか。単走1本目、それでは参りましょう。ランキング第1位今年のライツチャンピオン和田健志郎の1本です。福岡出身29歳、各地の選考会を回って2年かけてライツ権を取って、そして今年チャンピオンを持って来年 D1 へ行く和田健志郎、そのチャンピオンマシンライツのマシンでの今しっかりとしたいい走りです。まず綺麗な走りで、そして最後の旋回もいい角度のままきっちりとゾーンを全て舐めて立ち上がっていく、この辺りはもう昨日走ってるだけに本当にいいところ。さあ続いてまいりましょう。さあランキング2位でしたルーキーイヤー、いきなりのデビューでの優勝、このマシンで飾りました。そして今シーズンは実は日本代表でスペインにも行きました。来年はもう本当にこのクスコのマシン、このマシンではありませんがクスコのワークスマシンで2枠やっぱりデビューが決まっている高知愛知出身31歳、トヨタ自動車の社員でもある社員ドライバーというところ、町山北斗選手ですけどね。さあそしてランキング8位でした香川出身の38歳、年はベテランですけどもまだまだドリフト歴は浅いんです。ライツも2年のみで D1 権を獲得、稲岡拓也、そしてこのマシンが来年もう D1 で走らせる マシンということをもう決めている、そこまでは決まっているということは言っていました。あとはスポンサー、さらにはタイヤをどうするかと、もうそんなものは後からどうにかしようというぐらいに、とにかくこの車でもう出るんだということを決めている稲岡拓也です。さあだいぶだからパワーもあるこのマシンでもあります。煙をだいぶ出しながら稲岡が今走っていった、残ったところで、さあ続いてまいりましょうか。ダンス1本目、今スタートはラジコンの世界チャンピオンなんです。この21歳はウェルドがこの石井亮とともに帰ってまいります。この4ドアのマシン、このマシンを持って来年 D1 に来るということで、まずは今年7年ライツの中で D1 権をすぐに取りました。もうデビュー戦の日光で準優勝、これでもう D1 権を取って、そしてもうすぐにチームとしてはウェルドとしてはもう D1 に見据えてマシン作りに入っていた、そんなところをこのマシンまたちょっとライツ仕様に戻してね、このデモランに参加していただいているということになりますけれどもね、本当に来年が楽しみな21歳若手石井亮、ミレニアル5のね一員でもライツドライバーとして入っていたというところでも皆さん知ってるかもしれません。さあ藤原裕太18歳です。いやこの藤原の18歳、大阪出身ということもありましてね、何かちょっととぼけた感じがあるというか、本当になんかね、なかなか面白い、若手なんですけれども、今シーズンねルーキーイヤーのライツ一気にポイントも獲得しまして D1 権取って、そしてどこでしたか、単走優勝でしたかね、単走優勝も、取っていったというのもありました。本当にこれからがね期待される、もうすでにレースはねカートから全日本カートから、そしてスーパー GT300 で、もう実際にレースをしているというねレーシングドライバーでもあります。さあそしてチーム東洋タイヤドリフトカラーのこの180はこのマシンでライツを戦いました。ライツで東洋タイヤドリフトカラーでという、本当に女性で初めて東洋タイヤワークス入りというところで期待された。なんとか今年はランキング18位、ライツ2年目にして D1 権獲得。もちろん来年はまだまだ、このライツで戦って練習しながら、もしチャンスがあるならば来年ね出てくることが十分に考えられる。今久保川澄香選手がおりますけれども、女性ドライバーとしてはそれに続く玉木椎名選手、来年の D1、最終戦お台場といったところで出る可能性もね十分に考えられるということなんですが、期待したいドライバーではあります。そしてランキング19位というところでした中村龍、2戦しか出ておりません。名阪とそして恵比寿と、そして出てきた名阪、もちろんホームコースということもあり、やはりまずはいきなりの優勝から名阪で優勝するということがどんだけ大変なことかはドリフトやってる方々は知ってると思いますけれども、西のドリフトのサーキットメッカになります。そこでの優勝、東は恵比寿というところで、その恵比寿には出てきたんですが、その時はちょっといい成績には、なかったいうところで、まだまだこれからでありますが、やはり将来がもう有望視されている。そして来年の D1 が決まっている。さあそして和田健志郎の2本目、いい角度の振り、さあちょっとコースアウトしましたけれども、思い切った振りで飛び込んでくる和田健志郎、何か来年に向けての大きなアピール。ライツ車両でも要するにタイヤも265、このタイヤを持ってしてでもこれぐらいはいけるんだという、先ほどの素晴らしい D1 の単走の後だけにそれに負けない走りを見せないといけないんですが、もちろん車両タイヤこういったところも違う中で迫力を見せるのはなかなか難しいんですが、和田健志郎さすがのチャンピオン。そして多田浩二、もうある意味非常に理論派ドライバー、この男も走るたんびにいろんなものを吸収し上手くなっていく。これもライツ車両とは思えないような、いやものすごい煙もう確かもうアドバンネオバ、この本当にドライバーではあるんですが、このネオバをライツの時にも1大会40本は使いこなすという、もうね今もそういった走りを十分に見せつけましたけれども、来年の D1 ドライバークスコのドライバーとして クスコがまたねやっと D1 に戻ってくるということにもなるんですけれどもね、ただ浩二がどんな走りをするか本当に楽しみでならないです。さあそして稲岡です。いやいいスピード、やっぱりもうこれ来年にすぐ使える D1 車両として使えるマシンです。もうちょっとドスつけてあげたかったぐらいね、来年の D1 マシンということであるならば、この稲岡のマシンにも本当にドスをつけて、今日のこの得点どのぐらいなところ、今ので 96.7 点は出てくるでしょう。おそらく十分にね出てくるような走りがもう出ております稲岡拓也です。とにかくこのマシンで出ることまでは決めている、ね、権利も持ってますし、あとはいろいろこれから準備しなくてはならないこといっぱいあると思います。ぜひ頑張って開幕戦から出てきていただきたい。さあそして石井亮です。21歳石井亮、ライツドライバーとしてミレニアル5の一員、もうすでに皆さんもご存知の若手、もともとはドリフトラジコン上がりというところでラジコンの世界チャンピオンでもあります。まだ現時点でもですねほぼ現役、このラジコンの世界においてドリフトにおいては本当にこの石井亮の右に出る者はいないというぐらいうまさを持っているこの石井がラジコンからさらには実車へというところで、去年の今年のルーキーイヤー本当にねすぐにもう D1 権取って、ライツはたった1年、そして2年目はもう D1 というところにステップアップをしてくることになっています。ウェルドから出てくる。さあそして危ない危ないよ危ないよ。いやー藤原優太、いや本当にこの男多分ね何にも怖くないんだと思いますね。もうとにかくスピード感に関しましては確かにもうスーパー GT300 の中で普通にレースやってる男だけにスピードは全くもってね全然その怖さはないし、こういった壁の中というのもあんまり走ってはいないんですけれども、全然こういうのもね何にもそのひるむことなく、今もうとにかくすごいの見せてやろうというもう壁ギリギリのところスピン状態に飛び込んできた、いや期待できる若手18歳ですね藤原優太。さあそして女性ドライバーとして何としてもまたね来年 D1 出てきてほしいなという玉木椎名、今はチームウィステリアで働きながらそしてライツを戦ってきたこの玉木椎名がもうライツでなんとか2年目で D1 権を得た。そしてこれだけの走りできるようになった。そして追走をまだ来年このライツの中で腕を磨きたいということを言っていましたけれども、チャンスがあれば来年の D1 やはり出るならばチーム東洋タイヤドリフトカラー、この東洋タイヤのワックスカラーで出てくることになるのかどうか楽しみですよね。さあそして今年のルーキー名阪での優勝者、いや危ない危ないよもう、いやいやいやいやもう親父ばりの飛び込みを見せようかという中村直樹の息子長男中村龍、もう18歳、この辺りも本当に怖いもの全く知らずというね若手だけに本当に楽しみだ。そしてですねこの中村龍ももう来年決まってるんじゃないかなというところでこの辺りの話をちょっとこの後していきたいと思います。さあというところでコース上からまた再びこの来年の D1 グランプリを見据えた7名のドライバーね、しっかりとご紹介していきたいと思いますけれども、気がついてませんでしたがめちゃ霧雨降ってるじゃないですか。本当にもう今こん中走ってたんですね。それでもうなんか思い切った飛び込みようやりますね本当にこの人たちは。 さすがに怖いもの知らずのやはりライツ上がりのルーキーたち、来年ルーキーになるわけですから、そして本当に来年ね、さっき言いましたけども、来年の最終戦、ここお台場だとして、このお台場でこの中の誰かが優勝する、この可能性があるわけですよ。昨日ね、山中真央が本当にライツから上がってきて、ね、昨日ルーキーとして初優勝したわけですから、そういったこの卵、いやもうひよこになってんな、十分にね。これから今ひよこですから、もうこの後は一気に鶏になるんだ、卵はね。さあ改めてね、どういうドライバーか、はい、見ていただいて、そしてですね、一言ずつ簡単にね挨拶していこうと思っていますんで、多分来年の意気込み、それから目標というところをね、アピールしてもらいたいと思いますんで、さあというところで、まだ玉木椎名来ませんか。そして今中村龍も来ましたんで、さあじゃあもうマイクが来たらもう行きましょう。さあというところで、まずはねご紹介します。この方が2020年のライツチャンピオン、和田健志郎選手です。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。ハウスイノベーションレーシングチームの和田健志郎と言います。今シーズン、D1 ライツにて、シリーズチャンピオンを取ることができました。でまだ来年どういった体制だったりとか決まってはないんですけど、僕自身はD1 グランプリの方で活躍できるドライバーになりたいと思っているので、ぜひ上に上がった際は応援していただけると嬉しいです。はい、
はいですよね、はい、どのぐらい決まってないんですか。半分ぐらい決まってるんですか。
いや全くです。すいません、はい、
全然
もう本当に、はい、
じゃあ今ちょっと言っといたからね、一言、誰か乗せてくださいって
はい本当にグランプリに上がりたいと思っているので、はい、何かそういうのがあれば、はい、いただければと思います。はい、わかりました。すいません、よろしくお願いします。
はい、期待したいところです。今の走りもすごい良かったですよ、なかなかね。さあそしてランキング2位でした多田浩二選手、こんな方でございます。だいぶ和田健志郎選手と
アスペクト比が
あんまりそういうこと言っちゃいけないんでね。いけないですよね、この時代はね。はい、多田選手どうぞアピールを。
はい、今年チームトヨタ自動車部クスコ HKS 横浜タイヤから参戦しました多田です。健志郎には負けて2位だったんですけれども、来年 D1GP に参戦させていただきます。でちょっと昨日の変化点でいうと、新しい話で昨日後永瀬さんから連絡があって、
社長からクスコの社長が
車が見つかりましたと。スペインで洪水に揉まれなかった。
大丈夫、
無事に見つかったんで、はい、帰ってくるんで、スペインの車で、来年参戦させていただきます。
なるほど、その要するにクスコワークスとして来年は出ると。
ちょっと体制わかんないですけど、車で、はい、
ですね、
出ることになると思います。
タイヤはこのままですか。
タイヤは横浜さん、はい、
出た、行くね、本当にわかりました。楽しみなところです。そしてぜひですね、その時永瀬社長に行ってパンダつけてくださいね。このクスコパンダというのがね、今年のライツの流行りでございましたから、できないかな。
努力します。
はい、わかりました。ぜひ頑張っていただきたいところでございます。さあクスコの車両でね、来年 D1 出てくるというところから、さあ、ランキング8位でした稲岡拓也選手です。
こんにちは。 ZSS レーシングの稲岡拓也です。よろしくお願いします。
はい、稲岡選手はもう昨日言いましたけども、もうこのマシンがもうそのままほぼ、D1 に出れるような仕様になっていて、
はい、
でもうこのマシンで D1 を出ることまでは決めている。
決めています。
あとはもうわからないと。
あとは分かりません。
お金はどうすんだとか、
そうです。
タイヤがどうすんだとか、
はい、
そんなことは分かんないけど、とにかく俺は出ると、
出ます。
いうことでよろしいですね。
はい、大丈夫です。
なんか昨日から今日にかけて何か少しでも進歩ありました？何かいい話？
すごく絶対に出るという気持ちがもう少し固まりました。
さらに固まった。
さらに固まりました。
なるほど、もう絶対出なきゃいけないな。
はい、絶対出ます。
それ引っ込みつかなくなっただけじゃないですか、本当に。はい。でもね、また今もいい走りしてましたよ。
はい、ありがとうございます。
なかなかね、ぜひこのマシンで、また最後が多分お台場だと思いますから、このマシン最後でお台場で見れることがあるように頑張っていただきたい。
もちろんです。
そうですね。このシーズンオフにぜひ頑張ってください。
はい、ありがとうございます。
はい、期待したいところです。香川からねいつもやってくる男でございますけれどもね、本当に来年の D1 がもうすでに期待されていますが、さあこの方、デビュー戦のライツのデビュー戦でいきなり準優勝でもういきなり権利を得て そしてもうこのマシンで出ることも決まっている、はい、石井亮選手です。
皆さんこんにちは、チームウェルドの石井亮です。まあ昨日のちょっと改善点もあったんで、ちょっと走りもよりいけた走りができるようにちょっと今回調整しました。まあ来年に向けてまあ車両も作っているので、まあ初戦からバチバチな戦いできるように頑張りますので。
でもマシンとしてはもうこれそのものですよね。
一応ベースはこれなんで、これをちょっと作り変えて、
今もうねまだライツのまんまですから。
そうですね。はい、途中なので、またもう完璧な形で、まあチームのみんなも、各スポンサーの方々も協力していただいているので、全力で頑張っていきたいと思いますので、よろしくお願いします。
頑張っていただきたいと思います。石井亮選手とともにウェルドが帰ってくるということになりますね。ぜひ期待していただきたいと思います。さあそして続きまして。ね、今年はルーキーイヤーでしたけどもなかなかいい走りを見せておりました藤原裕太選手です。
こんにちは、藤原裕太です。
18歳なんですけどなんかすっとぼけた感じとなんか大阪ですよね、出身ね。
大阪です。
今住んでんのも大阪。
もうずっと大阪です。
そうですよね。なんかで GT も出てますよね。
はい、GT も出てます。
レーシングドライバーですよね。
レーシングドライバーです。
なんか違うんです感じが。こんな感じなんですがアピールをどうぞ。
はい、まあ僕はグリップもドリフトも両方やってるんで、まあオールマイティーにうまいこと走れるドライバーで来年も行きたいなと思ってて、まあそれなおかつ。D1GP 参戦して、バチバチ戦いだなと思ってます。応援お願いします。
はい、皆さんどうかお願いいたします。先ほどのスピン何だったんですか？
あれはちょっと思いっきりいったろう思ったらやりすぎたっす。
もう怖くもなんともないね、本当にね。いや恐るべしね、18歳でございます。さあ続いていきましょう。こう1点でございますが、今シーズンでなんとかライツ2年目だったんですけどもね、D1 権得て。で来年はどうするのかということになりますが、玉木椎名選手です。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。沖縄県出身のチーム東洋タイヤズドリフト玉木椎名と申します。今年1年たくさんの応援ありがとうございました。はい。
それだけかい。来年はどうするんですか？来年は。
はい、今現状たくさんの支えのもと家族だったりだとか会社の皆様と本当応援してくれてる方々とか、まあトヨタ屋様で、はい、走らせていつもお世話になっております。
よろしくお願いいたします。
お願いいたします。はい、
というところで、
そうですね。いろんな協力のもとで、はい、経験と技術を磨きながら、いつかはステップアップして。先に行かれる皆様とまたバチバチに戦えるよう、はい、楽しみに。そうですよね。
この同じ同期といいますかね。この同じ日の中でみんな D1 の中で戦いたいなというのはありますよね。
はい。
頑張ります。頑張っていただきたい玉木椎名選手です。
ありがとうございます。
はい、応援お願いいたします。さあ、そしてはい、これがですね先ほど100点出してました中村直樹の長男でございます。本当にね。昔はね。昔知ってる人、中村直樹選手ってこんな感じだったんですよ。本当に中村直樹選手の20歳の頃の写真見ると龍そっくりだよ本当にね。まああまり嫌かもしれませんけれども、はい、では、中村龍選手一言どうぞ。
奈良県出身の、N スタイルバリの中村龍です。さっきは1本目も全力でいってさっきお父さんが100点出したのをでいい刺激をもらったので、もう自分も全開でいって
真似しようと思って
や
ってみたけどちょっとダメだった。
そうですね。まあ今日の朝の練習でちょっと若干なんか感覚使ってたんで、
掴んだんだ。
昨日よりはまともな走りできるかな。
いやかなりいい振りでしたよ。ちょっと2本目もできなかったですけど。
そうですね、2本目ちょっと思いっきり行き過ぎて
ですよね。
抜けました。
でもあれぐらいで行きたいというのはあるし、ね。そしてもう一応 D1 に関しては来年。
そうですね、D1 はもうメインでフル参戦する予定で、まあちょっと去年のメハは優勝ですけど、エビスとかがちょっとダメだったので、その悔しいのがあるのでちょっと来年出れるとこはちょっと
ライツも出つつ、で D1 は一応決まっている。これは何かの形で多分発表されるだろうということですね。
そうですね。まあ D1 はもうメインなんですけど、ライツちょっとまあ近くのサーキットを出れたらいいなと。
出れたら出ようかなと。わかりました。はい、ぜひですねお父さんを追っかけて、そして D1 の中でやっぱり親子対決見てみたいんでやりたいでしょ。まああんまやりたくないんだ。 ぜひね、そういったところ我々は見たいと思いますんで、頑張って、もうとにかく D1 に上がってきてください。はい、お願いいたします。さあ、というところで以上の7名の選手が来年の D1 を本気で考えている、そしてもう決まっているというところもありますが、大丈夫ですか？どうしました？大丈夫？何かあった？あ、なるほど、ちょっと水が出てたんだね。あ、オーバーヒート気味。はい、なるほどなるほど。ありがとうありがとう、下げてくれて。はい、というところでちょっと今後ろを向いちゃって心配そうにしておりますけれども、以上の7名の選手、また来年の D1 ここでねお会いすることはあるかもしれません。そういったところ今日見た方覚えておいていただいて、来年のどうかね応援と、そしてこれからの頑張り、皆さんの大きな拍手をお願いいたします。はい、本当に皆さんぜひ頑張っていただきたいと思います。本当にね、昨日今日続き、デモナン、そしてこの後の道場走行、していただきましてどうもありがとうございました。本当に皆さんどうか来年頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。
さあ、今回はですね、ここ群馬県榛名山の、峠アタックという、撮影に来ております。まあいろんなチューニングカーが来てまして峠をアタックするわけなんですが、今回は見たことがある方もいらっしゃる方も知りませんが、スーパーダウンホース S2000 が来てます。僕は知らなかったんで今来たのを見て北総園でおりますこれが峠で走るのかと、いうことで、多分僕が乗る風なこの前振りでしょうから、大して説明はもらってませんが、今入った情報によりますと、まずはフルダウンフォース仕様で、走った後にその後取っ払ってなしダウンフォースで乗り比べするらしいです。さあ果たしてこの違いが僕に分かるんでしょうか行ってみたいと思います。
イメージとしてはスーパー GT の、形をイメージしてワンオフで全て制作しました。特に中身とかはそのままノーマルなんですけど、まあ見た目通りエアロで空力ダウンフォース、得られればと思って、いろいろ手を加えてみました。峠はちょっとこの車初めてなんですけど、いい結果が残せれば、嬉しいですね。
さあカナード小林くんのS2000 に乗るときがやってきました全然幅や長さが分かんねえここ通るのすらちょっと緊張する。おっせ空力いらねえ。思ったよりいいエアロの心配ばっかりしちゃう、フロントの心配ばっかりしちゃうけど、だから段差のところとかはゆっくり行ってるけど、カーブは楽しいかもしれない。でもエンジンは遅い先ほどのチェック走行ではやはりこの空気抵抗がすごくてパワーが足りない。でもカーブはすごく安心でしたね。あとは注意するところはあんまりイン側を攻めて引っ掛けないことですね。お化けの S2000 行ってみたいと思います。 ベタ踏みです空気抵抗がすごいからかエンジンパワーがないからか、ベタ踏みです。カーブは楽しい。ただコーナーとコーナーだが待ち遠しいでもいいよ、面白いよ。
あ、本当ですか。
今度つくば乗ってみようね。
お願いします
今からですね、このザ空気抵抗をですね外してみたいと思います。どんな違いが出るのかお願いします。さあ、エアロお化けの S2000 のお化けを外しました。まあそれでもノーマルよりはねエアロがついてるんだけど、なんかエアロがあるんだけど、まだフェンダーのとこにすごいリップとすごい羽を外しましたんで、あとすごいカナードどう変わったのか、俺に違いが分かるのか行ってみたいと思います。取ったら明らかに動きが軽くなった。空気抵抗の部分と車重の部分と重さの部分と正直なこと言っていいのかな。エアロいらん軽い、車の動きは軽いし、空気抵抗の部分もだけど重量的なものとかも含めて軽く感じる。で現状でも全然バランスも全然悪くないし、だから前回さ先にウイングつけたからアンダーになったんでしょ。そこがいかんまあいいテストになりました。でも筑波はフルダウンホースで走りたいね。
お願いします
さあ、あの S2000 に試乗してみました。思った以上に全然普通に良くて、この峠で走るのに当然ダウンホースとかタイヤのグリップとかS2000 のポテンシャルとかがね勝りすぎてて、全然攻めやすくて走りやすいんですよ。パワーが一番足りないから。だからアクセルの踏んでる量もすごく踏んでいけるし、だって S タイヤ履いててエアロついてるからね。だから走ってる分にはむちゃくちゃ楽しくて、ダウンホースというのか空気抵抗というのかすごくコーナー行けるんですよ。まあそれでフルエアロの状態で走って、まあ全然いいじゃん、楽しい楽しいって終わったら、その後エアロを外してみましょうということになりまして、エアロを外して走ったらこの状態でいいと 今のとこチンスポもウイングもいらんと僕の中でそういう結論が出ました。明らかにここから坂登っていって走り始めた時に車がちょっと軽くなった、その空気抵抗のところもだけど荷を下ろした重量感だったりとかいろんなものでちょっと車が軽くなって、なのでオーナーの小林君に言いたいですが、順番が違うってでも本当にね、全然普通に楽しく乗れる車でした。
谷口信輝のイメージでいくと、
はい、
筑波の最終コーナー全開でいけます？
いけないかな、どうだろうか、ちょっと分かんないけど、バシッとなんかうまくセッティング決めたらいける可能性はあるよね。なんせ筑波150キロしか出ないんだから、ストレート150キロでバックストレート来てコーナーで打を切る時点で全開のままでも速度落ちるんで、145キロぐらいのボトムで最終が曲がれるんだったら全開でいけるってことだもんね。次回また乗れることがあるなら筑波の最終コーナー全開でいけるのか、オーナーの小林くんがそれに乗っかってきたらやってみたいと思います。
さあ春菜スーパー峠アタックなんですけども、今回ですね、このシャンテがいよいよ走るようになったんで持ってまいりました。実際にどのくらいパフォーマンスがあるかどうかっていうのは走ってみないと分かんないんですけども、このシャンテ、シャンテ見た目シャンテなんだけど、もうロータリーでかなりこうチューニングとかね、車のコンセプトはだいぶ変わってきてるんで、この車がどんなパフォーマンスを見せるか、この峠でですね、その実力を見せたいと思います。
大さんがすごい後ろ。
いいじゃないいいじゃない。いや何笑ってんのかなと。
はい、株式会社合田板金の駒場豊と申します。小学校の頃に読んだよろしくメカドックに憧れて、ロータリーシャンテというのを知って、でたまたま海さんと恋にさせていただく機会があり、一昨年のオートサロンでサバンナのワゴンを出した際に「駒場さん次何作るの?」って言われた、何にしようかななんて言ってたら「シャンテ作りなよ」って海さんに言っていただいて、でじゃあシャンテを作ろうかなと、そんなような形で始めて、でいろいろな、海さんはじめ、マツダの本社の方々にもいろいろアドバイスをいただいて、こんな形にしたら面白いんじゃないかっていうのをこう形にして出来上がった車です。基本的に大きくやってるのがやっぱり車体なんです。私は板金屋なのでエンジンだとかはこう上手に構うことはできないんですけど、ボディの方をマツダのNA6 のロードスターのフレームを前後とも使って、フロントの足回りリアの足回りもロードスターの足回りを使わせていただいて、それでシャンテのボディとドッキングしたっていうような感じです。で車検のことも考えて強度とかも考えて試行錯誤しながら作った車なんですけど、なんとか走れてよかったなと、そんな感じです。一応今のところ300から350かなっていうところなんですけど、実際セッティングをしてもらいたかったんですけど、ちょっといろいろな事情で間に合わず、ぶっつけ本番で持ってきました。無事に帰れればいいなと
さあ見た目はシャンテなんですけども、どうもこう車を見るとシャンテには思えないんですが、旧車ゲテモノってことでちょっと様子を見ていきたいと思います。早いじゃないこれ。大丈夫これ。これサーキット走っても早いんじゃないの？やっぱ軽いし、すごいね。
燃えなかったですね。
ごめんなさい、ごめん臭い匂い。まだまだ。いやでもやっぱ速いね。
速いですか。
速い、軽いからだと思うんだけど。
800キロ。
これデフ入ってる
の？いや多分ビスカスです。
ですよね。あ、じゃあよかった。
はい。すみません。デフ間に合いませんでした。
まあ見た目と違って結構やっぱちゃんと走ったのが、びっくりしました。で、とにかくやっぱ軽いんで速いです。とにかくまだ足だとかその辺に詰めていかないとかなりパフォーマンス高いと思うんで、ちょっと煮詰めないと危ないかな。でもこれはね、サーキット走ってもね結構タイム出ると思うこれ。はい、見た目がこんなねオーバーフェンダーでどんな走りが想像できるかっていうと全く想像できません。ただやっぱり車が軽いしパワーもあるんで、結構案外走っちゃうんじゃないかなと。まだまだ見つけなきゃいけない部分がたくさんあるんですけども、楽しみです。まあシェイクダウンってこともあって、よくできましたって。ありがとうございます。はい、もうだけどなんかこんなね不格好な割にめちゃくちゃ乗りやすいんですよ実は。だからこのドラビリでこうちょっとポジションが遠いとかもう体がホールドできないっていう意味ではちょっとなかなかね積み切れない部分もあるんですけど、なかなかよくできましたっていう合格点。
ありがとうございます。
まあ車検通ってますからまあちゃんとした車なんだと思います。
はい。ありがとうございました。
さあいよいよ本番、春菜さん峠アタックですけども、ちょっとね、雨が降ったみたいで路面が濡れてるんですよ。
夕べ結構降ったみたいですね。
そうですね。
はい。
まあ来る途中もね、しっかり路面も濡れてて、
これはただでさえ危ない峠がより危なくなりましたね。今からコースチェックしながら。
そうですね。
あと、 車の
車もうねそろそろ
チェックしながら
集まり出してますから、
はい、
この後ちょっとこうチェック走行しながら様子見てやりたいと思いますけど、
はい、
まあこれだけじゃなくてまだまだたくさん来ますから今日は。
そうですよね、はい、一応16台来る予定なので、はい。
車両コンセプトはですね、普段乗りからワインディング、こういった峠道ですね、あとは減衰力絞っていけばサーキットなんかも楽しく走れるような、トータル的なバランスを見たチューニングになってます。クスコが得意とする、サスペンション、ボディ補強、あとは駆動系のクラッチデフですね、そのあたりを強化しておりまして、サスペンションに関してですと、スポーツ用の、スポーツ TNS、伸び縮みが独立で調整できる減衰力機構を持っているタイプになりまして、バネレートフロント8キロリア10キロと、比較的、ちょっと高めですけれども、それでも普段乗りから、減衰力を上げてサーキットまで走れるように、あとはフロント周りストラットバー、あとはフロアの下回りでパワーブレース、この辺りでボディを固めつつも、あとはデフ、機械式の LSD のクスコのタイプ RS ですね、こちらを組み込んでおりまして、コーナー立ち上がりでもきちっとトラクションがかかるような仕様になってます。谷口選手に乗っていただけるということで、いろいろちょっとコメントいただきたいと思います。
足と強化バーとデフ、
デフです。はい。
今日は、サーキットではなくクローズドな峠ということで、エスケープゾーンがない、のでワンミスですぐクラッシュしてしまう、なので安全マージンを取って走りたいですが、ショップとかメーカーの人はどうなんでしょうねとりあえず気をつけて走りたいと思います。まずはチェック走行行ってきます。さあチェック走行は雨降りそうじゃねえこれ。路面はまだらに濡れております。ギャップがある。大して曲がり込んだコーナーがないんだけど、微妙に似たコーナーが多いから覚えにくいというか間違いやすいね。まあまあ硬いね足。
そうですねはい今、フロント8キロリア10キロぐらいで、減数は中立ぐらいなんですが、
とりあえず大丈夫です。それより路面が嫌な感じに濡れてるさあクスコさんの GR86 行ってみたいと思います。ここは ABS が効くからあんまり行っちゃダメと。すごく水重がてかタイヤのグリップがいい。だいぶ路面も乾いてきたな。 シャル D は主流。最初ここから出ていくときにこの継ぎ目とか段差ではちょっと乗り心地コトンコトンと硬いなーなんて思ってたんだけど、いざスタート地点からこう攻めてくるとすごくねいい感じだなと。だからだいぶ走るとおすごく決まっているという感じでなんか楽しかったです。気持ちよく走れました。タイヤのグリップもすごいですし、安心して攻めれましたね。はい。
大体いただいたコメントは、サスペンションなんかの乗り味的には、多少低速はゴツゴツしますけど、車速が高いところではコントロール性重視っていう足回りになってますんで、そのあたりはコメント通りいただけたかなと思います。
テスラモデル3っていう、EV なのでパワーを上げることはまだできないんですが、足回りとドレスアップを中心にやってます。足回りの、本当にもう車高調だけになってしまうんですが、そこを今煮詰めてる段階ですね。皆さんの邪魔にならないように、初の、多分この会場には EV いないので、EV の可能性をちょっと見てみたいなっていう感じで来ました。よろしくお願いいたします。
久々のモデル3。はいえ。ブレーキが嫌だなこれな。いい車ですね、テスラね。このモデル3は特にワインディングもいいし、サーキットも走れる車なんで、なかなか普通の乗用車相手にこのモデル3がかなわないと思いますね、多分ね。
足も大丈夫そうです。
うん、もう硬くしてもしょうがないし、
あんま硬すぎてもどうかなと思って、あんまり硬くしてないんですけど、
ダンパーはちょっと硬くなるんですか、また。
もう少しなります。
あ、そうなんですか。
はい。もう上10段ぐらいはあります。今30段の10段戻しなんで、
じゃあもう5つぐらい締めとき5
つぐらい。
はい、
わかりました。締めてきます。ありがとうござい
ます。テスラのモデル3、今このテスラの中では比較的やっぱり一番これは人気あるし、走りで言ってもこのモデル3が抜群に車をね走らすっていう意味では走らせやすい車なんで。この峠でもこれサーキット出しても実はすごく速いんですよ。だから峠でも間違いなく速いとは思うんですが、そのパフォーマンスで皆さんにお見せしたいと思います。 気持ちいいですね、やっぱね。なんかもう別にギアチェンジとかもいらないし、アクセルのオフだけで、あとブレーキ踏んで、あと結構モーターでも制御してくれるんで、言うことないです。本当にこう楽しくも走れるし、思ったより重さも感じないんで、ですら恐るべしって感じですね。
ありがとうございます。
この車なんですけれども、デモカーではありますが、なんていうかユーザーさんでも実際に実現しやすいような部品を、まとめて作った1台になります。ちょっとスイスポブレーキ熱に弱いなっていう声が結構あるので、ローターのサイズは純正の同じサイズでベン数を増やして対策したものを装着してきております。キャリパーは S4F というコンパクトな4ポットですね。こちらに、ブレーキパッドは CCRG という動力反応型、踏んだら踏んだ分だけ効くパッドを装着してます。あとそうですね、自社のものですと、サスペンションですね。こちらがファンクション IMA-PS という街乗りと、ミニサーキット、ラジアルタイヤでのミニサーキットですねに、向けた製品を装着してきております。初めてこういう公道閉鎖のやつに挑みますので、ちょっと不安はあるんですけれども、ちょっと頑張って作った製品を信じて、頑張っていきたいと思います。
おー、スイフトってすごいね。この見た目よりもなんか運転手のこう期待を超えてくるやんちゃ感があるね。でも足はとてもいい感じにアンジュレーションやギアップをいなしてくれて乗りやすいね。葉っぱとウェットのミックスでございます。
足どうでした？
硬すぎず柔らかすぎず、ちょっとコトコトって音が気になるけどね。
わかりました。
でも乗り味とかは全然気にならない。
ああ、よかったです。ありがとうございます。
安心して走れます。
ありがとうございます。
さあ、エンドレスのスイフトでございます。それでは参りますよ。よーい、スタート。スイフトはね、車が軽くていいやね。砂だ。このね、ちょい濡れと葉っぱとでね、あんま端っこが使いづらいね。足はね、とても乗りやすいですよ。 こちらエンドレススイフト号はですね、基本的には硬すぎず柔らかすぎずで、車高も程よい感じなんで、ここワインディングには合ってるなと思いました。なんかギャップとかアンジュレーションがね、ちゃんとこういなしてくれるし、まず車が軽いから楽しいしね。でスイフトってなんかもうパワーのパンチもあって、非常に楽しい車ですよね。はい。ブレーキももちろんブレーキ屋さんですから、安心の利き味で、はい。
安心して踏める、まずそう言ってもらえたのがやっぱ非常にそうですね、参考になりまして、やっぱ僕らとしてもですね、車楽しむためにはやっぱその安心感というのは大切にしてますので、今後もそれを、より増やしつつ皆様に新しいものを提供できたらと思います。
この車のコンセプトは、ストリートからサーキットまで楽しめる車で、サスペンションが KW の V4 クラブスポーツというものに、アドバンのタイヤホイールが装着されています。チューニングポイントはもう単純にこの車はサスペンションタイヤホイールのみになりますので、ストリートからサーキットまで楽しめる方向で、作ってます。無事に完走していいタイムが出せるように頑張ってもらいたいと思います。
さあ、カーベイを装着したこの GR ヤリスですけども、橋本コーポレーションさん、カーベイをね世界中で扱わせたら、もうここなかなかこんなプロフェッショナルショップないと思うんですけども、特にとにかくこのカーベイのサスペンション、期待を裏切らないんですけども、それをどのくらい上回ってくるのか楽しみです。すごいグリップ感だな。こんな違うんだ。やっぱ速いな、ヤリス。足いいね。素晴らしい。唯一ブレーキが効かない。
ブレーキちょっとブレーモなんですけど、ストリート向けな GT キット。
ダメなのがブレーキだけだね。もったいない。完璧。すごいね、やっぱ足ね。
ありがとうございます。
すごいわ。この低速の硬い感じ、突き上げる感じっていうのは結構強いんだけど、このクラブスポーツっていうサスペンションはどんなパフォーマンスが発揮されるのか楽しみですね。だいぶ乾いてきたね。しかしいい足だねこれ。吸い付くような、全然硬さを感じない。何なんだろう、スピードが上がったら全然硬さを感じないよ。 さあそれでは春名リンク、ここ春名リンクと呼びましょう。もう峠じゃないか。さあどんなパフォーマンスがあるのか。いいね、これすごい。全然恐怖感もないし、なんだろうこのグリップ感。追従していく、どこまでも追従していく、素晴らしい。リアルやですね。なんだろうこれ、安心感と楽しさと全て兼ね備えてるね。ヤリスもいいんだろうけど、このサスペンションはこれ抜群だこれ。とにかくね、素晴らしい足回りとしか言いようがないんですけども、グリップ感ととにかく安心感が素晴らしい。でなんかでも走り出した時の低速だとすごくゴツゴツして硬くて、いやちょっと硬すぎるのかなと思ったんですけども、実際にこうスピードが上がれば上がるほどスムーズだし、しなやかだし、グリップ感はどんどん出てくるし、なんか魔法のようなサスペンションですねこれね。素晴らしい。
ありがとうございます。GR ヤリス用では、うちの中では一番、高級なラインナップになるんですけども、いい評価をいただけてよかったです。ありがとうございます。
今回は、エッジケースパーツを、基本的に使っている、ユーザーさんのお手本になるようなストリートチューニングを目指して作ってます。チューニングポイントは、基本もともとの車が NA なんで、足回りとか排気系、こちらを重点に、置いてるんですが、今回はこのアタックに出るにあたってスーパーチャージャーを新たに装着してきました。目標ナンバー1です。よろしくお願いします。
さあ、エッジケーステクニカルファクトリーの GR86、これはね、もういろいろと走り込んでる車ですから、ガツッといきたいと思います。この道ずっと乾かないな。滑るな。滑るな。でも足が路面の追従にすごくいいね。
一応今柔らかい方から10段なんだけど。
いや、これでいいです。
これでいい。はい。エアーツ2キロで。
はい。
はい。
一番路面のギャップにも追従するし、一番乗りやすいです。
あ、よかったです。ありがとうございました。
はい。
じゃあお金ください。
嫌です。さあ、エッジケーステクニカルファクトリーの GR86 でございます。ね、春菜で86っつったらあれでしょう。いきます。 ミングで ABS がねやっぱりこの路面でね入るタイミングがあるんで、そこら辺見極めないと危ない。ここのちょっとウェットが鬱陶しい。そしてここでイニシャル D ドリフトを、86はね楽しいよね。自由自在。僕はエッジケースここに貼ってるからなんかひいき目って言われそうですけど、そんなことなく忖度なくむちゃくちゃ良くて、足がすごく追従が良くて、全然硬すぎず柔らかすぎず、むしろどっちかっていうと今いる中では柔らかい部類に入るかもしれないですけど、路面をずっと捉えてくれてて安心して攻めれますね。でブレーキも噛み加減が割とどちらかとはそんなに噛まない方なんでコントロールしやすくて、峠走ってるの一番すごく安心な車でした。むっちゃ攻めてきたし、でちょっとギャラリーコーナーみたいなところちょっとドリフトしたりなんかして、やっぱ春菜で GR86 っつったらイニシャル D だろうみたいな感じで走ってきました。
非常に良い評価がもらえて良かったです。一応今回はスーパーチャージャーつけてきたんで、ちょっと足回りも NA の時のセットアップで基本やってるんでちょっとどうかなっていうのもあったんですけど、高評価もらえて、一応これは MAXR っていうさっきとなんかも走れるやつをちょっと柔らかめに減衰だけ下げて使ってて、結構それでもいけちゃうっていうのが証明されて良かったです。ありがとうございます。
今回は今まで結構ラグジュアリー系だったんですけど、今回はちょっとサーキットと走り向けっていうことで新しくそのフロントスポイラーだったりとか車高調の方もちょっとバージョンアップしてきました。ちょっと空力関係もねちょっと見直してバランス取ってきたんで、ちょっと今回だからそのフロントスポイラーとそのリアウィングがどういうバランス取れるかな、実際走ってみて一応解析かけてきて、ある程度ねバランス取れるかなっていうところだったんですけど、実際走ってみてどんな感じかなっていうところをちょっと見れればなと思ってます。タイム云々というよりはね、ちょっとドライバーさんからのいろんなコメント欲しいなと思ってますんで、足回りだったりとか前後のバランスだったりとか、その辺をちょっと、注目いただければなと思いますんでよろしくお願いします。
サードさんのこの GR86 ですけども、第2回目の挑戦ということもあってだいぶ熟成してきてるんじゃないかなと思います。ストリートをメインにおそらくこのサスペンションを作ってきてると思うんですけども、この峠イカホリンク、リンクっていうのはサーキットもリンクって呼ぶんで、峠アタックというよりもこのイカホリンクをねどういうふうに攻められるのかちょっと試してみたいと思います。ちょっと硬いかなと思ったんだけど、でも前回より全然なんと追随性もいいし、強いて言うとバランスで言うと、ちょっとこうリアの入りが鈍いんだけど、それの逆に踏みやすい。前回ちょっと前がちょっとレスポンスして入りやすくなっちゃうから、なんかちょっと踏むのついてきちゃったんだけど、今回はなんか踏みやすい。逆にその分高速コーナーなんかがちょっとアンダーっぽくて。もうちょっとケツが出てくれたのかななんて。
何かやることあります？ちょっとだけ減衰上げるとかリア。
いやリアの減衰じゃないな、フロントの減衰あげようか。
あ、本当ですか。はい。ちょっとだけ上げて
ちょっとだけ、はい、
はい、
お願いします。
はい、ありがとうございます。
リアの車高を、上げました。でネジ式の車高上になるので、ちょっとプリロードがかかる感じになっているので、ちょっとそれで様子見でどんな感じになるかっていうのを見たいと思います。
具体的には何ミリ
5ミリぐらいですね、実寸の車高で変わってます。
これも結構固めですよね。固めな感じなんだけども、やっぱりこの路面にどのくらい通従できるのか、こうスピードが上がってた時に、そこがやっぱりこういう峠コースの肝ですよね。さあそれではサードの GR86 いっていきたいと思います。非常にですね、前回から比べれば、さらにこう幅が広くなったというか、しなやかさも増して、低速だと結構ゴツゴツ硬い感じするんですけども、これもスピードが上がると、やっぱりこうしなやかさというか、グリップ感とともにこうステアフィールドが良くなるので、かなりバージョンアップしてると思います。
狙い的にはちょっとそっち方向を持ってきたんで、サーキットとか、ちょっと特別なね、そのワインディング攻めるとか、そっち側に持ってきたんで、多少乗り心地は犠牲にはしてますけど。
そうです、ただ乗り心地も、本当にもう、0キロから走り出して40キロぐらいまでがちょっと硬いなったりするんですけど、もう60、70、80ってスピードが上がってくると、結構足がちゃんと動いて、いい感じです。
じゃあ、まあまあいい感じってこと
いや、かなり前回に比べると、かなりパフォーマンスが上がってます。で、いいのは、若干段気味で、こうリアのお尻が出てくる感じがあんまり怖くないっていうのが非常にいいです。
はい。ありがとうございます。はい、ありがとうございます。一応まあちょっと前回から改良してきて、ちょっとバルブとかも変えてきて、減衰も変えてきたんですけど、どっち方向に行くかなと思ったんですけど、まあ意外とすごく好評で、まあ良かったかなと思ってます。まあちょっとその分ね、多少低速のゴツゴツ感は出てるんですけど、まあうちの今この作ってる車高調に関しては、まあどっちかというともうそういうふうなプロスペックに近い方のことを考えてるんで、まあ方向性としてはいいかなと思ってます。
車はですね、ストリートからサーキットまで、楽しく走れるような、車を狙って作ってきました。今回エンジンは手入っていないんですけど、コンピューターと、マフラー、あとサスペンションとブレーキ、それからエアロパーツという形でやってきました。そうですね、乗りやすい車を目指しているので、その辺が、評価されたらいいなと思ってます。まあちょっと久しぶりだし、
峠ということで慎重に行ってみたいと思います。まあものすごくやっぱりこの峠っていうのは車の個性が出ますんで、そういった意味では非常にこういろんな車乗り比べるのが楽しみです。硬いな。あ、でもこういう平らなところだったらそうでもないのか。特に問題ない、よく滑ります。はい。
ちょっと硬い。
いや、そう、ちょっと硬いかなと思ったんだけど、走ってみると案外そうでもなくて。はいはい。とりあえずこのまま行きます。はい。わかりました。ありがとうございます。さあ、黄色い車でおなじみのこのジュンさんちのね、GR86。今回エンジン自体ノーマルなんですけど、サスペンション、ジュンのスペシャルセットのサスペンションでこの GR86 どんな走りを見せるのか、ドライブしていると思います。どうしてもこの低速の初期のこう当たりが強い、どれもそうなんみんな一緒なんだね多分ね。回答性はリアがすごいこう出やすいというか。やっぱね、個性あるね、個々にね。ショップでやっぱり全然この車の動きがやっぱ違うよね。さあ、それでは行ってみたいと思います。ジュンの GR86。なんだろう、何乗っても楽しいな。FR の良さだろうな、これがな。さあ、純の、GR86 でしたけども、なんだろう、こう適度にちょっとね、こう跳ねるっていうか、そうプアなところがやっぱ峠来るとすごく楽しいんですよね。車を振り回せる楽しさ、とにかくグリップだとか安定感、そのトラクションなんかをね、欲しいってもっと高めるよりは、ライトな感じでこのくらいで車を振り回せる方がやっぱり FR は楽しいんだなって、なんかね、この仕様を乗ってみて改めて思いましたね。限界がどうのことか、グリップがそのトラクションがどうのこうのじゃなくて、とにかくドライブが楽しくなるような、やっぱりその、ビギナーからやっぱりそのプロまでが楽しめる、そんな足回りだと思います。
楽しく乗れるということでいただいたので、それは嬉しいです。サードさんのボディダンパーとかそういうのも効いてるのかなとは思うんですけども、はい、あとこの方向で進めていければなと思います。
谷口さんが自由に自分の気ままに作った車だと思います。はい、やりたいように外装もそうですけどエンジンミッションそこら辺がやっぱりこだわってると思います。 AE111 の 4AG5 バルブのエンジンになります。リップが壊れないように走ってくださいはい。
さあマイカーヨタ8でございます。久しぶりに動かすので、この山の上でキャブ大丈夫かなと、セッティング出てるのか大丈夫なのかなと心配ですが、チェック走行行ってきます。タイヤがちょっとフェンダー当たってるな、匂いが、小ぶりの匂いがする。ギャップは優しくね。面白い。これやっぱ軽くて面白いね。サウンドが気持ちいい。リップは無事か。さあ、僕のヨタ8で峠アタック行ってみたいと思います。ちょっと優しく、このサウンドがたまらん。車がね軽くてね、すごくやっぱり軽いはいいね、楽しい。いいじゃん、軽快ですよ、軽快。決してねむちゃくちゃ落ち着いてるとかむちゃくちゃポテンシャル高いとかじゃないけど、この軽い感じとサウンドがたまんない。いや楽しいわ、この車楽しい。やっぱね軽いは楽しい。ちょっと走るのは不安ですけど、なんかが壊れそうで不安ですけど、でもねサウンドとフィーリングが楽しい。まあでもあんまり走ると痛むからもうやめとこう
毎度でございます。伊藤商会伊藤でございます。よろしくお願いします。今回持ち込んだ RX7FD3S なんですけれども、伊藤商会3号機ということで持ち込みをさせていただきました。コンセプトとしては、基本ストリート、基本的にはブーストアップ、はい、ブーストアップの、仕様になってますんで、ノーマルタービンというような形です。で、今回セットアップを少し、この春菜の方に合わせてですね、ブレーキの変更をまず1点はしてます。はい、フロントキャリパーをエンドレスさんのモノ4の、キャリパーに変えて、リアもそれに合わせてパッド、交換して調整していると。それと、足回りの方ですね、今回車庫帳の方が、ちょっとテスト品、弊社のテスト品を、持ち込んでるんですけれども、トライアルテストということでちょっとストリートのセットアップで持ってきている、こんな形になってますね。ちょっとね、今日暑いんでこの熱との戦いがロータリーどうかというところですけれども、頑張りたいと思います。
さあ伊藤商会の FD、今回この黄色いねピカチュウみたいな色なんですけども、FD はやっぱりこの春菜さん持ってきたら無敵だと思います。86もすごいと思うんですけども、やっぱりアニメのシーンにもあるように FD やっぱ最強だと思います。はい、
今回はね、足回りのセットアップも決めたし、前回の反省あってね、ありましたからね、ブレーキも一新しましたし、ちょっと期待したいところですね。はい。
FD 速いね、やっぱね。
速い。
すごい、バランスがいいし。相変わらずやっぱブレーキがあんまよくブレーキのフィーリングがよくない、やっぱり。
あ、本当ですか。
何なんだろう、ね。
ちょっと違和感あります。
当たりも出てないのかな。
ああ、そうかもしれないですね。ちょっとまだ当たりが出てないかもしれないですね。今のでちょっと当たりがつくと。
そうですね。
はい。確かに特感で間に合わせましたね。
全然まだ当たりついてないこれ。
そうですね。
だから止まんないんだ。
特感で間に合わせました。すみません。はい。 回結構厳しそうな結果出そうですか？どうですか？
まあでも車いいからね。
はい、車いいですか？どっちですか？
伊藤商会がダメなの。
いやいやいや、それ使えなくなるから、使えなくなるから全体的なバランスは良かったですか？
本当足とパワーバランスがちょうどいい。いつもそうなんだけど、いつもだからブレーキがダメなのよ、伊藤商会いつも。そう特感で持ってくるからもう。
特感ですからね。
そう今日これもちゃんと焼き入れてきたらいいの。もう今すごい一生懸命焼き入れて、やっと最後聞くようになったから。
ああ、そういうことですね。次はもうちょっと調整してまた再チャレンジをしてみたいと思います。あと結果だな。そうですな。結果見てみます。はい。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
一応ですね、今回サスペンション、ステルスベーシックっていう、サスペンションを持ってきましたんで、はい、つけてきましたんで、非常に、サスペンションうち自社工場でサスペンションを作ってますんで、非常にリーズナブルな車高調で、乗り心地とか、ちょっとスポーティーに走れると思いますので、ぜひちょっと試してみてもらいたいなと思います。
続きましてファイナルコレクションの GR86 でございます。これはね、だいぶ車高低いんで、ちょっと地面が悪いところでエアロが当たらないか心配ですけど、はい。みんな足が硬いね、これ。跳ねるね。これなんかスロットルいじってるかな。
さあお待たせいたしました。まもなくこの後2024弱日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド9お台場追走トーナメント始めてまいりたいと思います。さあこのちょっとした長い昼休みの間いろいろな動きもありました。しかし午前中のこの単走の中でベスト16入りが全て決定。そしてこのベスト16最後の戦いの中でシリーズチャンピオンも決まるという形の中、さあまずはどんな対戦なのか、この全8対戦16名の選手ご紹介してまいりたいと思います。そして今ゆっくりと動き出していく1台のマシン。さあこの今すでに整列しているのは15台、1台だけ最後に登場はまずは単走優勝を果たしました中村直樹から登場ということになります。さあ皆さんの前を今ゆっくりと今一番前のところへ堂々たる100点を出し単走優勝を決め、そして単走シリーズチャンピオンを決めて今この 1,2 セットこれで16台が出揃いました。さあそれでは対戦同士ご紹介してまいりましょう。まずはベスト161組目の対戦、単走第1位カナンバー99中村直樹です。その対戦相手今シーズン初やっとこの最後でベスト16に残った神野俊之、もちろん初の対戦 中村直樹と神野俊之。さあ神野がまたどういう状態なのかというところもありますが、まずここからチャンピオン争いが始まってまいります。さあそして2組目です。この2組目の初の対戦ということになります。単走順位は本当に今日上位で通過8位、カーナンバー10三好隼人です。そしてその対戦相手は単走第9位カーナンバー31そば切り広大。さあそば切り広大、こっからどこまでこのチャンピオン争いをかき回すことができるかということになりますが、どういった GR86 対決になるんでしょうか。さあそして3組目の対戦、ここも初の対戦ということになります。今日も昨日に続き E1 単走4位で通過、カーナンバー90山中真央2連勝を狙います。さあそしてその対戦相手は昨日に続きベスト16持ってきました、カーナンバー7松井裕樹郎です。さあまずは山中対松井、どちらがベスト8に勝ち上がってくるか。さあそして4組目の対戦、ここも初の対戦。まずは単走5位でしっかりと上がってくるカーナンバー66は藤野秀幸です。この落ち着いた感じの藤野秀幸、その対戦相手は昨日に続きベスト16に残りました単走第12位のポップです。さあタイからやってくるポップ、非常にいい走りの BMW、 今日もベスト16。まずは藤野との対戦、どちらがベスト8に勝ち上がってくるかどうか。さあそして5組目の対戦です。ここも初の組み合わせ。まずは今日もやはり単走素晴らしくいい走り、単走第2位はカーナンバー33石川純也。さあその対戦相手、終わってみれば割とベスト16ギリギリではありましたけれども、もうこっからどこまで頑張れるか。カーナンバー80田野裕樹です。さあルーキー田野裕樹、石川相手にどんな追走を見せてくれるでしょうか。さあそして6組目の対戦、ここも渋い対戦です。今日はいい走り、単走10位7位で通過、カーナンバー79目桑幸次郎。そしてその対戦相手は単走10位カーナンバー70、昨日は3位、今日はもっと上横井正史1位を狙うという状態で目桑対横井、非常に楽しみな対戦です。さあそして7組目、チャンピオンを狙います。単走は3位で通過しましたカーナンバー18日比野哲也。さあいない、またどこに隠れてる、いたよ、俺が日比野だ本当にいい状態ですね。その対戦相手はなんとこの同じカラーリング同士の対戦、単走順位は14位ギリギリではありましたカーナンバー2田中聖美。もちろん田中聖美初優勝を狙ってというところで、この芝タイヤ同士の対戦、まずはここ非常に注目な7組目どうなるでしょう。そして8組目の対戦です。単走は最終的にやはり6位に来たカーナンバー88川端正人。チーム東洋タイヤの今までのエース、ずっとここまで引っ張ってきたこの川端の対戦相手はカーナンバー77松山北斗です。新しいこの東洋タイヤのエース GR からいじめてます今なんか弱そうな対決。さあ川端対松山、このちょっといい組み合わせがこの8組目ベスト16の最終組での対戦ということになります。以上8組16名のドライバーにより、いよいよこの後ベスト16。さあ今いる16名の選手に今一度大きな拍手をお願いいたします。さあそれでは始めてまいりましょう。2024 JAC 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド10お台場追走トーナメントの開始です。
シリーズタイトルスポンサーグランツーリスモ、オフィシャルタイヤスポンサー東洋タイヤ、バリノタイヤ、芝タイヤ、サポートタイヤスポンサーダンロップ、パートナースポンサートネ、ダスキンレントオール、スノコ、グラムライツ、アルティア、 ATS、 ワーク、プロジェクトミュー、 BN スポーツ、ブリット、ウェインズトヨタ神奈川、メカニクル、オフィシャルウェアプーマ、オフィシャルアワードドリンク奥の松酒造、メディアパートナードリフトスピリッツ、サンエイ、以上の皆様のご協力でお送りいたします。
さあいよいよベスト16追走トーナメントが始まってまいります。2024年
さて、皆様お待たせいたしました。ここからですね、追走トーナメント、進めていこうと思います。もうすでにですね、ベスト16のラダーが、出ておりますけれども、ここからですね、早速
Alright everyone, oh they're still getting ready in front of us.
今放送席今準備中なんで。
English team.
Is that level okay?
我々テントにゆっくりしていたら残り30秒ですって言われてね。
Go ahead and turn this right back down so that we can hear ourselves think.
Hello everyone, hello, hello.
Hello from the back, hello.
さあというわけでですね、後半の追走も解説いただきますのは熊久保信さん。
Can I do the one arm thing over here?
さあそして
oh wait, ready, do that, ready, here we go, ready. Oh, my arm is so long. Okay, pull it back, pull it back. Whoa. That's crazy. Alright everyone, welcome back. This is the final round.
Yes.
Of D1 Grand Prix for this season.
Yes.
And it's come down to this round, to the top 16. We still have the potential for 3 different people to take out the championship. Oh wait, let me do this. Okay, do you want to start explaining? Because I'm gonna.
So which part do you want me to explain first?
Well,
I don't know where your brain's at right now.
Someone spilled tartar sauce on my sheet.
Wasn't me, promise.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do a little. Okay. Alright, let me do the little promo.
Cell phone on the stream.
The cars are already gone in. Okay.
Yeah, you missed the whole.
Hey everyone, D1 Grand Prix is live right now. We're doing the commentary here. There's me. Hello.
Hello. Stream. I'm over here.
Come check us out on YouTube. There's Kyle. It's come down. Oh, shit. Okay. Shh. I said sheesh. I said sheesh.
You said sheesh? Okay, sure.
Hey everyone,
Chat, did he say that?
D1 Grand Prix final round right now. The battles are starting. If you can see this, Instagram, we're live. Here's the link. Here's me on the live stream. Hello. Here's Kyle.
Hello.
And guess what? It's come down to the final. We have all these points here. Daigo, Naoki, and Hibino can potentially win this today. So come check it out. Here's the link. We are live right now. If you can see this, we're live right now.
Okay, so let me go ahead and...
Let's do this.
Sorry, do the DOS thing.
Let's do this first. So, how does the scoring work here at D1 Grand Prix? Well, just like in qualifying, we're using the DOS computerized judging system. Each driver does a lead run and a chase run. They swap positions. Lead driver needs to do essentially the same as what they did in qualifying. The same sort of run, hit the zones like you can see here on screen right there, and they will get a base score. Now, that white number is their DOS score. The blue number is their proximity points for the chase car. Now, the chase car needs to get as close as possible to the lead car while matching their angle and position on track. Now, both of the drivers can lose points for doing things like missing zones, straightening up, going outside track limits and things like that. They get a red number there. You end up with 2 numbers added up out of 200 for each of the drivers. And of course, the one with the highest number is the one who wins that battle. Now, proximity, very important. The course split up into 5 different sectors. Each sector, you can earn up to 5 proximity points. And as we saw yesterday, the most dangerous part of the course, the entry, the first couple of sectors, very important for gaining points. You can see there on screen. Sector 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Full marks 15. I think the highest we saw yesterday was
14.7, I believe.
It was a 14.3.
4.3, okay.
And that was Yamanaka in the finals against Daigo Saito, where he threw it in.
Yeah, one of the most impressive chase runs we've seen in a while, actually.
Yeah. Crazy chase. So that's how it works here in D1 Grand Prix. It's still a 3-way battle. Now, the big news, of course, is that Daigo Saito, who was leading the points coming into this after a win yesterday. Say it again.
Yes, Daigo is out. He did not make top 16, so he is locked in at his championship points. Now, I'm going to go ahead and explain the way that the points work. So, basically, in order for Naoki to tie Daigo for points, he needs to get at least 8th place. And for Hibino, the same goes, but he needs to get 5th place, and that will put both of them at a tie with Daigo. So if Naoki gets 7th or better, and Hibino gets 4th or better, they have surpassed Daigo in the championship standings. However, if it comes down to a tie, so let's say by some miraculous happenstance, Naoki gets 8th and Hibino gets 5th, that would put all of them at the same number of points, at which point the championship standings then come down to today's qualifying. So Daigo is extra nervous right now, basically, because that's effectively 1 rank down for him. So even if they are tied, he loses.
Yeah, because
he has to hope they both get knocked out in top 16.
Yeah, because Daigo, the way it works, because Daigo did not qualify today, if it comes down to a tie, the person with the highest qualifying position today is the one who gets the win. So today's qualifying, like both of us were saying in qualifying this morning, extremely important, not just for today's qualifying position, but also for the championship.
Right, yeah, because the fact that Daigo did not make top 16, that means his qualifying mistakes, even though they weren't massive mistakes, they were just enough to keep him out of top 16, that could be enough to completely ruin his whole season championship hopes, which is would not be a great way to end your season after having such a promising. It really seemed like he had a real chance all season, and he really still does. It's just it's not a comfortable situation for him right now.
No,
at
all he can do is just sit there and watch.
Yeah, he's sitting there watching, just nervously, just please, just he wants both of these guys to just crash immediately.
I don't know.
Please just don't. Please just don't.
And who got the highest points in qualifying?
That would be Naoki.
That would
actually.
be Naoki. He came out and got a 100.
Yeah, a 100.1. Yeah,
0.1.
Just to put the cherry on top. Just be like, I got this. Which honestly, it really looks like he does. And then Hibino qualified 3rd. So if Hibino and Naoki tie each other, let's say for example, Naoki gets 3rd and then Hibino gets 2nd, they would be tied. Naoki would actually take the win.
Yeah.
So Hibino has a little bit more work cut out for him than Naoki, but both of them basically need to get 5th place or better.
Yeah.
Which is no easy feat.
And beat each other.
Yeah,
and not tie.
Yeah, the minimum position requirement is effectively 4th, and you have to beat the other dude.
I know this sounds confusing. Don't worry. We'll as soon, when things change, we'll let you know.
Yeah. As things progress, we'll be explaining it. It'll be fine.
But if neither Naoki or Hibino make it past the top 16 bracket, Daigo is guaranteed the win.
Yes, if they both get knocked out in top 16, then Daigo gets the win guaranteed. If Naoki gets knocked out in top 16, but Hibino progresses on to best 8 and gets knocked out, it's possible for Daigo to still win.
Yeah. Depending on
how Hibino does in the top 8.
Yeah.
It's a little bit convoluted, but the main reason why I really want to explain it like this is because honestly, it's still anybody's game, and it's this close. So here are your brackets, right? So you'll see on the left is Naoki, and on the right is Hibino. So we could actually come down to a final with both of them in the final, so the championship could come down to who wins
the very last battle it could come down to.
Yeah, the very last battle would only separate them by like 3 points.
Yeah. Oh, wait, but they couldn't...
They'll only be 3 points apart.
Yeah, that's right.
If they make it to that point.
Okay, so the championship could be won or lost on this run.
First run, let's see.
Naoki Nakamura leading this first run against Jino in the S15 Sylvia. Naoki, of course, the supercharged, the pro-charged V8 S13 Sylvia, and he's leaving Jino behind
Jino
him.
had something happen, had a huge straighten and an understeer in the middle of zone 2. I think Naoki's going to be pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's only one battle, but it's still one step further. Of course, Naoki, a former D1 Grand Prix Grand Champion. Daigo, also Grand Champion. Hibino, one of the OGs of D1 Grand Prix. He's a day one. Well, he's not necessarily a day one, but he's a season 1. Never won a championship yet. And Naoki's already doing Naoki things. You can see there what we saw this morning. Drivers who were taking the first 3 zones nice and deep, right to the edge, generally did better. And that line that Naoki took there was just about right.
That'll be a good base score for Naoki, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's going to have a non-contest basically from Jino.
Yeah, Jino's.
That's.
It is possible for the chase car to get. They call it a no good challenge.
Yeah.
Basically, get a penalty for not being close enough for it to be considered to be a battle. That can be something that the human judges can give him a penalty for.
Yeah, when it looks like 2 cars going around the track separately but together.
Same run, different.
See how here he totally lost drift, straightened up really bad. It looked almost like maybe he missed a downshift or something. Like maybe he was on an e-brake and then couldn't downshift fast enough to keep the drift before the car gripped up.
Let's have a look at the chase car again. What did Jino do right here? Watch the S15 in the back there. Yeah, it was a bit hard to see in the smoke there, but he did stall up and straighten. And there you go, -2 there for Jino. That's probably... It's usually a -5 sometimes for a full straighten, but he probably went off the edge of the track there.
Fairly generous with that.
I think so
deduction,
too.
I think.
Yeah.
But the base score is already so ridiculously low that
it doesn't really make a difference. A 97.8 for Naoki in the lead. He's going to be in the chase. Naoki in the best position right now, the best 16 in the chase position.
And now we get to see if Naoki turns on the Naoki switch, or if he's just like, no championship points, make it through. We've already got this. Just play it safe. Just drift the course.
I don't know. I think Naoki's got a fair bit of leeway when it comes to performing well in the chase. All right, Lee Card, Jino doing a good job so far. Nice clean drift for him. And Naoki, there's the Naoki switch. He's going to transition back. Good run from Jino though, but Naoki's right there with him. Proximity points for him, and over the finish line. We can just call it now. That's going to be guaranteed win there for Naoki Nakamura.
That is 100% Naoki moving on.
And a move through to the best 8.
Yes, looking very good. So yeah, so Naoki is now basically guaranteed a tie for the championship. Because he has progressed from 16.
Yeah, he's in 8.
Yeah.
That's it. So it's a tie.
It's guaranteed. Daigo is now no longer the champion.
So that's it. Daigo officially
out.
0 chance of winning the championship.
Because even though they are tied, because Naoki qualified first, he's taking the championship guaranteed.
The only person
over yet,
the only person standing in his way is Hibino, and we'll get to him on the second half of the championship, sorry, the best 16 battle tree.
Yeah, wow.
All right. It's looking good for Naoki right now.
It really is.
a second championship for Naoki. I'm sure he'd love that. But even more so, Hibino would love a first championship win.
Oh yeah, you'd be guaranteed Hibino wants this bad right now.
He's got the entire Shibataya team behind him as well.
Yep.
So once again, Daigo, because he did not qualify, put in a couple of kind of tepid runs on his qualifying. They were kind of held back. He was being a bit nervous, it seemed like. Just kind of
Daigo?
Yeah, and he's qualifying.
Honestly, it just seemed like he wasn't comfortable with the car for some reason.
Yeah, he wasn't really attacking like he normally does.
Yeah, it wasn't his normal driving style. It almost makes you wonder if it was something related to like all these little tiny collisions, if they had to do some work on the car last night and there's something wasn't quite right.
Yeah, he did have a couple of
quite a few, yeah,
issues yesterday with other cars. All right, so next battle now. This is Miyoshi in the black GR86 versus Sobagiri in the red GR86. Sobagiri looks pretty hyped up, pulling up to the start line. Did I say black? I guess it's base black, but with the livery on it, ready to go. Gives the F-14 Tomcat carrier launch salute. You know, like in the movies. All right, here we go. Miyoshi, left lane, is leading this first run. Sobagiri in the chase. And Sobagiri's also been doing pretty well all weekend.
Whoa!
A big pushing. A big push on the entry. Keep going, though. Miyoshi needs to keep going. Remember this, it's all judged by sectors. They don't shut down. You don't shut down in D1. Each sector is worth separate amounts of points. If Sobagiri just drives the rest of the course and he rolls over the finish line, okay.
The whole front of Sobagiri's car.
That looks pretty ugly
pretty
there.
Mangled. Yeah.
Let's watch the replay of that and what happened on that entry. Here we go.
Signature Odaiba car on top of car move right
Yeah. It's kind of lucky he didn't ride up there with the front tire.
Yeah, that could really happen too.
That it has happened. It's kind of dangerous because then the car goes launching in the air. It's happened multiple times here at Odaiba, actually.
Right. That's why I said signature car on top of car.
Yeah, it just didn't turn.
Yeah.
It didn't turn for some reason.
Yeah, that was actually really weird because it looked like he did everything right on the controls.
Yeah.
It's just the car just didn't do it.
It didn't turn. I don't know if lead car Miyoshi was going a bit slower than the chase car Sobagiri. Yeah, that was that? I have no idea. That was a pretty blatant sort of push right there.
It's actually very uncharacteristic of Sobagiri at this point to see him do something like that.
Or did he break something on the run up? Did something
he
break?
He might have had something like snap on him.
It's possible.
Right before he tried to start drifting.
Yeah.
And that would totally cause that, I suppose.
All right, Miyoshi completes his run, so he'll be getting points for this run all the way to the end.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the car. I mean, it looks okay. Both front wheels are pointing in the same direction.
Somehow that air filter survived.
I mean, it wasn't that big of a hit.
Well, no, but the way that it was like went up the car, and the fact that there's nothing in front of that other than bumper and headlight.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, kind of surprising.
All right, so quickly back in the pits. He's going to have about 5 minutes to get this car sorted out. We're in this competition. They do have to run bumpers and fenders to make the start line. That is the regulation.
Yep.
Now, is his intercooler okay or not? They've got the hammer of fixing out.
The level 4 hammer of mending.
You saw where I was going with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if that has a hole in it, I mean, they could have just been banging. I mean, you can do that too. Like, if you have a hole, you can kind of bang it shut temporarily.
Yeah, I mean, well,
kind of
we're running the amount of boost
flat.
that these cars are running.
Yeah,
I imagine it's probably not going to work very well. But
no, not really. I've done that before with I pinched it shut with some pliers. Yeah, and just drove home without boosting the car.
I mean, yeah, as long as you stay off boost, it should be okay.
Yeah, we're not really off boost here at D1 though. We're kind of on full boost for the entire track.
What is this they're using here? What is that gun-looking thing? Is that like a rivet gun? What is that?
Oh, it looks like maybe did the mount snap off?
Is that silicon? Are they just? Are they really just siliconing the intercooler back together and hoping it stays?
Maybe. Oh, is that a silicon gun? What is that? That's a is that a portable?
Epoxy. It's a
two-part
epoxy.
epoxy.
Gun.
Oh, right,
okay, I
right.
see it now. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense than something like a silicon thing. I was like, hold on, that's just gonna fly off.
Is that gonna dry in time?
No.
No. How long?
No.
Do you have to like knead it for like a minute and then let it sit for?
Well, I mean,
maybe this is some sort of special racing stuff.
Yeah, like
high speed racing.
High speed, or maybe it's like heat.
Epoxy.
They could just blast
and then you hit it with a heat gun? Yeah. 5 minutes though, I don't know.
There's probably somebody in chat that works with epoxy every day that's like, God, these guys don't know what they're talking about.
I mean, I've never...
I don't, to be fair, I don't.
Yeah. I mean, I've used like JB Weld before.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Not in under these
Not in
circumstances,
this situation.
no.
I actually used JB Weld to fix a hole in a fuel tank once.
Me too. I've done that. Yeah.
Okay.
Same thing. Yeah.
That
like on a Nissan, like a metal one.
Yeah, on an S13 at the bottom.
Yeah, an
of the
S13. yeah. Where it always hits and it creases. Yeah. Same.
Yeah, I remember it felt super sketch to do it, but it worked.
It did work for me temporarily as well. And then I took it to a radiator repair place because they can braze it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Mine was just left like that for like 5 years, and it never had a
Oh,
problem.
it was okay?
Yeah, it just never had a problem.
There you go.
I don't know how, but...
Epoxy. All right, there's the result there from the first run. Miyoshi, -1 that was for coming out of the zone early, zone 4. But a 93.2, I mean, not bad after being smacked into by the chase car like that.
Yeah.
So like I said before, they do get points per sector here at D1 Grand Prix. So if there is some sort of issue to get run into and you can keep going, you keep going.
Right. Which, I mean, to Sobagiti's credit, if he had a hole in the intercooler, he did still go around the entire course. He wasn't drifting.
Yeah.
I mean... Yeah.
All right, let's see if they're going to get it repaired in time. So they do have... I think the rule is 5 minutes as not at fault.
Do you think the Shiba team in general is in for a pretty good workout the rest of the day?
I'd say so, yeah.
They've got a few people in the top 16
yeah,
and a championship on the line.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure the mechanics are all like, oh boy, here we go.
There's either today there's going to be a yakiniku restaurant somewhere that's going to make a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Or there's going to be a bar somewhere that's going to make a lot of money.
Probably more money.
One or the other. So second battle of the best 16, and we're already seeing a bit of drama here. They're already taping it shut. We've got one driver. Sorry, we've got one mechanic under there working, and they're taping around him.
I mean, you repair what you can
to try and get the car ready for. He's like, aluminium tape. He should have been handed that tape with the backing already half off.
Yeah, now he's got to.
Now he's got to do it.
He's going to wrinkle it all, and then he's going to have to cut it again.
It's going to stick on itself.
So that is the most stressful situation, man.
Yeah.
As a member of the team, you're just like, oh god, get the car.
He's still in there, and they're taping around his head.
They're like, get out of the way. I can't. Get out of the way. I can't.
It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be like, you know, like that story about the Titanic, how there was a riveter who got like riveted inside the panel because they closed it behind him like that.
Oh, right.
Or actually, it's like in Mad Max, like the war boys like climb inside the engine bay and like repair the engine like while they're driving. Like it's gonna be like that.
Do you enjoy drinking lemon sours? I don't drink alkies, so it's okay. I don't know what a lemon sour is.
Why are we being off topic? Oh, because we talked about drinking. Yeah, right. Okay.
Did we?
Witness me. He's gonna like spray silver paint his face. Well, I mean, their tape budget is pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a lot of red tape.
It's like, how much is a roll of tape?
More red tape than a government office right there.
No, you're dreaming on that one.
That was pretty good, I think. All right, here we go. Yeah, give it a kick, send it.
If it looks like it's together and you can touch it, it's good.
I mean, that's oh.
Oh, the official's like, nope.
Yeah, we have an official there. It's like, no, you got to, it's going to, he said, yeah, the official, who's actually Tokta, who's a former D1 Grand Prix driver, he's telling them, no, when the wind gets, as soon as you go out there, that's going to fold up. You got to tape it under. Burger Cat says, I liked your joke.
Oh, is that time? Hold on, how is time? How is time?
It's a
Did
rule.
they run out of time?
I don't
Oh, they're
know.
backing
Well,
up.
it's
It looks swollen like a slap boxer.
Oh.
Like the whole front left of that car is just like swollen with all the tape and the. Ugh.
all right, well, he's going to head back out. I mean, you've got to fight this as much as you can. It's the last round of the season, second round of the weekend.
Well, we're gonna see if the tape special arrow kit.
Yeah,
holds
one
up.
eye is like swollen closed, like a boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
All right, second run now. This time, Miyoshi will be in the chase. Sobagiri in the lead. Now, hopefully, there's no any
He's
kind
like,
of any kind of steering damage. Oh,
I mean, they're only going like 60, 70 miles an hour tops, so maybe it'll be okay.
Holding his head there. What have I done?
Oh, he knows. Because unless Miyoshi makes a really big mistake, then it's basically over already.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Second run now. Sobagiri in the lead this time, and it's not boosting. Nope, it's not boosting.
Well, you mean the epoxy didn't seal up yet? Wait, who would have thought?
He's just going to do his best to try and finish the run.
Props to Miyoshi for being like, all right, I'll just do some like style drifts on
Yeah,
you real quick.
I mean, look, even if he gets, he needs like 20 points. He doesn't even need 20 points.
He
No,
has,
just, hey, guarantee it. Just
guarantee it.
Put a
Get
lid
it
on
through.
it. Put a lid on it.
Onto
Guarantee
the top
it.
eight.
Hey, they did what they had to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Good effort.
The spirit of actually giving it a go.
Yeah,
Exactly.
They have to do it. Well, that's the looks like the result there. Miyoshi moving through.
I want to know what it was that caused the car to fail to initiate on the first run. I want to know what caused that, because it didn't look that much like a driver error actually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, did something break? I don't know.
I mean, apparently not.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know.
I'll give him a gold star for effort.
Yeah. He's probably like, oh.
Getting it back out there in time. And
87.5. Okay,
yes,
yeah.
that's. I mean, make it official.
Let me just style it. Winning by 150 points.
Yeah, right. All right, winner in the GR86. Hayato Miyoshi moves through to the best 8 up against Naoki Nakamura. All right, next battle now in the best 16. We have yesterday's first place winner, Mao Yamanaka, versus, in the FD-RX7, Yukio Matsui. Mao will be leading this first run.
Yesterday's winner.
Yeah, yesterday a great performance in the finals against Daigo Saito. The closest chase run we've seen all weekend. Oh yeah, chat pointed that out. So yeah, the nickname chat's been given this car is Toothpaste.
Yep. It is the tube of toothpaste.
Funny thing about that, the chase car is sponsored by Matsumoto Kiyoshi, which is like a drugstore. So you can buy toothpaste at the drugstore.
It's like instead of the chicken and the egg, it's the pharmacy and the toothpaste.
There you go.
which one comes first.
Speaking, we were talking about that before. Do they have like? I swear I've seen it. That's the monorail shadow going over us.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah. I swear I've seen cinnamon flavored toothpaste in America. Is that a thing?
Cinnamon flavored toothpaste?
Yeah. No?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I don't know if this is my lack of Americanness or if that's just not a thing. I don't know. I haven't heard of it.
All right, heading up to the start line, the RX-7. Yeah, that bright yellow that you might have seen on other REM Amiya cars. That's the sponsor color. That's the Matsumoto Kiyoshi or Matsukiyo. Matsukiyo, it's a very common drugstore you see near train stations. Usually you come out of the train station, yeah. And of course the blue on the rear half of the car, the classic REM Amiya light blue. And looks like Mao is...
Somebody's talking to Mao?
Yeah, they are talking about something.
Is this...
Uh-oh. Do we have some sort of trouble?
Uh-oh. Huh?
It looks like the Supra isn't able to move. Oh no, it is.
It's moving. It's
moving, but not moving.
Why is he going back? Whoa, hold on.
Yesterday's first place winner.
That car looks way too nice for it to have problems.
Yeah, returning to the pits.
Why? Did he forget something?
Forgot to put fuel in it.
Like forget like driving gloves or something. You're like, like just like what? I want to know what it is. Like obviously it's not going to be the gloves.
He would have known. Well, there
like,
you go.
Yeah, but like what?
Maybe he got nervous. Well, it's back in the pits and they're pulling the bonnet pins.
What is the problem? What? What are they doing? Why are they checking all sections of the... Was there a leak or something and they're trying to find
issue?
it?
Fuel issue?
Did you hear?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, like...
I'm thinking coolant, because they're back looking at the radiator, but they're also, like...
Also, the fuel pumps are all back there, too, so...
Well, true.
Like, and all the fuel system and stuff like that is back there.
They're pointing... What even is that thing?
It's a blower, air blower.
Is it just a blower? That's what I thought it was, but, like, what are they...
It's keeping it cool.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, and now the RX-7's overheating. What is happening right now?
Coolant?
Looks like coolant, yeah.
Well, it's water.
Well, actually, in this series, they do run distilled water as coolant, do they
Yeah.
not?
Yeah.
Woo, look at that.
Okay.
It's like a sauna.
Oh, they're pouring water not into something, just onto the radiator.
Yeah, but... I'm very curious to learn what the problem is.
Suddenly overheated, maybe? I mean, they've got the blower on there, they're pouring water on there. Maybe it's suddenly overheated, and that's why. Like, maybe he's sitting there on the start line, and sitting on the start line, all of a sudden the coolant temp just spiked, probably.
Right. Uh-oh. He's got the door open. This and so as a driver, this is the type of situation that is the worst. Not because you don't know if you get to go back out, but because even if you do, now you're all like frazzled out from like getting called back and forth, and you're like trying to you're stressing. You're not thinking about your job. You're thinking about, oh, how do we get the car back on the track?
Yeah.
And then once it does,
and there's nothing you can do about it too, because you're strapped in. It's like all the mechanics doing it all for you.
Right. But then by the time you get back on the track, it's just like okay, well now I've got to get back into the driver state. I do.
これでも支配人水温が上がることによって走れなくなってしまう理由としては多分皆さんご視聴者の方はいやでも水温上がってもそのまま
Yeah, we've got the timer.
All right. Well,
Behind the
they have
pits.
to get out. It's a not at fault timeout, so they have a limited amount of time to get back out. So could it be a failed cooling system part, water pump, something like that? It's not something you see that common.
No.
I mean, in that case, it's usually something to do with the electrics, like a relay or a fuse or wiring or something. But this car ran perfectly yesterday.
I mean, it won.
From what we saw. So yesterday's first place winner, Mao Yamanaka, back in the pits right now in the top 16.
I do enjoy that that Matsui's like over there got the water sprayer on his radiator as well. Just like, oh, well, if you had to take a timeout, I'm just gonna, you know, have my people over here, keep my stuff nice and good to go. I mean,
I don't think these cars run thermostats, honestly.
You know, that's actually a good point. I don't know if they do. You would have an electric electric water pump that you can turn on and off as you need it.
Yeah.
I don't really think a thermostat would be a good idea on these cars.
Yeah, thermostats are not really an issue in these cars. I mean, the fans died.
Yeah, if the fans
pump
died, that
died.
I mean, the fans are very clearly not.
Yeah, they're not running. Otherwise, we'd be just having water being sprayed everywhere right now.
Well, although they would pull it down, right? Don't they? Doesn't it go from the top to the bottom and
All
out?
right, maybe they're just going to send it out there and see what happens. So some sort of cooling issues.
I was gonna say it could be like a sensor, but if it was a sensor, I don't think it would have. It would have steamed as much when he put it on the.
Yeah, it was
looked hot.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see his temperature.
Okay, so bonnet is back down on the REM Amiya car.
Yeah, unfortunately,
So Mao Yamanaka heading over to the start line as he drives past the RX-7. You can see there, and the RX-7 is following him to the start line.
これ多分 YouTube で見てる人は画面アップすると水温見れると思うんですよ。さあ今水温何度になってるのか山中真央。
So unknown cooling issues for the Supra.
I just noticed that the Japanese broadcast team were also saying they're like, oh, I wonder if we can see like from the inboard, like see what his water temps are. But then like they made the same comments that I was making, like, oh, you can't really see it because of the camera. Like,
yeah.
I am curious to see what the temperatures will read. Like, what made him call the time?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's kind of surprising.
You can sometimes look on the electric dash to see is there some sort of flashing. You know, a flashing master indicator or something like that.
Right. Looks like Matsui's going back through the DOS.
Yep. Okay, so Matsui heading back through the DOS loop, just resets the DOS system to make sure that it's all calibrated to the same position. So we don't know what the issue is, but something to do with the cooling. Could be water pump, could be the fans, the fan relay, water pump relay, who knows?
That's actually one thing.
Obviously something you can't fix with like a two-part epoxy.
Right. Right.
All right, here we go. First battle between these two. Yamanaka in the Supra will be leading this first battle, being chased by Matsui in the RX-7. Here we go. First run, Matsui. Not really that close to the Supra in front, but slowly starting to catch up. Yamanaka in the lead. Hits that first zone. Here they come through the connector, the transition. Yamanaka backs it in. Matsui's right there with him though. Yamanaka just barely hitting that zone and a half spin over the finish line. Now, was that a push?
Was there a collision?
I don't know. We can't see it through the smoke.
No,
here, but
even in person, there's way too much smoke. I can't tell. It doesn't look like it,
no,
actually.
it doesn't. Well, let's have a look at the front
oh,
of the
yeah,
RX-7.
there was definitely a collision. the question was...
Oh, there's a bit of a collision there, but that's definitely before the finish line.
It's
now,
at the finish.
It's on the finish line. Now, did Yamanaka spin out and was then run into?
It looks like it from the position of the car.
I honestly think it was because, but if the chase car hit the lead car at that part of the car, like just in front of the wheel, that can cause the front car to spin out.
To pivot around that spot, because it lock up the wheel.
Exactly.
It's possible.
It's a bit of damage there on the front of the Supra. You can see it just stop there.
Is this 2 collisions in 2 battles?
It's the end of the season. Everyone's a bit like throwing stuff at the wall right now, it seems.
Okay, I wonder if we can get a camera that will show it. Honestly, Matsui's follow was pretty impressive the whole time. I'm just wondering if he maybe got a little bit too greedy right there at the end and
he was
bonked him.
Like he wasn't getting overly aggressive. He was just kind of being like, okay, I'm here, trying to take advantage of any
But this
mistakes.
last corner, though, he was like, hello. That was a spin.
I think he was already coming around.
I think he spun and then got bonked.
All right, here we go.
Rather than
Yeah.
being hit and then spun around because of that.
I would say, just from what we've seen so far, that's what it looks like. We can't
please
really
play
see
this
it.
whole replay.
Yeah.
I want to see his helmet just look sharp left, like looking backwards. He's like, oh, please don't hit me, and then gets hit.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Watch the helmet. It's so hard to tell.
That's difficult to tell. I think he was already.
I think he was spinning
too
around.
far around.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't have that much angle going over the finish line.
Right.
I mean, you could see the wheel get knocked, but no, that wasn't a.
That looks like it was. It looks like it was not Matsui's fault.
Let's have a look at this again.
Unless there was a small hit before that, but even then, I don't think that would have been Matsui's fault. Honestly.
I mean, if the lead car spins there, chase car's going to hit it.
Right. No.
If
right.
he's
Yeah.
that close.
Yeah. There's no way you're going to stop.
Yeah. All right, let's have a look again. We're going to get disappeared in the smoke there. Oh, here we go, here we go. And
It's close. Was there a collision?
there was where they hit. I think he was already going around, honestly.
I
I
think he was already going around.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's have a close look here.
So did they touch a little bit and that caused his wheel to straighten up, and then before he could counter again, he spun around because he got a little bit of.
I saw that. I saw the same thing what you just said.
Yeah, I think that might have been. I think that so. But at that point, it's like. It's the phrase for it, racing incident.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that's anybody's fault actually. It's just
So it could be a couple of things. He tapped, so the RX-7 tapped the Supra. He went further around and then got hit again.
Right.
Or lead car was about to spin and then he got hit. Let's have a look. So
I'm going to watch the steering wheel this time, because if you see a sharp spin, like wait, what the heck?
I think that's they got to fix that. He has that was a pi penalty.
They're being penalized in the degrees of rotation.
Right.
Oh goodness. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, his wheel will definitely have gotten jerked when he got hit, but I'm curious if there was a small collision before that, which straightened his front wheels and then caused him to spin. Honestly, I don't know.
Well, I mean, we have 3 former D1 Grand Prix drivers who are judges looking at this. And we also have one current and one former doing the Japanese stream as well. I think that the more I look at this, I think the RX-7 tapped him.
Yeah.
Like just at the last second, which caused him to spin, and then he ran into him again.
Right. It's kind of what I'm gathering
I think
here.
it's the RX-7's fault.
I think it actually is.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's so hard to tell. You know what I need to see? I need to see the onboard of Matsui's car.
Matsui. Yeah. Oh, but you know what? It might just be overheating that he can't do second run. Look at that. They're pouring water all over it.
And look at the steam coming off of it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That car's running at like 240 degrees Celsius.
They're just dumping buckets. It's a kettle right now. They're just dumping waters. Okay. Minus 26.7. Oh, they've split fault.
Okay, yeah. So, right.
They've split the fault right there. Okay, we might have to get an explanation from that, but
it's a weird 0.7. That's
yeah. So look, obviously they've decided that Matsui was at fault. So
yes,
some
Matsui
of you
has definitely been put at fault for causing the spin. So it's kind of like what we thought we saw. The thing that was hard to see, where there's probably a small hit first,
yeah,
which then caused his wheel to slightly straighten, caused his car to start to come around, and then they collide into each other again. Look at this steam going on. This poor engine block is going to be so crooked after today.
Choo-choo. Here comes the Supra.
Oh, man.
All right, so here we go, second run, Matsui in the lead. Wow, what a show so far. It's been drama. All right, so Matsui in the lead. He has a big disadvantage after apparently causing that collision. The switch back. Yamanaka just needs to keep this run clean without blowing up his engine. And there we go, over the finish line. I mean, he could have just backed off and done nothing, but then he would have got that no good challenge.
Right.
And then lost.
Right.
So they do have to do a drift. They can't just phone it in.
Right. Honestly, yeah. It looks like Mao's done exactly what he needs to do. The only concern is if he's going to be able to get the temperature. Oh, wow. Wow.
What?
So this is something that's not going to be on stream, but those cars just drove past the judges' booth right now, and you can see the heat radiating off the back of that car.
More so than usual, yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Like you can see it coming off the. It's like warp, like like a mirage warp in the desert. It's like that all around the car.
And it's not like we're looking at the cars like at an oblique angle. We're looking down on them and you can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's insane. They've got to get the temperature of that car under control.
Okay, result there. Okay, Yamanaka with the advantage. And there's the result there. Yeah, big point deduction to Matsui for apparently causing that. A lot of you in chat saw that too, that first hit. We didn't see it at first, but then we watched the replays.
Yeah, after watching the replays, it was definitely a bit more clear, but it was a hard thing to see.
Yeah, that was an ankle tap that just sent it around enough to
to be fair,
run into.
I've got footage of Ken Gushi doing that to me, and I didn't spin. So get good, scrub.
Man, this is that? Can you smell that engine? Was that?
Yeah, no, that is hot engine.
Wow, that's hot engine smell.
That is
right
hot
there.
engine smell, and we're not close to it either,
Yeah, it
guys.
just
That's
drove
like,
off.
yeah.
Yeah, we can smell.
That's
that.
like what, like probably 15, 20 meters from us, and we could smell it. That is
They're gonna
rough.
have to be, yeah.
They're gonna go open up the engine bay and the trunk, and it's just gonna be like glowing red.
You know what it's gonna be like? You know when you open the oven, and there's like a
you're like,
second,
"Ooh."
and then it just goes in your face like that. Yeah. All right. Well, hopefully they'll be able to sort out whatever problem is causing that overheating.
Yeah, they're on to the top 8. Like they've gotta get it under control.
No, I'm not salty about it. No. I agree with it entirely. I think it's right. I just didn't see that that little hit at first, but I agree with it.
Yeah. Oh, I can chat. I can guarantee you guys that no matter what the call, me and Alexi have no reason to be upset about anything.
Huh?
We're just if it seems like we are, it's because we're going, oh, there's a thing that we missed.
Yeah.
We're catching our own little details. That's what we're doing. It's not.
All right, here we go. Next battle in the best 16. It's Pop versus Fujino.
Let's see Pop.
Pop in the chase. He's been getting better and better all weekend. Oh, woo! Trying to get side by side. Proximity from the chase car Pop. Here comes the transition. Comes in a bit shallow, but he's getting proximity. Lead car Fujino right there.
Oh,
and another collision.
Oh no, Pop! Don't do that. That's not how you win, Pop.
He was doing really well until that point. See, and then another example right there at the last second. Get that little ankle tap. Tire to tire contact. If the rear car contacts the front tire of the front car, it's like putting the brakes on one wheel.
It's like stabbing the left foot brake as hard as you can for just a second.
Yeah. All right, looks like it might be okay. It would be the other side of the car that would be damaged. Pop doing a good job here.
It would have been that side.
What's that?
It would have been that side.
Would it?
Yeah. The left side of the car.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
But no, it looks like it was just a small tap, but it was probably just enough to just unbalance everything and spin him around.
Is that going to be three?
And that actually goes to show
3 crashes in a row, by the way.
That actually goes to show. That actually goes to show that the limit that these guys are on, though, and obviously the comment I made earlier was a joke, but the thing is they're so on the limit that, like, if you get hit, it's going to be so hard to save it because of the, like, see how they just kind of snag together? It's like stabbing the front brakes, and it's going to spin you around.
Have you ever done that, like, back in the day, you'd be riding your bicycle, and, like, someone comes up behind you, and, like, their front tire rubs your rear tire, and your bike goes, "Whoa," like that? Like, that's what it is. You know,
right.
You know what I'm talking about? Like,
right. Well, I mean, I've had similar things to this in cars happen, and it's not fun.
Pop there, the minus 30 for the contact there.
Taking a book out of or taking a lesson out of Naoki's book.
Fujino's lead run though, very low score, 78.9.
Is that because of the 0 in the final?
Oh, you're right.
Because of the spin.
Actually, yeah, you're right. That's why. So minus 30 there. We're turning this into a rallycross event, not a drift event. We have 3 collisions in a row. Yesterday we only had one collision and 1 tap, and that was it.
Yeah, this is definitely, everybody is at this point just like, okay, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, this is it.
Try as hard as possible.
Yeah.
That second run this time, Pop will be in the lead. Fujino in the chase.
Yeah, and I'm fully expecting that Fujino's spotter is going to be like, dude, don't push it.
Yeah.
Just
do
the run, get the car back in the pits. Yep. We'll take a look at it, get it fixed. Does it have?
Yeah, it looks all right.
No, it looks all right. It's probably the camera angle. It looks like the front left has like crazy camber, but I think it's just the camera angle.
I think it's okay. All right, here we go. Second run now. This time, Pop in the lead. The 2JZ BMW hits the zone right down the middle. Wow, Pop has been getting better and better all weekend. Nice lead run from Pop. He's not driving like he has a minus 30 right now.
No.
Oh, right to the edge of the track. Great lead run.
Yeah.
But Fujino just staying there with him. Pop looks back to see where the chase car is, but he's right there over the finish line. Nice lead run. Pop would have had a chance, maybe.
Yeah. No, actually, yeah. Pop is definitely driving a lot better than he has in the past. It's actually it looked like a really, really good, solid lead run.
See how it looks from the inside of Fujino's GR86. All right, 2 runs there between these two in the top 16.
Oh man, just the absolute lack of steering work.
VR38. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, not bad. It's VR38 powered. It's the GTR engine in Pop's car. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Is it?
I literally walked past it like an hour ago and looked at and had a look at it.
Huh.
Yeah. And score there.
Wow.
99.1.
Yeah. See, if it wasn't for that minus 30.
Yeah, he could have won that.
He could have won that.
He definitely could have won that easily. Like, might add 30 to that. He won it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good effort from Pop, unfortunately. Bit of a collision there. Fujino gets the win and moves through to the best 16. Great lead run. That's the best run Pop's done all year, I'd say. He did well at Ebisu, but for a couple of runs.
Right.
But this round, round 9 and 10, this event, has been doing pretty good.
So on the left bracket for top 8, we have Naoki versus Sobagiri.
Miyoshi.
And then we have
Miyoshi.
Oh wait, Miyoshi. Sorry, we have Naoki versus Miyoshi, and then we have Yamanaka and Fujino. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
So if you're just joining us now, yeah.
Trying to remember all of this.
Did you write it down?
I don't have a pen.
Oh, you don't have a pen. Here you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal your pen real quick.
So we are now halfway through the top 16 battle. Round 10, the final round of D1 Grand Prix for the 2024 season. This time we are live on venue this time at Odaiba.
This was crash,
yeah, 3 in a row.
Let's get the turkey.
We are now in the second half of the top 16 battle, and we are still deciding who is going to win the championship. It is now down to Naoki and Hibino.
Ooh.
And Naoki's already through.
All right,
Next battle now.
In the lead.
Ishikawa, who's been driving exceptionally well all weekend. Very consistent driver. Being chased by Tano. Oh, right on his door. Please don't make it 4 crashes in a row. Tano getting right up in that thing.
Wow.
Transition back. Oh, falling back a little bit, but Ishikawa still being nice and consistent.
He hit him! He hit him!
He hit him!
No! Bro.
All right, let me just make another little mark there.
Bro.
Yeah.
Does Tano realize that he actually could have had like one of the best tandem runs of all time?
Yeah. Oh, they're still stuck together.
They are stuck together.
Yeah, you don't want to just suddenly back up in case you damage your suspension even more. So we got the staff there telling him, okay, turn your wheel and go that way. Crunch.
Yeah.
That's a shame there. Ishikawa, 2 qualifying runs in a row were almost identical.
Wow.
That.
Is that a piece of...
That's a bit of the, like the little side valence thing.
There's more.
It's scraping on the state. All right, let's watch it from the top-down view. We have the drone over there now. Looking good, looking good. Oh, he didn't need to do that. He didn't need to do that.
Dude, that whole...
that entry there was crazy.
Yeah, ridiculous amounts of commitment.
I was just thinking the other day, like, oh, one of the nice things about D1 is, like, a lot of the runs are really clear, like, compared to other series. Like, the runs are so clean, everyone's doing so well, and we've just had 4 crashes in a row. The entry, too, like, I thought it was going to end there.
I thought for sure he was going to hit him on the entry. I don't know how he didn't. Oh, yeah, this will be an interesting camera.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Sill to sill right there.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, bro, yeah, he could have easily just like used a bit of left foot brake to dial it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, that's the same thing we just saw there before with Yamanaka and Matsura. It was like a little tap, and then lead car's like, oh, and they start to spin, and the chase car's still in attack mode.
Well, it's what we saw from...
I thought it was going to end there, honestly.
It's what we saw from the Fujino run also.
As well, yeah. Okay, so right now the spotters are all saying, like, hey, chase run, mind the last corner.
Yeah, the last corner, chill.
Yeah. No matter how you do last... yeah, you can see the rear car there bounce up in the air. That's when the tires contact. because they're contra-rotating.
Yeah.
One's going forwards, one's going in relation backwards.
Right.
And they bounce up in the air as a result of that. Yeah. Boing.
Bonk.
You know what this is?
What?
You know how like if you're in a department in a company or something, and it gets towards the end of the year, and you're like, oh, we haven't used all our budget for this year. You know, if we don't spend our budget, we won't get the same budget next year. That's what they're doing.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, we need like an extra, suspension and bumper budget for next year. And another -30 there for Tunnel.
Yeah, look, 11.3. Like, honestly, if he would have just chilled a little bit,
yeah.
could have been great. Because add 30 to that.
That would have been 100.
106.5.
Yeah.
Chill, bro.
Yeah.
All you got to do is just not hit the car in front of you.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer. Isn't Jimmy doing a charity race this weekend or something with like?
Oh, you know what? I
Max,
actually
Max,
saw a
Max
thumbnail.
Verstappen in it or something.
I actually saw a thumbnail, something about like an endurance race for mental health or something.
Yeah, they're doing a charity. I mean, I think they're probably still doing it.
They're probably still going. Yeah.
It's like 23 hours long. It's not 24. It's 23 hours. I don't know why. I haven't been keeping up with it.
Because Nissan?
I don't know.
Doubt.
I don't know.
Nissan doesn't do cool motorsport stuff
it's
anymore.
Zolder. Yeah. Oh, the 57s. Look at them.
These are the
Rays
57. Which ones are
Do you know the
those?
exact model?
No.
Any 57 is too expensive to rash like that.
Not true.
No?
No. The 57, what is it? The CR Spec D?
Yeah, okay. But the ones,
hear me out.
the little dimple ones like that.
Yeah,
like,
those
the
are
ones
probably
with the dimple
pretty
on the rim. Yeah.
But the 57 Spec Ds, the actual like drift spec ones,
Oh, okay.
are incredibly lightweight. Like I was,
Right.
dude, my 18 by 9.5 with a tire on it, a 285 tire on it, weighed less than my 15 by 7 works.
Were they 2-piece or 1-piece?
Which ones?
The works.
2-piece. Well, 3-piece actually. But,
oh, okay. There you go.
But no, but that's the thing though, is like I was like, wait, what the heck? It's an 18 by 9.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just-
1-piece wheels underrated, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. Like, and they're cheap too. Like they're not dumb expensive. I think probably because they understand it's a drift wheel. It's going to get smashed into stuff.
Well,
so
these guys aren't using. They're using the top shelf stuff here. And more gum tape.
やっぱりいいですね、寺岡さんね。あれは頑丈ですね。めちゃくちゃひっつくんですけど。
Yeah, I think the aero budget for a drift team is like 90% tape. Oh, something is really wobbling. It looks like he's got maybe like a busted ball joint or something, maybe like extended. Like one of the housings for the Heim joint got stretched or something.
Like ovaled out. A bit.
Yeah, because it's wobbling around pretty good.
I mean, as long as it doesn't wobble top to bottom, it's kind of okay. Oh, like forwards and backwards?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I didn't see it.
It looked not super great. But if they looked at it and it looks like it'll hold, it might wobble around a little bit, but as long as it gets him through the battle, then he can...
I wonder why they don't, like, you know, in like NASCAR and stuff, they have those like sheets of tape. You seen those?
I have not.
It's like a full sheet, and they just slap it on there. I'm sort of wondering, like, why don't they use that sort of thing? I guess it's kind of expensive though. Like it's like a sheet of 100-mile-an-hour tape, so it probably costs like $200 a sheet or something.
Oh, okay. You know, see, this is
but
probably
you
like...
just slap it on, and it's not coming off.
Yeah, this is like 6 rolls of colored tape from Daiso.
Yeah. All right, everyone, if you're just joining us now, welcome to the top 16 of D1 Grand Prix Round 10. We are just after halfway through, and we've seen 4 crashes in a row. Is he wiggling it or not? The more he wiggles the steering, the more he's like not, the more he's concerned about it. But maybe not. It should be okay.
No, I think they probably looked at it and decided it should hold.
Yeah.
Because as long as he makes it through the run, then after that, they can go back and fix it.
Yeah, they'll have time to fix it.
Yeah.
All right, we go second run this time. Tano in the blue S15 Sylvia was in the chase and crashed into Ishikawa on the last corner. Let's see what they do this time. Tano in the lead. Ishikawa in the chase. Ishikawa's been really consistent all weekend.
Ishikawa completely unfazed by that collision, it seems.
Yeah, looks pretty good so far. Here comes the transition through the connector into the final zone. Lead car needs to go through the zone. Ishikawa backing off a little bit. There we go, we're good.
Ishikawa with the 200 IQ play, I think.
Why is that?
Because he's like, you know what? I'm not going to hit you and give you a reason to win. I'm just going to complete this run behind you.
Yeah, sure.
Just 200 IQ
Is that
move.
200 IQ?
Yeah, look.
Does he actually
chill, bro? Look.
He actually
chill.
No,
Yeah.
he kind of got a bit close there, honestly. It looked. I know what you're saying. It looked like he went, okay, I'll back off a little bit. Then he went, oh, like that right at the end, though. Can't help himself.
Well,
they can't help themselves.
Well, I mean, you know, it is drifting. And I think that's a thing that all drifters share. I'm sure me and you are the same way. If we're in a corner and we're like, I can get closer.
Yeah, you do it.
You're going to do it.
Yeah, it's
And then when
true.
you get too close, you're like, oops, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But you want to do it. It's
I hear you 100%.
embedded in our soul. You just got to you want to push it.
Hey, look, a dog's got to dig holes, a bird's got to fly.
Right. Drifter's got to
get close.
snuggle up on a door.
Yeah, got to get close to the front car. And winner Ishikawa. So hopefully they'll have time to repair that nicely and move through to the best 8 up against the winner of this next battle. We have Kojiro Mekua on. Oh no, this is going to end in a crash too. Mekua versus Yokoi. Okay. If you showed me if you showed me this top 16 like before any of the runs were done and said which one do you think is going to be a crash, I would have said this one. So
yeah.
So now there probably won't be one. That said it.
I'm thinking. So we've got 4 in a row. Can we make it 5?
Every single run except Naoki's run, and that's because, probably
Isn't
because,
that ironic though?
Yeah, true. Yeah, yeah, true.
Like of all people, Naoki is the one that doesn't crash.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
Yeah. Well, now that I've said there's going to be a crash, there won't be, yeah?
Yeah, true, yeah.
That's how it works.
Now if I say, okay, let's have a clean run this time, then there's going to be a crash. Like, guaranteed.
See how it goes. So Mekua in the BMW would lead this first run, being chased by Yokoi. Now, Yokoi not in the standings for a championship today.
He's never let that stop him from trolling people, though.
No, Yokoi can cause havoc in this championship. Let's see what happens here. Okay, Mekua, BMW leading this first run. Yokoi in the chase. Here we go, first run. Entry. Yokoi not going for a big dive. Mekua right there in the middle of the zone, looking good as the lead run so far. Transition, here comes Yokoi through the smoke. Yokoi kind of being a bit less Yokoi than usual.
Yeah.
There we go, clean run.
Does it seem almost like Yokoi's spotter probably been like, dude, don't copy the last 12 runs.
Yeah.
Don't do that, please, 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 please.
Yeah.
Clean run, please.
Now let's watch the view here. Great shot from the drone. Oh, wow, they're all getting so close there.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a second gear, tiny little corner, right? It's like basically a little burnout corner. You can get close.
So lead car, of course, needs to go through the zone here today from beginning to end.
But the thing is, too, with a run like that from Yokoi, yesterday we would have seen like 7-ish proximity points from that because the first dive wasn't super aggressive.
Yeah.
And that was where all the points were coming from.
That's true. So he's not going to get massive proximity from this run, but it will be good because he was there pretty. The distance between the two of them was pretty close the whole time.
He kept it together pretty good.
Yeah.
On
And a
9.7.
9.7.
Okay, pretty good. Pretty good.
Not bad from Yokoi. That's a 9.7 out of 15 potential proximity points.
So
Mekua.
going in with a 9-point lead is actually fairly good for Yokoi.
Yeah.
Mekua has got some work to do.
Yeah, Yokoi's base score there of a 97 as the chase car. Very good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm actually curious to see how this pans out because it's good to be back into the actual drifting and
Yeah.
less crashing.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, now we're talking about scores again. Okay,
Yeah,
let's see
yeah.
how guys do.
Minus 30. Yeah.
Minus 27.77777777.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Next run now. This time, Yokoi in the lead. Mekua, depending on how he feels, can be a very aggressive driver. And if you want to be aggressive in the chase, Yokoi's the guy to do it with.
I honestly miss seeing Mekua's tandems from when he was in lights.
Yeah, he was.
His
doing-
tandems at that point were insane to
Yeah,
watch.
Really good.
Let's see if he can do it now
All right,
in
here
GP.
we go. Next run now. Yokoi in the lead this time. Mekua
Ooh,
right by his
ooh.
door. Just barely giving him room to initiate there. Yokoi right there in the middle of the zone. And once again, Yokoi lead car. Very fast as the lead car through the smoke. Mekua
Wow.
right there with him.
Hello.
Into the final zone. Mekua right there with him. Oh, a little bit of a tap there as well. Over the finish line. Ooh, that was a tap I saw there. Was that?
Was it a tap or was it just like, was it just a little bit of bounciness from the track? I couldn't.
Let's have a look.
I'm
I don't
not
know.
going to call it a tap until I can
Here we go.
confirm that it was a tap. Let's see.
Here
Let's
we go.
see.
Here's the
Okay, this was
replay.
insanely close
Watch
either
the
way.
chase. Watch the chase car.
It was probably a tap.
Right there,
oh, yeah,
yeah.
it was a tap. Yep, guaranteed. Yep.
I mean, that was almost like 5 in a row there.
Well, it's 4.5.
That initiation there as well. He barely gave Yokoi enough room to swing the rear of that S15 around.
You know what I was just saying about Mekua's tandems from lights?
Yeah.
This was basically Mekua's
Yeah.
tandems from lights.
Yeah, true.
he did this kind of stuff all the time.
Okay, Mekua. So Yokoi at 98.7 in his first run.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Mekua's chase there, 11.3.
Was it enough,
105.7.
It was not enough.
And just barely in front there, Yokoi, a 205.4 to 203.4. Only 2-point difference. Winner in the blue S15 Sylvia, Masashi Yokoi moving through to the best 8.
Wow. Wow, that was
good battle.
That was a fantastic battle.
That's what we want to see here at D1. A great battle between those two.
Little crash mark.
Yeah.
But then the.
Oh, right, yeah. Tap.
Oh my God. All right, so this battle here is important for championship reasons.
So
here is Hibino versus Tanaka.
So here's the thing. They're both on the same team, by the way.
Yeah.
That could be awkward at the post-season dinner if something weird happens here. So right now, Hibino is still in the running.
Yes.
To take the championship.
Yes. So currently, Hibino is sitting in basically third, guaranteed.
For the championship of 2024.
Yes. So right. So for the championship season of 2024, he's in third place right now. If he wins this battle, he's still only in third because Daigo and Naoki will technically be above him.
No, he'd get second because Daigo didn't qualify, Naoki qualified. So if he gets 149,
right,
he's still higher than this 152. Oh no, sorry, yeah,
No,
you're right.
no.
Yeah.
No.
He's still in third. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So
Sorry,
yeah,
sorry,
he'll
sorry.
be in third.
Naoki will get first. Daigo gets second.
Right.
If he wins this, he's still only guaranteed third place.
Right. So Hibino does have the most work cut out for him.
Yeah, he has to win more.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. Hibino has to just dial it up and win.
All right, here we go.
Let's see.
First run between these two. This time, Hibino in the lead, Tanaka in the chase. Hibino's driving the GR86, Tanaka in the S15 Sylvia. Oh. And a big understeer there for Tanaka. Hibino completes his run. Tanaka's right there with him. I'm not going to say it.
I don't want to say it.
I'm not going to say it.
I don't want to say it.
I'm not saying
I
it
don't
either.
want to say it.
I ain't going to say anything.
I know exactly what you're thinking.
I'm not
I don't want to say it.
I'm not going to say it.
I'm not going to say it.
Hey, you ever do you like watching soccer, like football? You know, like you like it?
Okay, yeah.
You know, like
sometimes
the players sort of yeah, you know.
I'm not going to say it.
I'm going to say it. But hey, I mean, it makes things more interesting towards the end of the battle, you know. You ever watch F1? Like, you know?
Yeah.
Interesting things happen in that sometimes.
Yeah, really.
Oh, you know NASCAR? You ever watch NASCAR?
Yeah,
like,
NASCAR has some interesting stuff happen, huh?
Yeah.
あとまあ向こうはね、日比野選手はまた違うスポッターの方にどんな風な感じでやってるのかね。
Oh, I like that. That was good.
Man, you know what I feel like eating right now? Like a papaya.
A papaya?
Yeah, you know that orange fruit.
Oh yeah.
It's like the apparently like McLaren uses that color in their team color. Like, I feel like a papaya salad right now. It'd be really nice. I'm just sort of hungry.
You just wanna toss a papaya salad.
I'm not saying anything. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, look, if it means the championship gets decided further down the tree, I'm about it.
I'm not saying anything.
I'm not saying anything. So just to sort of talk about the championship once again. So Daigo Saito came into this round with 152 points. He didn't qualify, so he's stuck on 152.
Yes.
So right now, it's between Naoki Nakamura and Hibino. Now, Naoki qualified first. So let's say Hibino and Naoki tie. Well, Naoki wins because he qualified higher. That's how it works.
But on top of that, Hibino has less points coming into this round, so he has more work to do to close that gap.
So what's the absolute minimum that Hibino needs to get in order to beat Naoki?
So he needs to be one position ahead of Naoki to separate the score, but he also needs to get a minimum of 4th to get the championship.
Right. So Hibino needs to get into the the top 4.
Yes.
At least.
Yes.
And
to have a chance.
And Naoki needs to get knocked out in
later than the top 8.
In the top 8 bracket. So in the next bracket, so if Naoki gets knocked out in the best 8 and Hibino makes it to the semi-final, he wins.
Not necessarily, because if Hibino loses in the semi-final, but Naoki gets knocked out in top 8,
he comes 5th,
then he gets still second.
So there's still a chance.
Yeah.
All right, next run now. The second run between teammates Tanaka and Hibino.
Doing?
He's got to get close though. He can't fall back too much. He can get an NGC, a no good challenge, which is a penalty for not being close enough to the lead car.
He got gapped.
I don't think it was enough though. I think it's
no. I'm not saying it was a non-chase, but he got gapped.
He did
hard.
Yeah.
What?
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think the judges up here they were, as the cars drove past, they pointed at Hibino. So one of them sort of slyly pointed at him. It's like, yeah, you're through.
Okay. I did not catch that.
I was very small.
So so 0 proximity points, -2 for, I'm assuming, not chasing, basically.
And there you go.
That was way closer than it needed to be, considering there was a straight in there.
Yeah. Okay, well, anyway, Hibino's made it through to the best 8. So both of our championship contenders are still in with a chance.
これは野村さんどう見ますか、この勝負、東洋対決。
はい。
Okay then.
Sorry. All right, next battle. You're good. Next battle now. Last battle of the top 16. Masato Kawabata versus Hokuto Matsuyama.
非常に近いところだと思うんですよ。で、あとドライバーの腕とかも、松山選手は結構割と若手の方のドライバーで、で川端さんは今まで D1 引っ張ってきたベテランの選手。
Would you right there?
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, I'm saying anything. All right, next battle.
ちょっと見ものですね。
The GR86 of Kawabata leading, being chased by Matsuyama in the GR Corolla.
This will be an interesting battle. It's another team battle.
It is.
But I don't think either of these guys cares about, no, they don't care that they're teammates at all. This is gloves off.
They're out for a podium today. And they're huge throw in there for the lead. Kawabata throws it in big, but Matsuyama's right there with him. Here they come through the connector, switch back. Almost identical timing there. Kawabata big angle, but Matsuyama right there with him. Lead car goes through the zone and over the finish line with no problem. Great chase run from the GR Corolla Matsuyama.
And with that run, the people at Toyo are like, yippee!
Yeah.
I mean, that was actually like a promo run for Toyo. That was great.
Very nice. And see, there you go. That's how you do that final corner there without incident. Huge angle on the first corner.
Look at the proximity.
Yeah, it's good.
I think this will be a really, really, really good, solid advantage for Matsuyama points-wise.
Yeah.
Even though the lead run from Kawabata was amazing.
Good. Yeah.
But Matsuyama just didn't care. He's like, okay, yeah, we can do that. That's cool.
There we go. Onboard view from Matsuyama's Corolla there.
Mr. Wobbly Shaft.
So you can see him sort of cut the course there. Chase car is allowed to do that. That's
Look
okay.
at the proximity there. That's such... 12.3.
12.3 out of a possible 15 points.
Yep, that's really, really good.
So the highest we saw yesterday was a 14.3.
14.3, but 12.3 is the highest we've seen today so far, despite having collisions. But yeah, this is
Mr. Wobbly Shaft.
Yeah, Mr. Wobbly Shaft, man. It bothers me every time I see the onboard footage.
I mean, obviously it doesn't seem to bother him all that much.
No, and it works.
Maybe,
and I mean, he's the one destroying the competition. So what can I say? But
it's just not comfortable though. It's like
no, yeah, it's just like, oh, dude, like, come on. Kakong.
Clang.
Race car.
It's that metal pole sound.
That's what it is too.
All right, here we go. Switching positions now. This time, Matsuyama in the Corolla. 12.3 proximity. It's good for the ego to point out.
Very
I got
so.
12.3. What did you get? Being chased by Kawabata in the GR86. Here we go. Second runs. The last battle of the best 16. Both of our championship contenders are still in. It's going to be exciting battles from now on. Here we go. Second run. Lead run. Matsuyama, the Corolla. All kind. Oh, he's going to drop a wheel off there. It's going to be a penalty for dropping a wheel off. Kawabata right there with him. Kawabata within the silhouette of the lead car. He's that close. Starts to fall back a little bit. Matsuyama pushing it a little bit too hard, maybe.
Yeah, I think Matsuyama understands that Kawabata is a fast person.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get away. Pushing it a little bit too hard, perhaps, but we'll see. And look at how close. Even at, like,
yeah, that was
he fell back after the transition, but even going up into the transition, he was like half a car away at the furthest up until that point.
Although we do see the most proximity points usually awarded in these first two corners here.
And he was there.
He was pretty close.
He was there.
He snuck up there and got right up on his door. I think it's funny, just because of the side profile of this Corolla. Look, watch the chase car, it just disappears there.
Yeah.
Behind the high roof line of the Corolla.
I'm bigger than you. Yeah. I think it's going to go Matsuyama, honestly.
I think so too.
I think it's going to go Matsuyama.
Yeah. Here we go on board with the Corolla. A little bit wide there, so the flick back.
Yeah.
でも川端としても十分取ってきましたから
The,
ね。
yeah, the penalty for Matsuyama might be a deal breaker, but if not, I think his proximity was definitely more than we saw from Kawabata. And I
Yeah,
think
I'd say so as well.
it's going to depend on if that wheel off is. Oh, but wait, might be a zone penalty too.
Did he come off early?
On the first zone, it looked like it might not have been quite wide enough.
Right.
ただ川端としては最後ね詰め切れないところが
Yeah, this might come down to penalties for Matsuyama. His lead run not as clean as Kawabata's was, which was quite clean as far as runs go.
なるほど。で松山はゾーン3をきれいに取ってますから。
At zone 3, no problem. Okay, -3 to Matsuyama, only 10 though to Kawabata. Oh, is this going to be a fairly close result?
This is close. I don't know where it's at. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at?
Here we go, result.
Kawabata by 2 points.
Less than 2 points.
So that means that -3, the penalties were the deal breaker.
Matsuyama
Ouch.
not keeping it clean,
Ouch.
losing on penalties.
はいはいはい。
Yeah, that was purely, like you said, just down to penalties.
Ouch. That's unfortunate.
And Kawabata through in the GR86. You can see on the right of screen there. You can see all the people in the background there getting the free view over the fence. So this is your best 8 for the final round of the 2024 season. Naoki Nakamura versus Miyoshi, Yamanaka Fujino, Ishikawa Yokoi, and Hibino Kawabata. And that means that both of our championship contenders who are still remaining, Naoki Nakamura and Hibino, are still in.
So, if you look though, Naoki has a technical advantage in the points standings. Hi guys. Naoki has a technical points advantage in the standings, right? And also, Hibino's competition, no matter which way you look at it, is stacked.
Yeah.
He's going to have to go against Kawabata, and assuming he wins that, he's either got to go against Ishikawa or Yokoi.
Okay, is there anyone on the left side who can get in the way of Naoki for Hibino, if you know what I mean?
Potentially, I mean, I definitely think Fujino could.
If Sobagiri got through, then maybe him, but...
Yeah, I actually, honestly, I expected Sobagiri to take that, but with all the chaos that happened...
The crash,
yeah.
Or Fujino.
Does Yamanaka got what it takes to take out both Fujino and Naoki?
I mean, he won yesterday.
Yeah.
But
but also the car though.
But we haven't seen
the car was overheating really bad.
And we haven't seen Naoki versus Yamanaka or Naoki versus anyone yet, except for the run we just saw with Jinno.
Right.
And he destroyed him. And he got first place in qualifying too.
Right.
So yeah. Naoki's side, whereas Hibino's side, we have Yokoi, we have Kawabata. Kind of rough. Hi Sumika. Hi. So you can see that, like, there you are. Hi. Say, chat, say hi to Sumika.
さあ支配人、野村選手もね、2024年ぜひ頑張っていただきたいですね。
はいはいはい。
さあというわけで今ですね、
英語版。
中村直樹選手、
あ、もうない。
三好選手
ありがとう。
今チェックランナー行われました。この後、だんだんとお台場も暗くなってきまして、もうすでに観客席のライトついております。さあそして、放送席にお越しいただきましたのはもうチャット皆さんお待ちかねキャサリンです。久保川選手です。よろしくお願いします。はい、お願いします。
All right, everyone. I have some high chews, by the way.
乗りづらそう車。
I don't.
そうですね。もう見かねていろんな方
Well,
が
you have high chews with you.
I went down to the pits and they were giving them out.
Oh, really?
You want some? You want half?
Yeah, I haven't had one since like 7th grade.
しっかり準備して戻っていきたいと思い
You
ます。
want one or you want half? I can rip it.
Whatever you want to do, bro.
Wait, I can hang on.
来年楽しみにしてます。
Gonna do a line real quick?
Yeah, there we go.
はい。
来年楽しみにしてるよ。
そうですね。
Hey.
はい
There you go.
しっかり走り込めるだけ。はい。しっかり。
I'm gonna
Actually,
eat
probably is pretty sweet,
I'm
isn't
gonna
it?
eat these on the train on the way home.
そうですね。でもそう それだから我慢ない。
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like mute my microphone if I start chewing on that.
Yeah, don't hit it now.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna do that right now.
Chad, you want some? I'll give you some. I have some. I also got. I gave you those before. One of the viewers from Hawaii.
Oh yeah, so whoever that was, I don't know who you were, but thank you very much. That was very delicious and nostalgic of America.
His Twitch name is Dr. Zoidberg.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Zoidberg.
All right, here we go. Now, this is an important run. If Naoki needs to win this battle against Miyoshi to keep his championship hopes alive, he needs to keep it clean. No collisions. Oh, wheel off. Keep it. No.
Wait.
Naoki's
Hold on.
stalling. What happened there? Naoki's stalling before the end of the run.
Did Naoki's car just die?
Naoki's car just conked out before the finish line. That could have lost him the championship.
That could actually cost him the championship.
He was so far in front too. Miyoshi was not really causing any kind of challenge to him.
Wait, is it the clutch thing again?
Well, okay, so like I said, I asked them about that, and they fixed it all. It was actually a. Oh, sorry, I didn't tell you. So it was the release bearing.
Right.
But what actually caused the initial problem was a pinched line, and it was the fluid wasn't returning. It was only going out, so it
just kept pushing more.
It kept pushing more.
more.
It started leaking out, and it popped out the inner sleeve of the tilt and bearing. Oh, and he's driving it off the track.
With the starter?
Yeah, he's on the starter. He's just using the starter to move the car.
So the engine just died.
Yeah. Big drama here in the best 8. Naoki versus
Wait, what is hanging from the bottom of his car?
Miyoshi.
Did you see something hanging from underneath like the front left headlight?
I don't know if it's hanging, but I didn't spot it. Did you see something?
No, not that.
Oh,
There
not
was
that.
something else. There was like a pipe. That might have been that, just from a different angle, actually. It might not be nothing.
So Naoki's car, a pro-charged V8. Ooh. And he's just pulled up there. All right, so let's watch it from the top-down view. Naoki looking good. Into the zone, starts to go out wide, and the car just... Miyoshi, great job stopping time. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice brake work from Miyoshi. He was ready for that. I guess he had plenty of warning. He was a fair way back.
He wasn't really that far back. At those closing speeds, though,
Yeah.
that was a good job to get the car stopped in time.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
nice reaction from Miyoshi. Hey, Miyoshi's kind of happy, though. Gets to go through the semi-final.
True.
So Naoki,
Oh my God.
he's going to have about 5 minutes to get that car fixed and back to the start line.
You know what, though? With the engine just dying like that? Okay, let's see.
Let's keep an eye on the gauges and anything else to see what happens. So looking good, downshift, driving out. Now watch the panels. Watch the panel here. Revs, full revs, and it just drops.
What? There's no...
It goes. It's white and yellow, so the yellow revs just dropped off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but there's no warnings or anything that I can see. There's nothing looks crazy. It just died.
All the other little meters on the gauge looked fine.
It's almost like the whole coil pack harness just disconnected. Like, it
Yeah.
just turned off.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Oh my God, this
Oh,
is huge.
no.
This is huge.
What if he ran out of fuel?
It's not fuel, dude.
I know what's wrong
Do
with
you
it.
really think that they would let him go out
Ain't got no
without
gas in it.
fuel?
I don't know.
I mean, we were making jokes about that yesterday. Like, that's never going to happen at this
It's
point.
happened. No, it's happened before. Yeah,
No, I know
remember,
it has
yeah.
happened before in D1, but like when you got the championship on the line, on the last, you really think if they miss the fuel, that's like the biggest team blunder in like D1 history.
At this point,
Yeah,
yeah.
like actually. Like imagine missing out on a championship because of fuel. Oh,
No way! The throttle cable.
the throttle cable broke.
No way! The throttle cable broke.
Oh.
Oh, that's the proverbial like 50-cent part, right?
Yep.
Like the bracket.
Yep.
Get out. You can see on screen right now Naoki's mechanic Takatori, who's a former D1 Grand Prix driver as well.
Oh, dude.
The throttle cable.
The throttle
Get
cable.
Out. Get out. The
Do you think he's
cable.
going to be running an e-throttle next year?
I don't think so, because I mean other drivers have had issues with e-throttles.
Right.
Like I remember there was I think it was last year at Autopolis. Sayaka had she lost because of an e-throttle issue.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, me myself also, I do prefer the feeling of an actual
honestly,
throttle
I think
cable.
I think most of the guys here prefer an actual throttle cable.
How wild, though, of all the things.
Unbelievable. That explains why the engine just died, and that explains why he had to get off the start line with the starter.
Right, because he can't.
Right.
Can't give it gas to get it moving.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Oh, dude. You know what you were saying about that bar that's going to make a lot of money tonight?
Oh, yeah.
That could potentially really be Naoki and his crew. Wow. Because, you know, it's not crew incompetence. It's not, you know, Naoki getting too hot-headed or anything like that. It's just simple mechanical failure, which is the worst. Wow. Man, I don't know.
相当足硬かったですね。でも本当に皆さんがご覧になるぐらい、とても路面がぴょんぴょんバンピーな路面でして、まあ年々ひどくなってるような気がするんですけど、ですよね。
Are they going to be able to get it
整備
fixed?
といっても駐車場なんであくまでもね。
Naoki's looking really dejected right now.
I mean, he's had issues like this before, like the proverbial 50-cent part, like
right?
You know, with other like oil line fittings and things like that, which has cost him, you know, potential championships before.
Well, yeah, I remember when he first went over to 2J's.
Right.
And he was going through 2J's left and right because it wasn't like they were doing anything really wrong. It was always just some random stupid little thing would break on it. He's like, dude, this is.
Yeah.
But this car has been pretty good all season, though.
Yep. Yeah, it has. I mean, he's, you know, championship potential in the last round. So.
What a situation, man. Oh.
So if Naoki only makes...
I mean, he technically would probably be
the best 8.
Probably here-ish or here.
Right. I guess it depends on... He'd probably be fairly high, though, because he qualified high.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, but yeah, because if he gets knocked out here, then he would be the top of this bracket of the people that got knocked out. So if he fails to continue from here and gets knocked out, he would effectively have enough points to make it so that he could tie, assuming that Hibino gets knocked out in the semifinals.
It could depend.
Hibino still has work ahead of him, even if Naoki doesn't get back on track.
I mean, it also depends, like, who else makes the semifinal as well, assuming Hibino makes it. So it's still not.
I mean, true.
It's still not that easy to decide. Yeah.
True. Because if Hibino
like
gets
Hibino could just get, he could get into the semifinal. And depending on what other drivers are in there, he could get the win. Like he could get enough points to get he could get into this and still get third place. Sorry,
So if the semifinals on the right side of the bracket goes to Ishikawa and Hibino, and Hibino loses, then the championship is tied between Naoki and Hibino.
And then Naoki wins it.
Yeah, if Yokoi wins and then Hibino loses, then Hibino takes the championship.
Right.
Timeout for no. Oh my God. Naoki. Oh my God. Okay.
And
so
that's it. Naoki Nakamura 5 minutes over. They weren't able to get that repaired in time. Naoki is out in the best 8. So now it's all down to Hibino and his performance. He's yet to run in the best 8, and he is up against Kawabata.
So this isn't confirmed by any stretch, but I think that Naoki has just gotten himself locked in at 155 points in the championship.
Right.
This could be dramatic, actually, because he's got Daigo beat by 3 points.
Yeah,
so he's guaranteed at least second.
So Naoki is definitely guaranteed a second place in the championship.
So now all eyes are going to be on Hibino to find out if he can take out Kawabata and then can take out his following opponent. If he does that, if he makes it to the finals, he is the season champion. This could be Hibino's year, man.
Comes down to the final battles here of the season. Everything up until now has mattered.
Naoki, from my current understanding, because he qualified first and got knocked out in the top 8, that would put him in 5th, correct?
Right.
So that would have him locked in at 155 points. Is it actually raining now? No.
Is it?
I see windshield wipers on the cars. Is it raining? I see umbrellas coming out.
It might just be a little sprinkle.
Let's see if we can see. No, it looks like rain. Look, you can even see it on the stream. Why can't I see it in person? What the hell? I'm like here at the venue, and I'm looking out 10 feet in front of me, and I don't see any rain. But on the stream, look, it's heavy rain. What?
Oh, it is raining.
Huh? Yeah, take my sunglasses off. Forgot I had them on. All right.
肝心のウォームアップになってくると思いますね。ドライバー心理としては一度も経験してないウェット。
All right, sudden change in conditions here. Very slight sprinkling of rain. It looks like it should pass. There was a bit of a prediction of the weather. Getting a little bit of rain later on this afternoon. It's currently 4:19 p.m. here in Tokyo.
So, okay, next battle is going to be Yamanaka versus Fujino. This could get interesting.
Yeah.
Because Fujino is typically a strong driver, but this year we've seen him struggle in the rain. You know, I've mentioned it almost every single time we've seen rain so far, where it seems like Fujino's car just doesn't have the forward bite that it needs when it gets in the rain. It just washes out. So this could get interesting. Yeah, what a script D1 applaud. Yeah, no, you couldn't script this if you tried. This is chaos. I love that.
All right. Next battle, Yamanaka Fujino. So Yamanaka, Mao Yamanaka, one of the new generation of D1 Grand Prix drivers in the Supra. His spotter is former D1 Grand Prix driver Tezuka Tsuyoshi. You'll know back in the day, originally known for his JZX81 drift car. All right, warm-up run. They're getting a warm-up run because the track conditions have changed slightly due to that slight sprinkling of rain.
It's definitely not enough for what for like a soggy number.
No,
but it's. Oh, it looks greasy though.
Yeah,
just watching the way the cars are going, you notice there's no more smoke.
Yeah.
There's no smoke. It's kind of miserable looking.
And we've got that, a bit of rain on top of all the rubber that's been laid down there can get kind of slick and unpredictable.
Yeah. Ooh. This definitely looks like it could get sketchy.
わりかしドライっぽく走りそうな感じですね。
Hopefully we don't get any massive spins or anything on the first corner. So Yamanaka.
Don't say that. You said it. And now someone's going to spin and go into the wall.
So what happened? First place yesterday. Performed pretty well overall.
Do you think the rain's going to help keep his radiator cool? Wet
oh, yeah.
4.
Hopefully they fixed it. Okay.
A wet 4. So it's actually gotten really slippery.
That's
then.
actually pretty wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, for this.
That's like moderate, moderate moisture on the track. It does not look.
さあそうなってくると山中真央はこの藤野秀幸に対してこの1本目この飛び込み注目ですね。
Oh yeah, someone in chat pointed that out. It's actually interesting. A lot of the Southeast Asian drifters, if it rains, they just stop drifting.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, well, like the guy, like Kuba was saying, in Thailand they just stop, like they don't go out in the wet.
That's the best time to drift is a practice
I know.
type of day though. Like, bro.
All right, here we go, next battle. Yamanaka in the lead, Fujino in the chase. A slightly slicker surface in this battle. So Fujino right on the tail of the Supra.
Wow.
Transition back, you see that slightly lower speed there coming through the connector, a lot less smoke, but Yamanaka still right on line, Fujino right there with him, and clean over the finish line. Let's see how many proximity points we get for Fujino.
That should be a fair bit. I don't know how the DOS is going to compensate for the wet number because it honestly doesn't look as wet as the track is claimed to be. But it seems almost like it's raining more over where the start line is than it is here. Because here, where we're at, on the opposite side of the track, it's basically dry.
It might have been just patchy.
Yeah, it might have just been like one angry little cloud.
We're seeing smoke there, but not over on the other half of the track.
Yeah, like on this half of the track, it's fairly dry, I think.
All right, so clean lead run for Yamanaka despite the change conditions. Chase run though. Fujino doing typically Fujino-esque chasing there. We're on board right now with Fujino.
Yep. The typical him where he kind of just dives in and expects you to hold your speed.
Yeah.
And yet somehow he doesn't really hit people. I don't understand that part.
Wait, who had the collision yesterday? Oh, that was Kawabata.
Well, Fujino got hit also.
Yeah,
was that today?
No, that was...
yeah, that was today.
That was today, yeah.
Yeah, got hit by Pop.
He got hit by Pop.
12.3, so is that tied for the closest proximity we've seen so far?
It is. That is the highest proximity we've seen so far. The other driver was Matsuyama in the Corolla with a 12.3.
And a 98.8 for a lead run, but a 94 for chase.
Yeah.
Not a huge difference.
No. It's still anyone's battle.
Yeah.
As they come to the start line.
I would say a decent advantage for Fujino, but not impossible to overcome by any stretch. Like that's.
Well, he'll be in the lead on this next run. Now, Yamanaka, we saw him do the greatest chase run ever.
Pretty much, yeah.
At Odaiba yesterday in the finals against Daigo Saito, launching it up against Daigo's door and just staying there for the entire first corner, which gave him the win yesterday. He's looking pretty confident there. He's going to be in the chase this time. So, but Fujino, 12.3 proximity. Win it or bin it time here at Odaiba. Neither of these guys are in the chance to take out the championship. Let's see what Yamanaka does in the chase. Here we go, he's doing it again.
Oh, Fujino, where are you going? Where are you going?
Wide. Oh! And Fujino pulls up right in front of the wall. And it looks like another win for Mao Yamanaka in the Supra.
Yeah, that's going to be highly unfortunate for Fujino, but...
Big flip there.
Yeah. But, you know, I want to say, it was very obvious that Fujino didn't have as much grip as he thought.
Yeah.
But he did a fantastic job to recover the car, slow it down, and keep it off the wall. Look, he's like, and then he's just like, okay, no, we need to just not hit the wall.
Yamanaka also doing a good job
to not hit Fujino.
Yeah, to not hit him.
Absolutely.
All right, on board once again with Fujino. We can see exactly what happened. So I think he turned the wheel and it kind of, the front end kind of, yeah, right there. It didn't sort of go around the way he thought it would. So he just had to bail and go, okay, no, we're stopping. Yeah, front end kind of washed out from under him.
And you know, that actually looked like a conscious effort on Fujino's part to like not slow down too quickly and have Mao hit him.
Yeah.
He was kind of like, okay, where can I? Okay, no, we'll just stop here and we'll, yeah. But you know who's really happy right now is Mao.
Why is that?
Because he's got it.
2 in a row?
Yeah, I mean,
he's up against Miyoshi.
Yeah, Miyoshi versus Yamanaka.
Yeah.
I think Yamanaka's probably feeling pretty happy right now.
Yeah, I'd say
honestly.
so.
He's like, woo, 2 in a row, let's go.
Miyoshi's had a good, he's had sort of the good run.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah.
He got crashed into, and then Naoki broke his throttle cable.
Yep.
Hey, semi-final. Hey. Hey, you take him when you can get him, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Okay.
後ろの車にですね、アドバンテージをもっと上げるべきだという話もやはり出ていて、はい。
I'm going to say it again.
Yep.
You think Miyoshi has what it takes to take out both Naoki and you know, Yamanaka and Fujino? Like just moving on up?
I don't know. Well, who?
I said it earlier, and so far it's panning out. So.
Well, I mean, Fujino's not going to win this.
Well, no. But that's why I said, because those 3, right?
Oh.
Because we're talking about who can mess up Hibino's run.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
but
at that point, he would be in the finals anyway, actually, because of the way that it's worked out now.
Right.
At that point, Hibino doesn't care.
Okay, result there. Winner
goes
in
to
the
Yamanaka, yes.
Supra. Mao Yamanaka goes through. Fujino walks away with a straight car and bent ego, but I don't know, that can be better sometimes.
Okay, I know, and just to clarify, since apparently that didn't come across the same way that I had thought in my mind.
What?
I was clarifying. Earlier we had said, do we think that Miyoshi would be able to upset the whole left bracket, basically?
Oh.
And that's kind of what I was recapping, saying again, and then
Could be.
everybody's like, dude, what are you talking about? Those people are already like, yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
That was what I was saying, was do we think that's actually going to happen? Which at this point,
it's happening so far.
It's happening so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably my fault. Probably should have formulated that structure of a sentence. I'm not good at multitasking. All right. Next up, we have Ishikawa and Yokoi.
All right, so Ishikawa back out with a brand new bumper.
And Yokoi with, does he have a brand new fender put on? Oh wait, no. That would have been, sorry, that would have been, wait a minute.
Who are you thinking of?
Wait, who was it that got stuck on each other earlier? I thought there was a blue S15 that got stuck on. Oh, it was Tano. It was Tano that I was thinking of. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
I mean,
Because Tano got stuck together.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, that was
the cars,
yeah,
man. They
Tano
look so
Ishikawa.
similar. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, nope. Sorry.
All right, next battle in
I'm
the
getting
best.
tired. It's been a long weekend.
It has indeed. We're halfway through the best 8. Next battle, Ishikawa in the GR86, being chased by Yokoi on this first run in the blue S15 Sylvia. Here we go. We're up for another fight here. Let's see what Yokoi can do in the chase. Right, clean run so far for Ishikawa. He's taking that wide outer line. That's the best line we've seen being taken so far this weekend. The fastest drivers take that wide line. Well, that might be a wheel off for Ishikawa.
No, it's not.
He kept it on track. Yokoi staying with him all the way around. What a battle.
That was one of the flashiest runs we've seen from Ishikawa so
That was
far.
good. Yeah, both of them very fast drivers. Ishikawa, though, great lead run.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, yeah, that was cool.
Nice.
That was cool.
That was very cool. Very wide, keeping his speed up.
Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, Ishikawa's showing off. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. He's just showed up just like, yeah, you know what? I know how to do this.
He's been the most consistent driver all weekend by far.
By far.
Yeah. I mean, first run, he got hit by tunnel.
Yep.
The second run, he's already put down a banger right now. Look at this.
Look at that, man.
His angle, too, is just amazing.
Yeah, he's got the speed, he's got the angle, he's got the line, everything is there.
Yeah.
His runs are just good. What's that phrase? He understood the assignment.
Oh, yeah.
Like, very clearly.
Yeah. Squatting down in the rear there, he's keeping the power over those rear wheels. The weight of the car on the back, which gives you the most amount of traction. And a 12.3. Another
look, a 100-point run from Ishikawa.
Wow.
That was a phenomenal lead run, but Yokoi was right there the whole time.
Yeah. So
12.3.
So the highest lead run we've seen so far, and also
The
another
highest, is it the highest lead?
matching.
Matching for the.
We've seen two 12.3 so far.
Okay.
That's the third 12.3.
But that would be the highest overall score for Chase Run then, at 109.
It would be as a result of that, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the best run we've seen of the weekend.
Yeah.
Like best tandem battle we've seen. Highest scored of the weekend.
Woo. Oh my God! If Ishikawa wins this and then he takes out Hibino, if Hibino wins,
it could happen. It could happen.
Then Naoki would be very, very happy because Naoki would get the championship.
Still possible.
Yeah.
No, but.
Oh no! Well, no. Naoki would get it because they would be tied, but then it would come down to qualifying.
Come down to qualifying. Naoki would win it.
Oh my! Imagine. Dude, this is so close. This is so ridiculously close right now.
Hibino still has to go through Kawabata and whoever wins this battle.
Yeah. Because Hibino right now technically hasn't even knocked out Daigo.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Second battle. The battle we just saw was the highest scored tandem battle of the weekend. Here comes the second one.
Wow, Yokoi is fast.
Yokoi throwing it in deep there. Ishikawa though right there with him. Yokoi right to the edge of the track. Here comes the transition. Ishikawa going wide though. Ishikawa going very wide. Ishikawa may have dropped the wheel off there and gone wide and lost the tandem.
Yep.
A little bit too spicy there after the transition on the connector for Ishikawa in the white GR86.
We'll have to see the numbers come across, but I think Ishikawa just lost it.
Big wheels off there, very wide, losing all of his proximity. Yokoi at 12.3 on his chase. Whereas still looking pretty good. But transition there, Ishikawa is just his line a bit off, right?
Dude, Ishikawa might have actually just cost Naoki the championship if it pans out like that.
Why is that?
Because Ishikawa was Naoki's last hope of getting the championship if Hibino wins his next battle.
Yep. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, true.
So that run there could have lost Naoki the championship if Hibino wins his next one. Wow. The day gets a little bit more secure for... Wait, hold on. Yeah.
So 6.3 for
what?
Ishikawa.
Yeah.
And the winner there, Yokoi, moving through.
What a high-scoring battle. 204.2 to 208.5. Wow. That's a high overall score for both drivers.
やっぱりこう車をコントロールするっていうコースの場合はもうかなり彼のいいところいっぱい出てきますね。次はって言いたいところですけど、この人終わりなんですよね。
So yeah, so depending on...
I don't know which... So if Naoki... It depends on what position he gets.
Well, because Naoki qualified first. So as you get knocked out, your position in your knocked out bracket is based on qualifying. correct?
We'll get back to that, but let's just concentrate on this. So for now, what you need to know
is that this here,
Hibino needs to win this.
Hibino needs to win this.
Yeah, Hibino needs to win this battle. If he doesn't win this battle, he can't win the championship.
Yeah, if Hibino does not win this battle, then
No, it's this position has not got to do with qualifying. This position's got to do with how many points you got in your lead run.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. That's way harder to calculate.
I know. Let's not worry about that right now.
Okay, I'm just going to stop trying to figure it out, but I know it's extremely close.
All we really need, chat, all you need to know right now is, chat, it's the most Zoomer thing to say. Chat, all you need to know is that Hibino needs to win this battle.
Yes.
If he loses this battle, it will be Hibino over.
Yes.
He needs to win this.
ちょっと難しいところですね、これは。まあもちろん
Now,
はい
there's no team orders, there's no alliances, there's nothing right now. Right, Kawabata has nothing to gain or lose, apart from maybe a podium, by not giving 120% in this. Hibino has everything to lose. A championship for the 2024 season. Hibino leading this first run. Initiating, Hibino, big angle. Kawabata right there with him. Hibino right down the middle of the zone, but Kawabata shadowing him. Getting those proximity points. Hibino switching back. Keeps it. Oh, he's dropped the wheel off. Hibino's dropped the wheel off. It's going to be a penalty.
Kawabata has a chance.
Hibino
Kawabata has a real chance of taking this.
Yeah, Hibino dropping a wheel off, going too hot into zone 3. Now Kawabata, first half of the track, bulk proximity points right there. Wheel off for lead car, that means a penalty. It could possibly come down to that. Let's see what the results are.
Wait a minute, but Naoki's throttle cable broke in his lead run, right?
Yeah.
That's not good. But then, if Hibino loses this, he also went off in his lead run.
Right.
That's not good.
Yeah, he's still going to get more points, though.
Well, I mean, true. But the thing is Hibino's points are not as strong as Naoki's points. So this is...
We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Oh, my God.
We're not there yet. Just
oh, my God. The championship can be separated by, like, a point.
Everyone give your energy to Hibino right now.
He needs it if he wants to win it. Unless you, for whatever reason, don't like Hibino and you want to see him lose, then channel your inner.
Oh, actually, Fawaz brings up a good point there. If Hibino makes it through to the semi-final, he's got a higher point score. He's got a higher rank than Yokoi, Yamanaka, and Miyoshi, so he wins it. He needs to win this.
We know he needs to win.
Well, he needs to win. But he needs to win this. He really needs to win this.
Yeah. Because if he makes it to semifinals, he's guaranteed 155 points, which is the absolute maximum that Naoki could have got.
Yeah.
Which means he would be guaranteed tied. But then, depending on Naoki's position,
but then that puts him in the highest position in the top 4, because that puts him in the third because he got a higher qualifying score than the other 3 guys.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yeah. So yeah, if he wins this,
if
Hibino wins this, he wins the whole thing.
Basically, yes.
Yeah. All right, here we go, second run. It comes down to this run for Hibino. You're seeing on screen right now. First time he could ever win a championship in D1 Grand Prix. He's up against Kawabata, who has won championships before. But hey, there's no reason for him to give anything other than 120% in this run.
This could make or break Hibino, but he's coming in at a slight advantage.
Yeah.
He's got to just do an absolute magic trick of a chase run right now.
Here we
so
go.
Let's see.
It could come down to this run. Kawabata in the lead. Hibino, championship hopeful in the chase. Right on his tail. Here goes the entry. Kawabata taking the nice outline there, but Hibino's right there with him. Proximity points are what he wants. Oh, and Kawabata's walked Hibino a bit. Kawabata keeps it on course though. No penalties there. Zone 3 is looking good for Kawabata. Hibino falling back a bit on the last half of the course. Who is going to win this battle? The last battle of the best 8.
Kawabata might have got it.
There's a huge gap there. Huge
Kawabata
gap.
might have got it. That might have.
Huge gap. Catches back up over the finish line. Nice, actually nice line there over the finish line.
Okay, so at this point, if Kawabata actually takes it like I kind of feel like he did, I'm not going to even mention the championship points until we see the official numbers because it's way too close for me to actually try to pretend I understand how to calculate it all out because it's within like 3 or 4 points max between the top 3.
Kawabata get this?
I think he did.
Is it Hibinova or are we Kawaback? Kawabat Okay, no. Oh, do we not have a penalty? No penalties there.
Kawabata got it.
And that's it. Kawabata got the win there.
Oh my God.
He knocks out Hibino.
Oh.
The win. Kawabata moves through to the semi-final, knocking out Hibino.
やはりさっきの3点が。
And Naoki, with that,
there it is.
Hibino losing, your champion of the 2024 season of D1 Grand Prix is Team
Naoki
Valino
Nakamura.
N Style, Naoki Nakamura.
There it is. Kawabata just ruined Hibino's day.
It's Hibinova. Time for a championship for Nakamura again. Gets another.
Do you
It's
think
his
Naoki's
second championship.
I was going to say, do you think now? Yeah, see, there it is. I was about to say, do you think he's going to run over to Kawabata and be like, thank you, thank you, thank you?
Yeah,
But yeah, there it
Naoki
is.
over there thanking Kawabata. He owes him one.
Wow.
Save.
Save.
Thank you. Number 1. There you go. So champion 2024 decided on that. Almost heartbreak after breaking his throttle cable in Naoki's battle against Miyoshi. It ended up lucky for him. All came down to that battle between Yokoi and Hibino and Kawabata. Gets the win, gets the championship. Naoki, 2024.
Serious champion.
3 points.
3 points.
Yeah, that battle between Hibino and Kawabata, only 3 points. Second in the championship for Hibino, and in third place, Daigo Saito.
三好はここまで持ってきてます。かなりですね。もうここまで来ると三好はもうやるしかないですからね。はい、楽しんでいくしかないですから。ベスト4ですよ。
Oh, there you go. But it's still not over today. We still have 3 battles to go here. Miyoshi versus Yamanaka. So Miyoshi making it all the way through to the semi-final here today. He's kind of lucky.
And out to prove a point right now.
But also doing pretty well. Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's up against Yamanaka, who came first yesterday. Oh, clean run for Miyoshi. He's found his groove.
Yeah.
Really fast lead run there. Miyoshi doing a good job. Semi-outline there.
Honestly, yeah. I'm just, wow. Yeah, Miyoshi just turned it up right now.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? I can do this. Watch this. And then he just... This is a good lead run from Miyoshi, actually. And, you know, Mao almost struggling to keep up, dare I say it?
I don't know if he was, yeah.
Maybe he's just playing it cool a little bit and maybe just trying not to smack into him. But I don't know. There's kind of a gap at a couple of points there. Looks like he was really trying to have to like play with that Supra and try to keep up.
Yeah, like pedal it a bit.
Yeah. Only 7 proximity points, not as much as we've seen.
Yeah. A 96 versus a 95. Still with a
8-point
chance.
difference. It's a pretty good score gap.
So it's still, yeah, good score gap, but still it's going to come down to this next run. Yamanaka Miyoshi. Yamanaka, of course, yesterday's winner.
Oh, this is nuts.
He could make it 2 in a row. Sweep the weekend.
Yeah. Oh, that would be okay.
Yeah.
Can you imagine winning a whole weekend at Odaiba?
No. Oh, at Odaiba. Well, Naoki did it at. He got qualified first. He didn't get the full. He didn't get the full
Right,
sweep.
it was like
though.
almost.
That was last time at Autopolis, wasn't it?
Was it?
I think so.
No,
not Autopolis.
My
It was
memory
at
is about 2 kilobytes.
I forgot. All right. Well, hopefully Yamanaka's car hasn't been had any engine damage from all that overheating before. He's leading this first round. Let's see what kind of speed he puts out against Miyoshi. Oh, he's looking pretty fast there.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, Miyoshi doing his best to try and catch up. All right, Yamanaka down through the middle of the zone, looking good. Transition. Miyoshi kind of shallow there, trying to catch up.
You know, Mao really following the tightest possible line he could without getting penalties.
Yeah.
His tires are like on the inner line of the zones the entire way through. I think Mao was 100% going for the try to gap him strat.
Yeah.
Like, Aji, it wasn't deep at all. It was like mid-line, and look, just keeping it inside the zone as he came through. Like, wow. And he did it with like every zone too, I think. The first zone was like pretty like okay-ish,
Yeah, it was,
and then the
wasn't it?
second zone was like,
I was a bit worried about that one, I'll be honest.
Yeah. He really was pushing for maximum speed on that run, I think. But I guess Miyoshi did a great job to keep up though.
Yeah.
The initial dive, a big separate though, so that's gonna hit him in the prox points.
I guess his engine's okay.
Yeah, true.
That's fine.
Yeah. Somehow,
Yeah.
I want to know what the problem was earlier because it wasn't a sensor. I can confirm that because I could smell and see the car overheating.
Yeah.
It was like, whoa, this is bad. This is
because
not good.
As it drove past, we could smell it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
All right, so we'll get a result for this battle.
It doesn't look like it's overheating anymore.
I guess they fixed it.
I guess they fixed it, whatever it was.
Great location here at Odaiba for the final round of D1 Grand Prix. Odaiba in the middle of Tokyo.
Yep.
Great location. Surface less than ideal.
The what?
The surface less than ideal.
Yes. Actually, I think you said it really good yesterday.
Yeah.
You said it's the worst venue in the most ideal location.
Yeah. It really is.
It's like, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Don't have to drive 2 hours to get home. Take the train. Well, it depends where you live, obviously, but
yeah, I mean, yeah, for me,
you just jump on the train. Okay, result there. Mao a minus. So maybe he did come in late to that zone.
Okay, yeah, it was definitely pushing the limits on the zones for sure.
Well, very close.
But only 3.7 prox points. That's gonna be fine. Yeah, there it is.
And
Yamanaka
Yamanaka in the Supra gets the
Could he
win
do 2 in a
and
row?
moves through to the final here today for round 10.
Could we see 2 in a row?
It's possible.
It's going to be Yamanaka versus potentially
Either Yokoi or Kawabata, which is the next battle we're about to see. This should be a good one.
Oh, this is going to be a great battle.
Well, I mean, that means at least 2 podiums in a row for Yamanaka. At least a 3rd place
Yeah,
now.
guaranteed podium. Yeah,
guaranteed podium.
What a fantastic weekend he's had, huh?
Yeah, good weekend.
He's gonna be like on the way home tonight and just be like, gotta start writing up my new sponsorship proposals. he's in it, you know? This is a great way to wrap up a season for him, for sure.
You got the trophies on the passenger seat with the seatbelt on them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually hate trying to take trophies home.
I've broken 2 of my trophies.
I almost broke 2 trophies at once last weekend
really?
trying to because I had my tires, like where my passenger seat goes in my Roadster.
Oh, is this a casual flex here?
And I had the trophies in between the tires to like keep the tires from flopping around too much. What? They're in boxes.
Oh.
But I was so worried they were gonna get crushed.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was just like, oh god. But yeah, it is what it is.
Ah, it's just a piece of plastic.
I mean, yeah, it's a sentimental value though.
All right, last battle about to start here. Yokoi versus Kawabata. Here comes your boy Yokoi rolling up to the start line in the blue S15 Sylvia. Zombie Yokoi. What?
I want to comment on that because Kagami says, "Why can't I hold all these trophies?" And that's literally my profile picture right now. Is I had one in a box and one I was like trying to take a picture. It was so awkward. It was great. Casual flexing.
Although I don't think they give out trophies in D1. They give out the those big medals. There's been like donut-shaped medals. Show me.
I was like,
that's your profile picture.
Yeah.
On what?
On just random stuff.
Oh, okay.
I think like Facebook and Instagram and everything else.
Hi,
I don't
Nav.
know what I've changed yet. I don't know.
Hi Nav. Naoki won, by the way. Our mod just made it back from work. Not donuts, like a sort of a donut-shaped medal is what they give out for D1 Grand Prix. It's pretty heavy too.
Kyle competing in D1GP when? Well, I'm looking for another competition car right now.
Sponsors.
So
I
need sponsors.
Hey everyone,
I need
you want
support, honestly.
You want to sponsor some content creators?
Actually, you know,
our emails are, our DMs are open.
Yes, 100%,
Yeah.
100%. Let's make a team. Let's do divisionals together as a team next year, and then we can.
Well, I mean, we're already doing this. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
we'll
here
just
we go.
take over D1.
Little shot there of Yokoi's tire. He's running scrubs here in the semi-final. For scrub tires, bit of an advantage, a bit less rubber, a bit lighter.
Yeah.
And already heat cycled at least once. We are professional meat DOS.
I mean,
we're not DOS though.
No, I am not DOS.
We're professional like lookers and talkers.
Lookers and talkers.
We look and talk. Like a wreath. Yeah, the trophy looks like sort of a, it's like a donut shaped thing with like a wreath shape to it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Professional yappers.
It's like a little, yeah.
Kyle is the closest thing we've got to Dosh Chan.
Dosh Chan.
Dosh Chan. We do need a Dosh Chan.
Thanks, Source, for not saying me, though. I was saying I know him, so yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Daigo didn't qualify. So just to sum everything up, if you just like, and our moderator just joined us, so I'll sum everything up.
Yeah.
Daigo didn't qualify. Naoki broke a throttle cable in the best 8 and lost. Hibino lost against Kawabata, and Naoki won. So that's it. That's the fight. So we're basically down to whoever wins today, just winning today.
All right. So final battle in the semifinals right now. Yokoi versus Kawabata.
All right. First battle. There's already a bit of contact on the entry there. Yokoi in the lead there. Kawabata getting right up on his door. There's nothing left to lose here. This is an ego battle right now. Look at that. Yokoi's side skirt already flapping in the breeze there.
But Kawabata fell back a little bit.
A bit of collision there, causing damage to the lead car.
What a show!
Now he's going to lose points for that. I think he's going to gain them for proximity, but yeah, I want to see the replay of that entry.
Yeah, honestly, I normally don't talk too much during the play-by-play, but from the very beginning of that run, it was like, oh my god.
I think every single person in the tent here went, oh, like that. Yeah. Every single person.
Yeah, all of the Japanese commentators, the judges, the English commentators, all of us, we were just like, what?
まあ暗いからこそあそこ
I was going to say, are they going to give like thumbs up or thumbs down as they come past? But they're all the judges are still watching the replay.
They're all just flailing frantically right now.
They didn't have
just
time to interact with the drivers as they came past the judging stand. They're all still staring at the screens. Also, they're trying to see if there's any penalties because Yokoi may have came up short there on zone 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't catch that. I was
zone 4 at the end.
Zone 3? Sector 4?
Zone 4, this one here.
Oh,
there.
right. Sector 4.
It looks like he may have came up short.
We'll see.
今 S
Oh, violence.
Wow, yeah.
Violence.
It's like
violence.
I mean, you would think. I mean, I guess Kawabata really does know where the limits of his car are. I mean, he hits people commonly enough that he's like, yeah, I can get this close. Like, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
And it's not Daigo, so he's not going to send him into the wall. You know. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
14 proximity points, 110.
And Yokoi getting a -2 for that zone miss. That is the highest proximity we've seen all weekend so far. Highest was 14.3 Yamanaka yesterday.
Who was? Hold on. So where did Kawabata get to? Oh wow, Kawabata like got knocked out pretty early yesterday. Okay.
So a 14 proximity for Kawabata, the highest we've seen so far this weekend. He's bringing the violence against Yokoi, but you know what he has to do now? He's got to lead Yokoi.
Oh God. After no. After a chase run like that,
in Japanese, the word okaishi means to give back.
Well,
and
we'll see.
It's a very polite way of saying revenge.
Right.
So we'll see what happens here.
Wow. This could.
I mean, there's nothing really to.
There's two ways this is going to go.
Yeah.
A super amazing promo run for Toyo Tires.
Right.
Or a really big team deductible for Toyo Tires.
A crowd pleaser.
Right.
A crowd pleaser.
Wow.
All right, let's see what's going to happen.
Oh, zombie time.
Yeah, he's known as zombie.
Going to see it return to the zombie state.
Zombie for a reason. Destroying a car and then fixing it for the next bracket. Toyo!
Look at that, that's cute. Okay.
Toyo. Sponsor appeal right there. Hey, sponsor me next year.
They're both Toyo cars.
Sponsor me next year, please.
This is the Toyo demo run right here.
Here we go.
Let's just hope it's not a demolition run.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, Kawabata in the lead this time. Yokoi in the chase. Kawabata had a great chase run. Yokoi not quite as close, but he's reeling in the lead car, getting right up on his door. Lead car Kawabata so fast here into the final zone. Right, you can't quite see if he got it or not, but Yokoi right up at his door over the finish line. I don't know about that.
So he held back a little bit at the initiation. That is true. However, as soon as they got to like zone 2,
you're right.
He was just on the door.
Yeah.
Like all the way through the transition. And actually, after the transition, this was the closest we've seen anybody follow, I think,
on that part
all
of the track.
day. Just consistent, and
parallel.
Yeah, matching the angle all the way through the course after the transition. That was great. That was actually, see, he did hold back. I don't know if he was holding back. He got gapped a little bit.
Yeah, he got gapped a bit, but he also maybe he misjudged and he held back a bit, and he got gapped a bit.
Right.
Yeah.
And dude, that transition was so gnarly. That was super close. And then just matching the angle, door to door, all the way through the zone. I mean, I can't say it's my favorite thing in drifting because it's always, everything is my favorite thing in drifting. But like when you see two cars that have the same angle on like just a slightly different line to make them look even more parallel, and then just kind of like go through the, oh, it's so good.
Beautiful.
It's
That's what drifting
it's
is.
choreography.
Hey.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's so good. All right, let's see what the score comes by. Oh wait, 111. That's higher.
13.7.
Yokoi out.
Wow,
what?
13.7 for Yokoi.
Hold on.
Now, it is possible to have one more times at this part of the bracket.
But it's not necessary.
It's a 2.
Yeah.
Kawabata
got it with a better lead run.
The violence and the speed won.
Wow.
Best battle of the weekend so far.
Yes.
2 veterans, 2 previous grand champions of their own Grand Prix.
Wow.
Going head to head. Nothing matters anymore except the podium in the last round.
Yep.
And they let it all out there. Yokoi versus Kawabata, and Kawabata gets the win.
So now we've got Kawabata versus Yamanaka.
So yesterday's winner.
Yeah.
Versus
Yamanaka won yesterday.
A multiple champion, Kawabata.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. This is the.
It is.
Gone.
It is Kawabata following a super.
If Yokoi didn't get a penalty, he probably would have won that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, yes. No.
-2.
It would have been 208.1 to 208.5. So.
Oh. Wait, 208.1. 0.28.5. Well, that would have been one more time because it's less than 1 point difference. That would so if
it would have given him a chance to get a one more time, but it would not have won.
It wouldn't have won it for him, but it would have given Yokoi another chance to win that.
Right. Okay. So final battle between Yamanaka and Kawabata coming up shortly.
All right, everyone. So a summary of what's going on. Naoki Nakamura has won the championship. And that puts Hibino second, Daigo third in the championship for the 2024 season. And we are down to the final battle here. Yamanaka, yesterday's first place winner, versus Kawabata. We'll be right back in less than 10 minutes, about 5 to 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, I think they said 5 minutes as they did yesterday. So
5
don't
minutes.
go anywhere too long. Maybe warm up a cup of ramen.
Go get a
or something
snack.
if you're hungry, but like don't go running away.
We'll be right back with the final battle and the last run of the year for D1 Grand Prix. Stay with us.
The
See
final actual battle of D1 for 2024.
See you soon. 5 minutes.
Be right back.
Be right back.
あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます青を灯せ Toyo Tiresバリのタイヤ
走りが変わる願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある芝タイヤ
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
「スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、 まあ、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」。
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.
さて、皆様お待たせいたしました。ここからですね、決勝戦、始めていこうと思います。山中真央対川端正人ということで、今ですね、会場の方はまだ両者スタート地点に現れてはいません。ただ山中真央はですね、もう準備をして、まもなく、スタート地点メンテナンスエリアに今いるという状況ですね。さあ、ここから
Oh, we were already back that soon. Hello.
やっぱりこのシャイニーお台場っていうこの雰囲気いいですね。
We are about to start the final battle of the year of D1 Grand Prix. So the champion has already been decided. It is Naoki Nakamura. First place in the championship, his second championship of D1 Grand Prix. Unfortunately for Hibino, almost had a championship, so close. Comes in second, and Daigo Saito getting third for the 2024 season. So we are about to start this
All right,
final.
I am back. What did I miss?
We're about to start this final battle to see who's going to win. Can Yamanaka in the Supra make it a 2-for-2 this weekend? He won yesterday, first place. Can he do another one? We'll see.
I think he can.
It's possible.
It's definitely not impossible. It's something he's capable of, absolutely.
Yeah, he's still on form. Someone said, is this also cast on TV? No, this is just, it's live on YouTube. They used to do like an edited version a long time ago. Honestly, the best way to watch is just to come here and watch it IRL.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. It's a whole vibe too. Like,
and then afterwards you get something to eat. It's kind of nice. Yeah.
And they do a good job generally, it seems, of having it be like there's places to see the stream in person as well.
Right.
So like you can get all the camera angles and stuff in person. That's something that I've seen some motorsports kind of don't do.
Oh, you mean like the
big jumbotron things? Yeah. So like even if there's a corner that you can't really see super clearly, you'll still see the stream, which is great. I've been to like, especially like motocross races and stuff. Always have like
Oh,
you see
right.
like one section of the track,
Yeah.
and then you're like, okay, cool. When are they coming back?
Oh, you know what? A lot of people do as well, who sit in the stands. They'll have the stream on their phone.
Yeah, which is smart.
Which is good, and there's a problem with that. Is this kind of venue is fine, but like
Right.
up at Ebisu,
there's no internet.
It destroys the bandwidth.
Yeah.
And like even our broadcast, it's like
Yeah.
fighting with us for bandwidth. Yeah.
Right.
Also, you can tell when there's a break, like everyone gets on their phone. So,
Oh,
so the speed just goes like that. Anyway, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about this. What's
Yes.
about to happen? This is the final battle of the day and the year. This is for first place for round 10. Yamanaka versus Kawabata. So Yamanaka's in the Supra, Kawabata in the GR86. Yamanaka, yesterday's first place winner, will be leading this first battle.
The
Both
last battle of 2024 has begun.
Here we go. Yamanaka getting a bit of a lead here. Let's see what Kawabata's going to do. He's going to
Oh.
catch up. All right, Yamanaka doing a good job in the lead. Kawabata starting to get right up at his door there. Here we go. Round the corner, through the connector. See Kawabata emerge from that smoke there. No, where is he? Oh, he's kind of...
What?
He's almost invisible behind the Supra, right on his door and over the finish line. Wow.
Can I just talk about the commitment from Kawabata there?
He was,
He got totally smoked out and just didn't care.
Yeah.
He's like, no, we're gonna send it. If I hit you, I hit you.
He's disappeared.
Look, he's gone. Yeah, he couldn't see. Guaranteed, he couldn't see where he was.
He's done the ninja vanish, like smoke, like smoke bomb.
Yeah.
Boof, and just disappeared in the smoke. How did he do that?
So,
ESP.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's man, that's called not caring at this point.
At this point.
Because the
Yeah.
only reason he even came back was because he just stayed in it.
Yeah.
He stayed
Yeah.
on the throttle and got the car to push in so that he got out of the smoke. But that's a lot easier said than done when you're going into a decelerating corner and you can't see where you're going,
Yeah.
and the car's like a foot in front of you.
Yeah. And like this venue is not all that well lit, considering.
No, honestly. So the cameras make it look like it's lit fairly well.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I will tell you
dark.
right now, those are spotlights. They are, I mean,
Actually,
you can kind of see.
What they've done with them, actually, they're not set up to light the track well.
No.
They're set up to avoid
highlight the cars.
Well, they're set up to avoid glaring the drivers.
Right.
I remember that was a long time ago. They had an issue here, like the drivers saying we can't see, and so since then they've been very careful in positioning all the lights. So it's not necessarily the best, lit track, but the drivers can see the best.
Right.
Yeah. So, even then, it's like, ugh, what did he just do?
Yeah.
That was like, I'm just going to trust this.
That's what it
Amazing.
is too. It's
Yeah.
trusting Mao to not just like slam on the brakes in front of him unexpectedly.
So, I mean, despite all that, Mao did a great lead run here in the Supra.
Yes.
He did everything he needed to do. Hit the zone. Make sure he hit this zone. Yep, right on the edge.
He may have come out of the zone
I think
early, but
they'll be looking at the replay of that.
they
but
are doing, I think.
Yeah, they're watching the replays just to make sure.
Let's see.
We can
Let's
probably
see.
it from this angle here. So Mao into the zone.
Yeah, it looked like he left the zone a little bit early.
We'll wait and see what the
We'll see if
judges
they
have to
ding
say
it.
about
Yeah,
that.
a little bit, yeah.
He did. He left
Yep.
it early. So -1 to Yamanaka. That red -1 is for leaving the final zone early.
Oh,
Kawabata,
man.
12 proximity. So he got 14 in his last battle against Yokoi. Seems to be the proximity king for this weekend. Actually, that'd be interesting to add up everyone's proximity points and see. Well, I guess, the final two, like who got the most per bracket and like overall.
Oh, right,
I mean,
right.
It'd be Kawabata for sure.
Oh, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Watch Mao come out of nowhere with a perfect 15 proximity points and be like, what? I mean, after what happened yesterday,
Yeah, he did.
I'm not going to say it's off the table, honestly.
Yeah, so for those of you who didn't join us yesterday, Mao did the most insane chase run in the final on the first corner against Daigo Saito. He just dove in there and everyone went, whoa!
Yeah,
and he pulled it off.
I like ruined my voice on that run. I was so excited. I hope I don't do it again. I might.
Here we go.
If I
Final.
do, apologies, headphone users.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Final battle.
Final run
of 2024. It's Kawabata versus Yamanaka. Yamanaka in the chase now. It's his to lose to see if he can dive in against Kawabata. Kawabata with big speed. Hits the first zone, no problem. Second zone, but Yamanaka's right there with him. Right there on his door. Oh, he falls back a little bit.
No,
Yamanaka starts to catch up though. Whoa! Oh, right on the door of Kawabata, right on his fender, and over the finish line.
Wow.
Trading. Good on different parts of the track, but that was like, they're trading points right now. It's like, it seems almost even.
Wow. Yamanaka's commitment to the dive in the second half of the track was absolutely astonishing. But the thing I'm concerned about is Mao's distance here.
Yeah.
He didn't dive early.
Yeah.
But once he did dive, he dove hard. And he just stayed there.
The rest of the run was good. We were hoping for a big dive on the beginning and then a door-to-door around the first couple of sectors. Second half, though, pretty good. He dove in there really.
Yeah, he was on it.
Yeah. Great final battle here at D1 round 10. Ooh, you can see a bit of a tap of the front brake there. He's doing everything he can to try and catch up.
Oh, it's so good. I want every single round of next year to be this level of driving.
I'm going to lose my voice if that happens.
Oh yeah, well me too.
Yeah.
But we get little breaks to recover. So.
All right, great one. So I think we have a winner.
I do think we do. I have not seen the numbers to confirm.
Okay, so Kawabata with 12 proximity on his first run. Let's see what Mao gets on his run.
Yeah, let's see what the numbers come back as. This looks phenomenal, though. Let's see. I cannot see those screens.
Okay.
Oh. So they have decided a winner.
Yep, we have a winner. 結果発表。
Hey, chat, who do we think it is?
Oh, they said the same thing at the same time.
As the Japanese commentator at the same time. That was great.
All right, here we go. Yamanaka in the Supra, Kawabata in the GR86.
Toothpaste, Kawabata. It looks pretty evenly split. Toyota won. Yeah. It's definitely going to be a Toyota GR family car.
Oh, it's a BMW. Okay, that's not the
okay.
So neither of these drivers in the run for the championship this year, but you can still get a win here at the final round.
All right, here we go. Announcer.
Odaiba. Yusho.
And the winner of round 10 here at Odaiba, the final round of the 2024 season, is Masato Kawabata, with Mao Yamanaka coming in second, and he looks kind of happy about that.
I mean, yeah, understandably so. I mean, he's had a couple of pretty rough moments this season.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of apologies to make this season.
Yeah, true.
So I'm sure this win, especially being his last chance to make a win, this season.
Yeah.
That's got to feel good.
So great past couple of runs, though. 12 proximity, 14 proximity, also taking out Yokoi, and also taking out Hibino.
Yeah.
So you had a few scalps there on the way to the finals.
I mean, Kawabata's lineup was honestly stacked.
It was. Yeah, the right side of the battle tree stacked, and also especially Kawabata's side.
Yeah, I mean, well, Kawabata's battles specifically are like ridiculous. Like his victory today, he can. Even if he didn't have the history he has, he could just say, yeah, I'm one of the best drifters in the world. Because, like, dude, he took out Matsuyama, and then Hibino, and then Yokoi, and then Yamanaka.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you've just toppled the tower at that point.
That's funny. That's funny too, isn't it? Like Matsuyama in the Corolla, really well performing this weekend.
Yeah.
Hibino first in the points for the championship.
Right.
Yokoi.
Right. Right.
And then Yamanaka, yesterday's first place winner.
Yesterday did phenomenally.
So he's done the best, honestly, in round 10 compared to everybody else, and ended up winning it.
Should we do
wow.
the thing too?
Yeah, good job. Nicely done. So there you go. So first place winner today, Kawabata, and also first place in the championship, Naoki Nakamura.
Happy person.
Wow, super bad luck too. He Naoki yesterday DNS. He didn't even start due to clutch problems.
Yep.
Then he got knocked out in the best 8 due to the good old 50-cent part, a throttle cable,
man,
which broke on the last corner of his first run. But luckily, Hibino got knocked out by Kawabata, who now won.
Yep.
And he's the winner. So there you go. So Naoki Nakamura, his second championship in the ProCharged V8 S13 Sylvia. Well done to everyone here today. So here's a bit of a replay of today's top 16, the highlights. This was the first battle, Naoki versus Jino. So Naoki, of course, yesterday, didn't even drive yesterday, and came out qualified first with a 100 point, it was actually a 100.08 score.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
Averaged up to 100.1.
Well, 100.1 sounds cooler because it sounds like you just put that decimal on top just to prove it can be done.
Yeah, and the next series of battles, a whole bunch of carnage there. You see there, Sobagiri crashing into Miyoshi. Our next battle there, Yamanaka versus Matsui. Now Matsui's looking fairly good until right at the end. Now we saw a few issues today, especially today, on the very last corner of the course.
People just getting a little greedy.
Yeah, the chase drivers.
Yeah.
Getting up all in that thing. And, contact with the lead car, causing that spin there. So that was determined to be Matsui's fault, Matsui in the RX-7.
Yep.
Giving him a tap and then another push and spinning out Yamanaka. And this next battle, Fujino versus Pop. Now, this was going pretty good. Now, Pop, this is the best he's driven all weekend. Look, going by points, he probably could have taken out Fujino in this run. But unfortunately, right at the end there, another hit and a spin for him.
Pop almost had that, man.
He did. He really did. Next run was Ishikawa versus Tano. Now, Ishikawa, one of the most consistent drivers this weekend in the white GR86. But once again, Tano getting a bit aggressive on the last corner. And another hit there. They kind of got stuck together coming over the finish line. Another run here too. Mekawa versus Yokoi. Now in this case it was Mekawa was getting quite aggressive, and the Yokoi is usually the aggressive one. And again, the same sort of thing happened as they come into the final corner. Another collision there and a tap there.
But didn't result in a crash that time.
Yeah, it didn't result in a crash, but Mekawa ended up losing that. Next one, Hibino on his way to a potential championship against Semi Tanaka. Now, Semi on his chase kind of made a mistake, kind of made a bit of a cheeky mistake, and ended up that was his lead run. On his chase run, he understeered on the first corner. And
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Really
that was a pretty big issue. Yeah.
So Hibino made it through. And the next battle of the best 16, Kawabata versus Matsuyama.
What a battle, huh?
Yeah, now Matsuyama in his chase actually got a 12.3. And this is a really well-fought battle. Kawabata did a good job to make it through this. He could have gotten knocked out as early as top 16. Into the best 8, Naoki versus Miyoshi. Now, this was the battle that Naoki was hoping to win to keep his championship hopes alive. But unfortunately, right at the end of the run, all of a sudden, his car just... Right there, the throttle cable snaps. The car comes to a stop. He had to drive the car back to the pits on the starter. But luckily, he ended up winning the championship. Next run, Yamanaka versus Fujino. Fujino
just lost grip.
Yeah, this is after a bit of rain and the course got a little bit slick. Also, Fujino in his chase run got a 12.3, so he had a great chase run, unfortunately losing that. Next run, Ishikawa versus Yokoi. This is one of the best battles of the weekend. Ishikawa in his GR86 putting down a 100 on his run, and also Yokoi putting down a 12.3 proximity point on this battle. Great battle. Are we going to end it there, or are they just ending?
I think they're just ending
We'll
there.
keep going. We'll keep going.
Let's keep going.
Next battle, Hibino versus Kawabata. This is the run that lost Hibino the championship. Kawabata putting down a great job in both his lead and chase, and knocking out Hibino and Hibino's chances at a championship.
If that right there was the moment that I believe Kawabata became a little bit more of a friend for Naoki.
Yeah, after this run, when Kawabata returned to the pits, Naoki was running over, shaking his hand. Thank you, thank you. Then into the semi-final here, Miyoshi versus Yamanaka. Miyoshi getting pretty lucky, I've got to say. He's always won, getting lucky to get this far through.
True.
But losing fair and square to Yamanaka, who is a bit on pace all weekend so far.
Yeah. Oh, are we doing a picture
doing
on?
thumbs up. Hey.
Hey.
We had to take a little group photo there.
Yeah, a little group photo for all
Second
the
battle of the semi-final, Yokoi versus Kawabata. Probably the best battle of the weekend, this one.
Yes.
Yokoi, 13.7 in his chase. Kawabata here in the chase, a 14, the highest. 14 out of 15 potential proximity points. He was glued to that S15, getting a little bit rowdy there towards the end. Winning,
that was fun to watch.
Eventually winning and going through to the final. We're seeing the second run here between Yokoi and Kawabata this time. Kawabata in the lead. Yokoi getting a 13.7 in his chase. Look at that. Parallel. Yokoi also doing the best final sector of the track. Parallel in tandem to the lead car from the top-down view. This is a great chase run right there. Look at that. Parallel over the finish line.
Yes, as I coined it, choreographed tandems.
Right. It really was. It looked
Yeah.
beautiful. And then down to the final battle between Yamanaka and Kawabata to find today's winner. Kawabata, probably the biggest struggle to make it through, the biggest enemies to knock over to make it through to the finals. Up against Yamanaka, yesterday's first place winner. He's been on form, really, really on form all weekend so far. Trying to go 2 for 2, but unfortunately for Yamanaka in the Supra, Kawabata, just too good, 12 proximity points in the chase, and he gets the win for the final round of D1 Grand Prix. So that is your championship run and done for 2024. First place in the championship, Naoki Nakamura, for his second championship ever. Second place, just missing out. Oh, so close. He's got to try again next year. Hibino. And in third place, Daigo Saito in the championship. Well done to everyone this season. It's been a great season so far.
What a season it has been.
So thank you so much for everyone who's joined us. We see a lot of the regular names in chat. It's great to see you guys again and again and again. Coming back. Thank you for joining us here today. Once again, hopefully we'll be back again next year. So up until now, it's just been me by myself. It gets pretty exhausting. I usually don't have this much energy towards the end, but thankfully we've got Kyle here for this season as well. Yeah.
I'm here I'm here hopefully from now on.
Yeah, well, hopefully from now on. See, okay, let's just get, okay, we're done now. We can just get a bit more, get a bit more casual.
Get a little
now.
more casual, sit back. Okay, yeah, now we're talking. What's up?
So, chat, basically
welcome to the after show.
Yeah, welcome to the welcome to the after show. So there will be a podium ceremony. We'll keep yapping until the podium ceremony because I don't know, or we'll end whenever.
Yeah, pretty
we're
much,
done.
yeah.
Our job
we're
is
basically
done
already, but we're just
done.
hanging out.
So up until now, I've been on location every single time. So they bring the entire broadcast team to the locations. You know, Ebisu, previously like Hokkaido, Kyushu, all the different locations. You know, that's extra money, flights, expressway tolls, fuel,
food,
hotels, all that sort of stuff, right?
Yep.
It costs a lot of extra money.
Yep.
This year, they decided to do the broadcast from the offices in Shinjuku, which is less fun because we're not on location. We don't get to meet everybody. We don't get to see all the stuff.
Right.
On the other side of that coin, it's like a 30-minute train ride.
And
it's air conditioned.
And it's in a studio where it's all nice and quiet and
it's in
comfy.
an office.
Yeah.
We can take a break. There's a vending machine. There's nice bathrooms. It's all really nice.
It's fantastic,
but that also means that they save money. So
Right.
I said to them, oh, well, I guess that, I mean, I thought like, well, that probably means we probably have a bit of an extra budget now. So I said to them, hey, can we get another English guy, an English commentator in? Because, yeah, no rocket fuel,
Yeah, no rocket fumes from the RX-15.
Yeah, no rocks being thrown at us and dust and stuff like that, which happens sometimes.
Bugs.
Yeah, just, things flying everywhere. Actually, I'll ask the guy, Ogami-san, あそこと現場と比べたらこっちはどう？なんか現場と
Okay, chat.
新宿
While Alexi's talking
何が違う？
to him.
どっちがいい？どっちがいい？
For me,
本当？
give me a follow on all my
寒く
socials
ても
and
大丈
stuff
夫？
and my YouTube and stuff. If you guys
Okay,
want to
so hang
chat
on,
with me, if you guys want to discuss stuff,
I was just
do it there.
I
I'm always available.
I just talked to the we've got our streamer, like the guy's in charge of all the streaming equipment, and he's already packing up. I said to him, hey, do you prefer the office or the location? He's like, oh, the location. He goes, oh, like, even if it's cold, and he's like, that's fine, I like it. Like, so even he likes to be here too. I think it's just the producer who likes to be over there. Yeah. But look, hey, so I said to them, look, hey, can we get an extra person? And they're like, oh, do you know anyone? I'm like, oh, yeah, I know a few. I'll ask them. And we got Kyle in here down. So
yeah,
it's been a good thing.
And it's great being here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a message in chat real quick. This is me. Can I pin that?
You can self promo if you want.
Well, I don't want to do too much of that, but I have people asking, so I'm like, I just want people to be able to access me.
That's it there.
So yeah, so Sly
That's
Guy
it.
Kyle, you guys can find me on Instagram. I've actually been using Blue Sky more than anything lately. It's like a new smaller.
Heck is that?
It's a new smaller platform. There's almost nobody on there. I'm like the only person doing car stuff, but it's comfy. It's just like my own little corner of the internet. It's great.
Sure.
So yeah, I'm kind of doing that. And I saw somebody mention, they're like, yo, what's up with only 150 people on YouTube? Because I've only got like 100 subscribers. It's like, yeah, because I don't ever post anything, but I am starting.
He doesn't do anything.
Right, I am
that's why.
starting to. So if you guys want to see stuff, give me some follows over there. But follow my other socials in the meantime, because I've started posting some more pictures and stuff so that it doesn't seem like I'm just a ghost. Because historically speaking, I've been the dude at the track, driving cars, working on cars, building cars, helping people with their setups. I've not really been the social media guy.
Yeah.
So I've never really, I don't have 10,000 followers, even though I've been doing it for 20 years. That's just not the way that I've done my life. So
Yeah, chat, Kyle,
if you guys want to help me fix that.
Yeah, Kyle though he's been doing drifting for like as long as I have, but he's the American version sort of thing, like
The American version of you
Me,
with
so-
less cameras.
Yeah, well, I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been good to have an extra person here. I don't get quite so exhausted and weird just talking to chat only. So I hope you have enjoyed that. Do you have a rusty R32 as well?
I did have an R32, but I sold it and it got T-boned. So no.
Yeah. That sucks.
Unfortunately.
All right, everyone. We will see you hopefully next year. The stream will continue running. I think they're going to do the awards ceremony and whatnot if you want to leave that running and see grown men cry and things like that. But yeah, so once again, winner of 2024, Naoki Nakamura. I love to see that.
Congrats to him on the championship.
Yeah, and we will see you hopefully next year for 2025 for the live streams. So that's it. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next year. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
See you next year.
See you guys next year.
Hopefully.
That sounds like a long time away, but okay.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
さあお待たせいたしました。どうやら準備ができたようで間もなく表彰式を始めてまいりたいと思います。セレモニーウォークをお待ちのお客様、用意ができましたのでご入場の方慌てずね、ゆっくり歩いて入っていただきたいと思います。はいね、この後ずっと表彰式とそしてコースウォークの方楽しんでいただきたいと思います。もう間もなく表彰式が始まりますので、どうやらもう入場できますのでゆっくりと慌てずに、コースの中入っていただきたいと思います。さあそれではもう間もなく表彰式、もう表彰式の前は大変なことになるというね、今ね上位入賞者、 表彰式におきましては今日の戦い、そしてさらには年間シリーズ、こういったところの表彰をしてまいります。まず最初は今日ラウンド10での、上位入賞者の表彰というところから、そしてそれが全て終わりましたらその後に年間シリーズ表彰という形で行ってまいりたいと思います。お待たせいたしました。それでは表彰式を行ってまいりたいと思います。そして改めて発表いたします。2024年 JAF 日本ドリフト選手権グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズラウンド10のお台場、優勝川端正人選手です。おめでとうございます。川端正人選手にはまず優勝トロフィーが大会審判委員小口さんより渡されることになります。そして続きまして大会審判委員高橋さんより賞金100万円が贈られることになります。続きまして大会審判員春山さんより JAF 金メダルが贈呈されます。さあさらに続きましてパナソニック賞です。パナソニックエンターテインメント&コミュニケーション株式会社事業開発部村上智弘様よりパナソニック賞としてシャッターを切れば誰もが表現者になれる自分の中に潜む美意識を満たすフルサイズミラーレス一眼デジタルカメラ S9KK が贈られることになります。こちらでございます。パナソニック賞も今渡されるということになりました。さあ続きまして今回ラウンド10優勝チームの発表ということになります。今回の優勝チームはチーム東洋タイヤドリフトチームです。さあ東洋タイヤドリフトチーム代表誰がもらうことになるんでしょうか。優勝チームのこの東洋タイヤドリフトチームには大会審判員高橋さんよりトロフィーが渡されることになります。やっと今シーズン初東洋タイヤ優勝トロフィー持つことができました。そして利根賞です。さらには利根株式会社から副賞が贈られます。利根は魅力ある工具作りに取り組む工具メーカーです。ぜひ利根工具を使っていきたいというところで今回は利根株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様よりミニローラーキャビネットが優勝チームに渡されることになります。引き出し5段タイプでミニサイズのローラーキャビネットです。大きすぎない画期的サイズが魅力なもの、ぜひ使っていただきたいというところでこの優勝チーム東洋タイヤドリフトにミニローラーキャビネットが利根賞として贈られることになります。ありがとうございます。さあ続きまして今回ラウンド10準優勝の表彰です。今回の準優勝山中真央選手です。昨日の優勝、そしてこの日曜日は第2位山中真央選手準優勝いたしました。 賞金30万円が審判員高橋さんより贈られることになります。ね、昨日に続いて山中真央選手、堂々たる第2位というところでありました。そしてさらに JAF 銀メダルが大会審判員春山さんより贈られることになります。昨日は金メダル、今日は銀メダル、ここまでこの金銀はなかったんですが、この2日間でなかった両方、金も銀もこのルーキー山中真央選手が持ってったということになります。さあ続きまして第3位の表彰です。今回の第3位はなんと三好隼人選手です。チーム MJ スタイルバリのこの三好隼人がなんと3位の表彰台ね。さあ三好隼人選手には第3位 JAF 銅メダルが大会審判員春山さんより渡されることになります。おめでとうございます。本当に立派な成績です。最後の最後で第3位表彰台をゲットいたしました三好隼人選手です。さあ続きまして単走優勝です。今回ラウンド10単走優勝は中村直樹選手です。見事に100点1、そしてこの単走優勝が非常にシリーズチャンピオンに大きな結果をもたらすことにもなりました。単走優勝の中村直樹選手には JAF 金メダルが大会審判員高橋様より贈られることになります。さあ一番高いところ、単走優勝金メダルが贈られることになります。さらにはこの単走優勝副賞といたしまして利根株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様よりツールケースが贈られることになります。おめでとうございます。耐久性デザイン性に優れた両開きツールケース、単走優勝の中村直樹選手にこの利根賞が今渡されるということになりました。さあ続きましてベストメンテナンス表彰です。ベストメンテナンス表彰、この賞は D1 グランプリの車両検査を優秀な成績で通過した車に贈られます。チームに贈られることになります。ベストメンテナンス賞は今回は中村直樹選手のチームバリの N スタイルです。チームバリの N スタイルチームベストメンテナンス賞には副賞がございます。利根株式会社取締役平尾元弘様より贈られるのはプラスチックツールワゴンです。ガレージ、オフィス、ワークショップ、倉庫、キッチンなど幅広い用途で使用できる軽量のプラスチックワゴン、軽さが魅力のこのワゴン、利根賞としてベストメンテナンスチームは持ち上げなくてもいいんですけど、確かに軽量のプラスチックワゴンなんでね、その軽量さが魅力なんで、はい、軽々と持ち上げていただいたのはいいんですが、プロレスラーじゃないんだし持ち上げなくてもいいんですけどもね。さあベストメンテナンス賞チームバリの N スタイルということになりました。さあそれではですね、まずはラウンド10のインタビュー、優勝インタビューいきたいと思いますが、なんか久々な感じもいたしますし、ついにこの方が最後ね、はい、優勝いたしました。最後の最後での優勝、川端正人選手、おめでとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。
やりましたね。
いやー、気持ちいい。 最高です。
いや今日は最高でしょう、川瀬さん。
いやなんかもうやっぱり D1 やってるなっていう感じしましたね。
いやもうその途中今日全部ですよ。最初の松山北斗戦から、その後強豪相手日々の横井ね、そして最後はこれ山中真央との戦いも完璧な走りでした。いかがでしたでしょうか。
いやもう今年のシリーズがね、ずーっとちょっと低迷していたので、最後になんとか挽回したいなっていうのはずっと思ってたので、なんとか形になって優勝することができて、すべてうやむやになりました。
うやむやになったけど、なんでこんなすごい走りできるんだったらシリーズチャンピオン絡んでなかったんでしょうか。
まあね、ちょっと浮き沈みが激しいんで、最後はやっぱりメンタルを強くしようと、決めて挑んだので、それが良かったと思います。
ただ川瀬さん、東洋タイヤの実は優勝が今シーズンなかったんですよね。これ誰かが取らなきゃいけなかった。
準決勝ぐらいからめちゃめちゃプレッシャーかかってきたんですけども、
なるほど、
とにかく勝つしかないと、すごい重荷があったんですけども、やっとに結果が出てほっとしてます。
そうですよね。これは本当に東洋タイヤに、チーム東洋タイヤドリフトに、これはしっかりその返すことができた、そんな感じの川端選手の見事な今日のすべての追走、本当におめでとうございます。
ありがとうございました。応援してくれた方々本当に感謝してます。ありがとうございました。
いやという本当にですね、この最後だけ、このファイナルだけ見たらもうチャンピオンじゃないかという素晴らしい走り、このお台場での最後の走りを見せてくれた、そんな川端雅人選手でした。さあそれではこれから年間シリーズ表彰に移りたいと思います。ちょっとまだ誰か表彰台の前が片付ける人が誰もいない状態ですとなかなか始められないんですが、今ラウンド10、今回の大会表彰が終了。ここからいよいよ年間シリーズ表彰を行ってまいりたいと思います。さあよろしいでしょうか。準備できました？全くここから実は見えていないんでちょっとその状況がわからないんですが、 OK であればどなたか言っていただければ行きたいんですが、大丈夫ですね。さあそれでは年間シリーズ表彰に移ります。2024グランツーリスモ D1 グランプリシリーズ2024年度の D1 チャンピオンは中村直樹選手です。おめでとうございます。見事に2度目の年間シリーズチャンピオンに輝きました中村直樹選手。中村直樹選手には主催者を代表いたしまして株式会社サンプロス代表取締役鈴木聡よりシリーズトロフィーが贈られます。おめでとうございます。そしてさらに賞金300万円が中村直樹選手に贈呈です。こちらの方も株式会社サンプロス代表取締役鈴木聡より今300万円見事にこれをゲットいたしました。さあそしてさらに副賞です。シリーズチャンピオンの副賞といたしましては工具類保管管理用に最適な収納具ローラーキャビネットが利根株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様より贈られることになります。副賞のローラーキャビネット、はい今渡されるところであります。これは中村さん持ち上げなくていいですからね。軽量で便利な、やらなくていいもう余計なことを本当に平尾さんしないでください持ち上げますから。軽量をね見せてもいいんですけれども、さあこのチャンピオンの副賞です。利根賞がローラーキャビネット、さらには副賞もう一つございます。副賞としましてはパナソニック賞がございます。 パナソニックエンターテインメント&コミュニケーション株式会社事業開発部村上智弘様よりパナソニック賞として、やはりこちらも先ほどと同じミラーレス一眼デジタルカメラ S9HK がさあ渡されることになります。パナソニック賞、今このチャンピオン中村直樹選手に渡されることになりました。おめでとうございます。さあそうなりますと、続いてそのままチーム優勝の表彰ということになります。チーム優勝はもちろんこのチームバリの N スタイルということになりました。見事にこのチームバリの N スタイルチーム優勝というところで、このチームの代表者にさあ株式会社サンプロス代表取締役鈴木聡様より優勝の盾、さあ鈴木聡より優勝の盾ありますか？どうだ、渡されるかな、どうでしょうか。ありました。さあ今この優勝盾がシリーズチャンピオンのチームに渡されることになります。はい、おめでとうございます。さあこのまま続きましてシリーズランキング第2位です。シリーズランキング第2位は斉藤大吾選手です。わずかな差、シリーズチャンピオンの目があった斉藤大吾、しかしよもやのもうずっと待ち続ける中、まずは中村直樹に越されましたけれども、なんとかランキング2位というところ、今シーズンは本当に素晴らしい戦い、3勝も挙げてというところでした。この準優勝というシリーズ第2位というところで、まずは賞金50万円が株式会社サンプロス代表取締役鈴木聡より贈られることになります。シリーズ賞金第2位50万円です。はい、おめでとうございます。さらに続きまして大会審判委員小口さんよりシリーズ第2位のトロフィーが渡されることになります。今シリーズ第2位のトロフィーです。さあさらに続きまして今シーズンシリーズ第3位です。シリーズ第3位は日比野哲也選手です。日比野哲也選手、最後まで粘りました、頑張りました。しかし一歩届かず、それでも今シーズンは2勝挙げるという素晴らしい戦いで、終わってみればランキング第3位、今までの中でも一番いい位置にシリーズランキングで終えたということになります。さあこの第3位の賞金30万円が同じく株式会社サンプロス代表取締役鈴木聡より贈られることになります。シリーズ第3位、賞金30万円です。さらに続きまして大会審判委員高橋さんよりシリーズ第3位のトロフィーが贈られることになります。チャンピオンの狙ってきたこのファイナル、しかしそれでも終わってみればこの3位というのも堂々たるシリーズ成績、日比野哲也選手、今トロフィーまで与えられたと贈呈されたことになりました。さあ続いては単走シリーズチャンピオンです。単走シリーズ優勝は中村直樹選手です。2冠です。シリーズチャンピオン、そして単走シリーズチャンピオン、この両方を最終的には持っていきました。これも全て今日ラウンド10単走での100点1位、これが全てやはり 効いたということになります。単走シリーズチャンピオンには大会審判委員春山さんよりトロフィーが贈られることになります。さらには苦笑といたしまして利根株式会社業務取締役平尾元弘様より今度はツールキャビン、収納移動作業性に優れたツールキャビンが副賞として単走シリーズチャンピオン中村直樹選手に、もうなんか中村直樹選手の周りにはもう利根工具が満載状態になって、なんかお店でも開ける状態になってますがね、もうすべてもう N スタイルの工場の中で使っていただきたい、そんな利根株式会社より副賞ツールキャビンが贈られることになりました。さあそして続きまして年間ベストメンテナンス賞の発表です。年間ベストメンテナンス賞は柴田レーシングチームです。そば切り広大選手、日比野哲也選手のチーム柴田レーシングチームにベストメンテナンス賞というシリーズの中での戦い、シリーズチーム賞ももちろん持ってっています。ぶっちぎり状態で年間チーム優勝はもう今日に達成しておりました。それを含めましてさらには素晴らしい車検成績というところも含めて年間ベストメンテナンス賞柴田レーシングチームに、さあ副賞といたしましては利根株式会社常務取締役平尾元弘様より今度はツールチェスト、細部まで計算された無駄のない引き出し3段タイプツールチェストが贈られることになります。ベストメンテナンス賞柴田レーシングチームです。最後までそば切り広大、そして日比野哲也が頑張りました。この柴田レーシングチーム、今年このシーズンを引っ張っていったのは本当にこのチームだったということになると思います。さあ続きましてルーキーアワードです。この賞は2024年シリーズから初めて参加した選手の中から一番優秀な成績を収めた選手ですから、もうこれは1回しかもうチャンスはありません。その中に取ったルーキーアワード山中真央選手になります。見事に新人賞ルーキーアワード、もちろんウェインズトヨタ神奈川オレダレーシング山中真央にこのルーキーアワード渡されることになります。さあこの山中真央選手には上本審判委員よりトロフィーが贈られることになります。昨日の優勝、そしてもちろん今日の第2位、もうぶっちぎりでの新人賞。はい、おめでとうございます。これは狙っていたということを言っていました。今シーズンの目標がまずは優勝、そしてさらにはルーキーアワード、これを両方もちろん達成することができました山中真央選手です。さあそしてこのまま続きましては呼ばれた方どんどんと出てきていただきたいと思います。年間シリーズ第4位です。第4位はそば切り広大選手です。そして第5位、年間第5位横井正史選手です。年間シリーズ第6位川端正人選手です。さらに年間第7位藤野秀幸選手です。そして年間第 8位松山北斗選手です。さあ以上の選手には盾の贈呈があります。それぞれのこの年間シリーズランキングはなんか青いのが並んでるぞ。上赤いのが並んで、ずっとその下になんかこれ横井、そして富士の川端、松山、うわこの辺り最後はしっかりと上位まで上げてきたね。この4人が並んできたということにもなりますけれどもね、今これは盾が渡されることになりますが、はい、盾の贈呈をそれぞれお願いいたします。年間シリーズ第1位中村直樹、第2位斉藤大吾、第3位が日比野哲也、第4位にそば切り広大。まあここまでが全部赤組。そしてここから第5位に横井正史、第6位に川端将人、第7位藤野秀幸、そして第8位に松山北斗ということになりました。さあ盾の方がどんどん渡していいんですが、お願いいたしますよ。盾の方どんどん渡してください。はい、お願いいたします。どんどんと4位5位6位7位8位同時に、渡してってもらって結構です。お願いいたします。さあ今年間シリーズ表彰上位4位から8位までが盾をもらえるというところで、この盾が贈られることになりました。本当に1年間頑張ったこの上位8名というところ、今表彰されたところです。本当におめでとうございます。さあそれではまずは年間シリーズチャンピオン中村直樹選手のインタビュー参りたいと思います。2冠を取りました中村直樹、今さあマイク行きました。それでは参りましょう。2度目のチャンピオン中村直樹選手、おめでとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。
いろんなことが今日ありました。
はい
ね、最終的には待つ形で、でもしっかりチャンピオン取れました。今の気持ちいかがでしょう。
そうですね、すごい不安だったんですけど、結果オーライで、はい、すごい嬉しいです。またね、単走チャンピオンも、追走チャンピオンも最後川端選手が、はい、決めてくれたような感じになってるんですかね。
そうですね、確かに、単走の場合は川端選手が最後そば切り選手の間に入ったというところで単走シリーズチャンピオンがね、はい、中村選手に行ったんですが、でもあれも100点出した、今日第1位取った、あれが大きかったんじゃないですか、これシリーズチャンピオンに向けても。
そうですね、やっぱり昨日走れなかった分、ちょっと今日は気合いめっちゃ入ってたんで、メカニックの人たちもみんなで直してもらったんで、はい、今日は絶対行かなあかんな思ってたんですけどね、単走は行けたんですけど、追走の方はちょっとトラブルで、はい、終わってしまいましたが。
ただ1年を通していかがでしょうか。本来は去年このお台場でチャンピオンを決めたかった GR86 での対戦でしたけども、それを取り損ねた。今年は何としてでもこの S13 の V8 で取るんだという1年間を戦ってきました。この1年間を振り返っていかがでしょうか。
そうですね、奥引きの優勝から、ちょっと予選落ちとかもあったんですけど、結構浮き沈みが激しかったんですけど、トータルしてポイント稼げて最後につながったのかなと思います。
はい、というところで見事に2冠という達成をいたしました。2度目のねシリーズチャンピオンにも輝きました中村直樹選手、本当におめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
さあということで、それではスパークリングセレモニー行きましょうか。多分ここにいるもう全員がいけるのかな。どこまでこの奥の松主導の純米スパークリングが渡されるか分かりませんが、もう D1 グランプリシリーズは今年度はもうこの後はありません。これが最後なんで、もう盛大に行ってもらっていいんですが、さあ それではどうやら今スパークリングセレモニー奥の松酒造、この純米スパークリングが今どうやら奥の松酒造株式会社第一営業部高橋剛様より渡されましたか。どこまで渡されたかな。みんな言ってるかな。全部もうあるもの全部でいいのかな。川端選手ももちろん持っている。はい、今日のもちろん1位、2位、3位もありますよ。山中真帆選手も持った。そして中村直樹選手も。さあ今日これどこ行くんだろうか。これ誰が狙われるのか分かりませんが、まず皆さん並んでいただいて、ちょっと撮影をまだ出さないでください。ちょっと皆さん並んでいただいて、はい、まずは撮影だけ、はい、まずは撮影しっかり撮って、はいね、高橋さんも一緒に今、はい、さあ撮影できたらいいですか、大丈夫ですか。それでは参りましょうか。スパークリングセレモニー、それでは行きましょう。どうぞ。さあどうなんだ。中村直樹はやっぱり横井に行くのかな。もうお約束。いやーでもこれは今日持っているこのお酒は美味しいぞね。今表彰台の上で乾杯が行われています。これが本当に美味しいんです。このお酒、最後に全てが終わったところで奥の松酒造の大吟醸純米スパークリング、美味しいお酒になるんです。スパークリングセレモニーの方が今盛大に行われたというところでございました。いやーというところで、さあ、今大会ラウンド10なんですけれども、第1位に川端将人、第2位山中真央、第3位が三好隼人、そして第4位に横井正史、第5位が中村直樹でした。第6位に石川純也、第7位が日比野哲也、第8位が藤野秀幸という結果でした。それをもちましてシリーズランキング全て決定。チャンピオンに中村直樹、第2位が斉藤大吾、第3位に日比野哲也、そして第4位にそば切光大、第5位が横井正史、第6位に川端将人、第7位が藤野秀幸、第8位松山北斗というシリーズとなりました。全ての戦いが終えましたね。奥井吹から始まった、そして筑波恵比寿西オートポリス、ここお台場最終ラウンド、この2戦で全てどうやら決着がついたというところで、今大会2024年の D1 グランプリシリーズ全て終了するということになりました。さあそしてもちろん2025年のシリーズ日程の方も決まっておりますけれどもね、また奥井吹から始まり筑波恵比寿オートポリス、そして最後は未定になっていますが、おそらくまたここに帰ってきてチャンピオン争いが行われるということになるんだと思います。ぜひまた楽しんでいただきたいというところ、また見に来ていただきたいというところでございますが、さあ貝本審判員戻ってまいりました。はい、それではまあ年間も含めて総評ですね。今シーズンいかがでしたでしょうか。
そうですね、まあ今日の大会だけで言えばね、はい、川端選手が全て美味しいとこ持っていたと、シリーズも引っかき回したと。
いや本当です。もうすべて川端選手がすべてうやむやにしましたけどね。
まあでも内容的には川端選手の走りっていうのは
もう完璧でしたよ。
単走追走において、全盛期のね、
はい、もうあれが戻ってきた
最強の時代。
そうですよ。なんで今出てきたかな。
そうまたね、これをね来年もキープしてもらいたいなっていう。
またこれで川端選手がね来シーズンね、なんとか首の皮もつないだでしょうしね、東洋タイヤさんももうそろそろいいんじゃないかと思っていた川端選手が多分これで引き戻されるということになると思います。
あとシリーズに関しては、まあシリーズランキング1位2位3位の選手、3名ともね今シーズンは浮き沈みが
ありましたよ。まず勝つんですけどすぐその次がダメになったりとか、
そういう荒れた展開の、
だからその中で安定してたのが、実は優勝は1回だけだったんですけども、中村直樹選手が実は3位4位3位2位3位とか、そうですね、ずっとそうだったんです、実は。やっぱそれが大きかった。
まあ取りこぼしがないっていうのはやっぱり一つのやっぱり勝負強さ必要なところだと思いますけどね。
そうですよね。
本当に荒れた1年間だったかなっていう。
ただ前半含め 芝タイヤの7連勝、
それも
そういうのも
大きかった。
含めて今シーズンの一つの特徴は、この柴田レーシングチーム芝タイヤがまずなんか引っ張ってった。
まずありますね。
で、そして青組に対してやはりプレッシャーもかけてきた、というところでなんか1年間行われた、そんな感じでしたよね。
そうですね。あとは最初スタートダッシュ決めてきた斉藤大吾選手がね、本当はもう全然ぶっちぎっていくからと思ったんですけどね、なんか
そう簡単にはいかない。途中やっぱりなんか斉藤大吾選手らしいところもありましたけどね。
ありましたけどね。
いうところもあって、
また来年ちょっと沸かしてもらいたいなっていう思いはあります。
ルーキー山中真央選手も最終的に来ました。初優勝もしたんで、
これはいい自信になったと思いますよ。
ルーキーも良かった年だし、やっぱりベテランも強かった、そんな年ですよね。
そうです。
ここね。だからまた来年
また新しいメンバー上がってくるじゃないですか。
上がってきます。いっぱい生きのいいやつが来ますよ。
活躍いきなりするっていうのも、
そして山中真央はもうルーキーじゃないですけど、若手としては相当やはりシリーズチャンピオン争い噛んでくるでしょう。
だいぶね自信になったと思いますからね。
そしてまた来年も赤対青はあるでしょう。
ありますね。
こういったところで非常に楽しみになりましたけれども、昨日の審判はまず楽な審判員でしたけど、今日はいろいろ大変でした。
いや今日は16がね本当にちょっとグダグダ感があって、
ですよね。
いやなんかいつもの D1 っぽいなと思ったんですけど、
という感じでしたけどもね、大変なこの審判、1年を通して本当に頑張っていただいたね、本当にお疲れ様でございました。また来年もぜひ、より良いまた審判も含めて、
来年はね
若干いろいろ
本決まりじゃないですけど、また審査の内容をガラッと変える方向で検討中でございます。また新しいようなものになってくると思うので、そこもちょっと楽しみにしておいてほしいかなと。
ぜひしていただきたいと思います。さあということで今シリーズは全て終了になりました。もう来年はまず2025年の1月、これ11日12日かな、東京オートサロン、ここのデモ欄から始まってくるということになります。ぜひですね東京オートサロンの方にお越しいただき、2025年シリーズの幕開け、ここから楽しんでいただきたいなというところでございますが、さあ今年1年全て見に来た方もいらっしゃいました。そしてこのお台場2日連続来た方、そして今日初めて来た方も含めて、本当に今年1年間 D1 グランプリシリーズ見ていただきまして、そして応援していただきまして、本当にどうもありがとうございました。そしてまたぜひ来年もよろしくお願いいたします。どうもありがとうございました。
青は挑み続ける心、青はまだ見ぬ何かへの渇望、青は内なる情熱、あなたの青をそのタイヤは呼び覚ます。青を醸せ
Toyo Tires。
バリのタイヤ、
走りが変わる。願いを叶えるために選ぶタイヤがここにある。芝タイヤ。
From industrial factories to everyday households, we've got your bolting needs covered with precision and reliability. Tone, your bolting solution company. Our story began with a simple yet profound vision: to create high-quality tools with our own hands. Over the past 85 years, we've been creating a wide range of tools as a general tool manufacturer. Recently, we've been actively supporting motorsports to increase our brand recognition and attract more Tone supporters in the process. We are committed to continuous evolution, ever advancing with limitless potential.
スノコオイルはもう僕は長いことを使ってますけども、例えば、油圧が垂れにくいだとか、ミッションオイルなんかはねすごい泡立ちにくくてすごい、長く使えますし、スポーツ走行にも向いてるかなというふうにも思います。ぜひ皆さん使ってみてください。
Altia.
「先人が積み上げた伝統の味わい」「時代に合わせた革新の味わい」「次の100年に伝統と革新の300年奥の松」
In a world of extreme, this is where they're refined, the real deal. Cusco.